Oh, I'm just sitting here enjoying music. What up, chat? I guess we're gonna play a little more Chrono, because what else are we gonna do today, huh? Even though we already beat this game like 3 times over. What else are we gonna do? Let's be real. Let's be real. Oh, you hear that? It's spinning up. Wait, what? Just trying to give me the default to another region. The way my character looks on this screen, man. What up, chat? Today I'm just playing this because it's available. I figure, hey, let's go and turn that down a bit. Let's go and hit 25 and wear full of purples just because we can, you know? Just because we can. Well, let's do this. There we go. So, I guess there is whatever this is here, huh? I don't think I've ever actually found that thing. Other classes? No, I'm not playing those other classes. There's no mage in the beta. There's no assassin in the beta. I don't care about the other classes. Whoa, Dank is done streaming, dude. Dank is done streaming? Is tier 4 stuff even upgradable? What do you mean? It's craftable. What do you mean by upgradable? What up, Dank? You have fun running around, dude? That's the best MMO I've played all year, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. This game is... It's the best, dude. It's gonna kill all their MMOs. What do you guys know about that, huh? Like, when this beta goes away, I'm not playing any other MMOs. Not until it comes out. Because there's no other MMO worth playing. I'm just saying. As somebody who hasn't played an MMO all year, this is the best MMO I've played all year. This is the best MMO I've played all year. I haven't played an MMO since Throne and Liberty in December of 2024. That was the only MMO I played that year, and it was the best MMO I played that year. And then this game, this MMO is the best MMO I played this year, and it's the only MMO I'm playing this year. I got it all figured out, man. You know, you guys are just a couple steps behind. Life's a lot easier when you don't feel compelled to play an MMO every given minute of your day, you know? There's new games, and then there's dead games. Every new game kills every game that you were playing before the new game comes out. And you switch to it. It's simple. You think about all these people arguing about what a dead game looks like. Which game is killing that game? Nah, man. Every new game kills every old game. Because you're going to play the new game because you're bored of your old game. And then you're going to play that new game until you're bored of that game. And you're going to go back to something else. And then that new game is now the dead game. And the game you switch to is the live game. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter what everyone else is doing. It matters what you're doing. How are you spending your free time? Because whatever game you're playing, that's the game that's alive. Whatever game you're not playing, that's the game that's dead. Simple. Simple. Alright, I gotta kill some more bears, I think, huh? Yeah, I do. That's what I was doing when the servers broke yesterday. I turned the bears into like green plastic. Yeah, I don't know why they couldn't have just like held off on the beta test for this game until like they had a fresher client, because I feel like this beta test probably did them more harm than good. You're 19, just grinding mobs 25? Yeah, pretty much. You literally just grind mobs to 25. Okay, apparently there's people who've played BDO that say that's their life. They know what's up. The IGN client looks better. I think the IGN client, like, supposedly they had the actual more recent version of the game to play, because they got to be like max level and stuff. Level 21, where'd you grind past 15? You just grind in circles in the pit dungeon. You barely even touched the beta. I mean, just wait until like we get like a real version of the game. Like I said, like this is the same version of the game I basically played back in like February or something. I'm more or less doing the exact same thing I did then, but I get to do it on stream. That's that's about it. I guess it's fine, it's whatever. See, for me, I have a development background, not like making games, but just making software in general, so I 100% understand that what a beta is supposed to actually mean. So like that's why I don't sit here and just shit on it all over, but like I get that people saw an IGN preview of a newer version of the game, and then it's like they all saw a newer version of the game, and then got basically like baited to go play an older version of the game that's not as anywhere close. The pit dungeon, it's like somewhere in the middle of the map. Like I think directly in the middle of the playable area. What's the point of the test? It's like a stress test or something. I think they explain it. Where's the developer tweet? Chrono Odyssey subreddit. Let's see. There's like, hold on, let's do it. Look at this. Excessively negative posts and doomers. They have an entire thing about that. Let's see. A post from somebody who knows what a beta is supposed to be. Yep, that's what I'm saying. This is why you don't take hysteric gamers seriously. Here's the tweet. I think we have to go to like his like Twitter or something, but this version, the version from the end of last year was the FGT version, and that is the one we're aiming for at the time. Our internal development build has improved significantly since then. They're gonna do a second beta test eventually, which is fine because like they definitely need to. They need to keep testing whatever there is supposed to be. Fucking great travesty. Watching grown adults cry, I think this is my new favorite hobby. I love seeing, you know how important first impressions are, or telemarketing, or a game so ass I'm not playing, the game comes out and they all still pay for it and play it. Yeah. I guess a bit of that too. There's a bit of that too. Where's I'm trying to find the thread though. There's like additional tweets. Maybe I gotta go to this guy's Twitter. People forget that's a beta. That's the thing. People don't know what a beta means anymore because the gaming industry has turned it from an actual development beta to like a marketing demo, basically. But this is the former x.com/bongun or something like that. Okay. Bongun, maybe. Oh, bro, the first thing I see on this guy's fucking Twitter feed Oh, I fucking love this game, Scared. This is the best part about the game, man. This is the best part about a game, doing some stupid shit like this. This is some stupid shit. Oh my god. He's got the big feet, the skip leg day look, the I love that shit, dude. Oh my god. Where there's supposed to be something in here. Where are his tweets? Is it replies? Hey, oh, here it is. Our primary goals for this test were to validate core gameplay and conduct server stress testing. It's basically like, I mean, everything we see right now in the game, even if it's unpolished, is like literally just like a framework for like what they're trying to do with their game anyway. So I get it, right? They get trying to get people in to like see if their servers can even hold up, and then like get some early impressions of how the game is. There's people that can be critical about characters, right? And like the lack of immersion when somebody has a character that looks like a fucking troll. You know what I mean? Like to me, like I said, like as far as like MMOs go, if they come out at the right time, I just play them when they're new, because like MMOs when they're new are like the single best time to play an MMO. I'm always the kind of guy to play like new games and play them, figure them out, whatever. It doesn't matter how like good or bad they even are. Like I'll go through it and figure it out. And MMOs are really like that because MMOs only have launches one time, right? Like you got a bunch of people all signing on to play that day one. You have like that initial experience of a bunch of noobs running around, and it's like pretty cool. It doesn't matter how good or bad the MMO is, right? Every MMO only launches one time. Like you can have new servers and fresh starts for a game, but it's not the same as like an actual first day launch. Because once you've been through the motions, you've been through the motions, right? Like you don't... Your progression is going to be different than somebody who is installing it for the first time. I'm in like the Depresso Woods over here, man. Shit, it looks like outside right now. But yeah, we're gonna make sure we have enough of this. I gotta go find more blue trees too. Cherry bush, okay. I didn't think I had poison on hit. I turned like all these animals green over here. So yeah. We need more leather. We're gonna have to process all these resources. We're looking for sturdy rawhide. We still need more of the superior, like Archie stuff or whatever. Archie. Whatever they call it. And then at some point I'm gonna go back to that dungeon. Why am I on the map? This is top secret news, man. I can't reveal my farming spot until I farmed it. If you're on my server, you're gonna compete for my bears. If you're on my server, you're gonna compete for my bears. I can't tell you yet, not until I get my leather. I have enough. Alright, we got enough. We're off the map. North of the town. We're off the map, north of the town. That's why it looks all depresso out here, man. Look at this. It's like there's constant fog. There's like dead and burnt trees everywhere. The bears don't even have proper names. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to like have updated name tags or something, like obsidian cave bears or whatever. See, in the previous beta, I used to farm up here. Because I'd be killing mobs for XP and for, like, purples, but... They took all that away, so you actually get no kill experience here at all. Do Saroma keys give experience? Yeah, you get experience in there. Not much, but yeah. The Saroma keys are mostly for farming skill jewels and primitive iron ore. Those two things. Man, who's this? This guy's exploring. I reveal my location and then seconds later somebody rolls up. Nakaya's traces at Stronghold. I think you just find her up somewhere and then you talk to her and then she might give you a quest. I think that's what it is. If I remember correctly. What is she like down? She's like somewhere over here on this side, the east side of it. I just remember running around over there and like running into her. Talking to her and then getting a quest. Where do you farm cotton? It's all over the Sunken Ruins. The Sunken Ruins actually have like a ton of notes. Gathering mats for upgrades. Yeah. So if I want to craft like level 25 purples, I need these bears. So I can make a bunch of leather. I farmed silk yesterday. I gotta farm some blue trees. Not that many blue trees. That's like the hardest part. Yeah, people looking for leather out here now, huh? You get a lot of mats getting these guys. What's the tool looking? Oh shit, the tool's broken. The tool's broken. All right, what is Kanan doing? I told him where to farm stuff. This man's still on the talk show? Yeah, he's still on the talk show. It's understandable because, I mean, we've already basically done everything anyways. Look at this guy. He's still here since his, like, he loaded his stream. Holy. This man's still AFK in town. What's up, Cuban? What up, Reaper? Good morning. Are the sunken ruins? Isn't that like that giant region over here? Yeah, this thing. It's entire like area. It's got like a ton of cotton and stuff. Let's process. Do that butchering. Then we got one of these. Are you fucking serious? I need 5 per? Holy shit, we're going back to the bears. I thought I was good to go. That is crazy, dude. I need like 5 of those per. You thought there was only a couple hours left? Nah, we got like a whole other day at least. The beta is like all weekend long. Where's the store page? Yeah, it goes until like Sunday night at midnight. Sunday night at midnight. Damn, I actually need way more leather. And I'm pretty sure I want to wear full damage boosting gear. That's crazy. I actually got to kill so many more bears. Well, I didn't expect it, but yeah. We need a lot more bears. Wait, it might be early morning-ish, right? So, like, what if I get some blue trees for now? Look at bears. And I can spend more time roaming on the... I use the new movement tech I saw Dank do. Where you can, like, ride your horse and gather at the same time. And then rapier mastery. Oh, I do have chance to inflict poison. That's right. How much does it actually do? What areas do you think they can improve on in this game before release? All of them. Sweep? Are you talking about the far right AoE one? Oh, slash. Wait, are you talking about slash? Oh, the one that has execute? Swinging slash. Yeah, I don't use it because I don't use my rapier to kill stuff. I use rapier for utility. I know the damage on that's pretty sick. I saw the numbers on it. That part's cool. But yeah, I don't actually use my rapier to farm. I normally use my crossbows. But since I can basically press 2 buttons and to kill a bear, I just press 2 buttons to kill a bear. Well, as well, good morning. Can you quit this bot for storage? I could do something like that, yeah. But like, you're right, Yoinky. Like, if I actually wanted to use my rapier to pump damage, then I would do that, right? But for rapier, to me, I look at it as, like, I use this if I want to, like, block a hit and apply a mark. I use this if I want to, like, nerf enemy damage resistance or defense, whatever. I use this to buff my own damage, and I weapon swap. Use passives, right? Like, I literally use it as a buff stick kind of weapon. I don't use it for, like, DPS. But I know that, let's say the game was actually out, then, like, yeah, of course I would, like, pick, like, some like, I'd probably pick that as my, like, damage talent or whatever, my damage skill. So I, you know, I have room on the bar for one more skill, so, like, if it's gonna be something, it's gonna be whatever one, either... Like, whatever other one lets me kill stuff faster, which is probably this. Because the execute's huge. Does the buff stay after weapon swap? It does, yeah. So like when I play with crossbow, I swap to rapier and then I swap back. And I get my crossbow a crit buff. Which is fucking insane. I literally like weapon swap twice. I will swap from crossbow to rapier. From crossbow to rapier. Buff myself just off of that crossbow, or just off the weapon swap alone. If I want to, I can even, like, you know, debuff the enemy, buff myself, and swap back. It's just vigor based, yep. Like, I don't know what mage and assassin are gonna do. I have no idea. I never got to play them or see their trees even. But like, it's gonna be hard to not play ranger. The bear you're talking about? Yeah, I'm aware of that spot. That spot doesn't have high enough level mobs. Only the bear really drops the purple. The purple hide. But here I can run the loop all across all the bears. And I gotta hurry up and do this because more people are being degenerates and running this beta. And considering the map size and lack of high tier resources, it's only gonna be harder and harder to actually grind this stuff out. You're running the pit for gear. Good spots for herbs. I'm pretty sure like right outside the town. I'm pretty sure there's herbs like right outside the town. Honey, come on, man. You just gotta spin to win for like And spin to win until the mobs give you like what, 15 experience instead of 30. Which then means that if you want to get 100,000 experience from 24 to 25, you only gotta kill like 7,000 zombies. Yeah, I know from a guy who's already hit level 25 that he's been grinding in circles, and basically by the time he hit 25, the mobs are giving him half XP. So the game gives you up to 50% less XP per kill if you're like higher level than the mobs. Based off of that. With the way stats are for Ranger, ideally, like, yeah, like you want to beat pure dex for PvE. Because you're getting attack and you're getting crit damage. But, wait a second. Int's supposed to be fine too, but I guess Int isn't fine? Wait, what the hell? Wait, is this right? Int used to give attack. Doesn't say it on the page anymore. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't show it. Int's supposed to give attack. Dex and Int is supposed to give you attack. So you just play Dex Int for PvE. Oh, maybe wait, hold on. Maybe if I weapon swap. The crossbow only gets attack. Only the crossbow gets attack from it, apparently. What? Yeah, both Int and this give attack. But then, like, the rapier doesn't get attack, at least on the stats page. Or like, yeah, it's like per weapon. Hold on, that's actually crazy. I didn't even realize that before. Alright, so we're in weapon swap. Now in the rapier, the rapier doesn't have attack on strength. Maybe the UI is just bugged. Or maybe the rapier really doesn't get attack for Int. Oh, wait, the rapier's vitality? What the fuck? That's crazy. That's what it is. The main stat for rapier is Dex Vitality. You get attack for stacking Vitality. That's actually kind of nuts, because, like, you'd want to stack Dex Vitality or whatever to, like, have survivability in, like, a PvP standpoint, right? But then, like, PvE-wise, you just want to stack whatever stack gives the most damage. Yeah, we learn something every day. Oh, hell no. I should not have shown you guys that this is a place to farm. There's already somebody else here taking my bears, man. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, full dex is the safest bet. Plus, like, you get crit damage boost. Like, of course you want that. Main stat Dex Int, main stat Dex Vitality, main stat Strength and Dex. For bow. The rapier being Dex Vitality and getting damage for stacking health is crazy. Like, rapier would be like tanky DPS in PvP, you know? Sturdy hunter. Erudite hunter. Which affix is the one that's like pure dex? The Void Nexus is bugged. Yeah, anyone that's trying to be like full gear, level 15 is screwed. Aw, you almost got the specs command right. It's specs, not spec. I don't have the whole rig there, but like those are the two most important parts. I'm gaming on a 4090. My green plastic bears. Well, we'll get this while the getting's good. How much of stuff do I even have? That's like enough for like 1, 2. If I try the classes, the other two are melee, don't care about them. Don't care about swordsman, don't care about berserker. If like assassin and mage were in the game, then I would try them. Those are the only archetypes I care about. Like I like classes that are ranged or have guns or whatever, or like magic, cause it's just fun to blow shit up. Now, you can't play assassin in this beta, you can't play mage in this beta, you can't play paladin in this beta. And I just don't care about melee classes, period. Like I've played Elden Ring on 10 vigor the entire time. I can figure it out on this game, but I just don't care about melee DPS. I have a rapier on my ranger, so I use that. But yeah, there's no like as far as like classes go in these sort of games, I always lean towards ranged DPS. Especially in a game where I get to like shoot stuff, right? Like I get to like headshot stuff and get like a damage bonus, which is another thing I like about it. The sound effect of the crossbows is kind of dumb, but I mean, like at this point we just pretend our crossbows are guns. Basically run around with dual pistols. If the game lets me land headshots, I'm gonna land headshots. At the end of the day, it's all about doing as much damage as possible, you know? That's just how it is. A ring buff? What's the ring buff? Oh, dodging attack gives you something. I get butchering yield increased by 100% for 30 seconds upon successfully performing a life skill. Wait a second. The buff is proccing after I chop somebody up though. I think I might have to like gather like a piece of grass or something before I skin an animal. How long it takes. And so I'm gonna try proccing my ring. I'm gonna try proccing my ring after I'm gonna like gather this, right? And then I like gather the cherry thing. And that should proc the ring, and then I should get the extra butchering over here. There's the ring buff, it's procced. What a flawed perk. Oh, it fucking works! I got 4 leather, yo! It works! You literally gotta gather like some shitty bush before you finish skinning your bear. Oh my god. Dune didn't last long. Doesn't really have much of an end game. You found an insane spot for XP mastering key drops? I mean, you can DM me. Although I don't think the key drops matter. Let me gather another cherry. Yeah. Like leaving your corpse alone, gathering another bush to proc the ring, and then going back to gather the bear. It's way better. I'm getting double drops now. It's so stupid, but it works. Talk to Velia. Yeah, there's another Velia in the back. There's 2 Velias in the room with you. Which is really stupid. But, yeah, there's 2 Velias in the room with you. Another bear spawn down here. Is this blue tier leather? There's also purple leather. It's blue and purple. So I have to proc my double yield thing off of this. Oh yeah, this is the life. Do I have a logging one? I do have a logging one. I accidentally have the right ones, dude. I'm about to do the same thing with the trees, the blue trees. The double yield ring procs are actually insane. You just have to leverage them by gathering some shitty like bush next to your tree or next to your bear. That's so stupid. I'm actually gonna have to like chop like basically grab a flower next to my blue trees when I'm logging later. Come on, gather the lemon. Gather the lemon. I don't care about the rock. Gather the lemon. Bro, this game's priorities, I swear to God. Work on gathering this a little bit. Do we think it takes 30 seconds to gather this whole thing? See if it gives me a 30-second buff for this. Draw cooldown. My ring procs. Why the trees move? Wind, technically. I don't know if you've ever been in like a forest when there's like an actual lot of wind, but I have seen trees kind of like almost look at their like uprooting a little bit, kind of like what this is trying to convey. Wow, I barely have enough time to skin the whole bear for that buff. That's crazy. Barely have time. Yeah. You're right. I can't believe it wasn't Luca that said that. He's slacking. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this perk, but like I think the intent was like, oh, you have a 30-second window where like you're getting double yield. Then like having to proc like some shitty node somewhere so you can get it on the stuff that you actually want is weird. You barely beat me to saying it. Wow, your attempt is unbearable, man. Unbearable. Rock the ring. Double heals. Wait, what if I had another ring? Gathering yield, butchering yields. The double yield ones are actually crazy, yeah. You just gotta put yourself in a position where you can actually, like, proc it. Now there's, like, you know, like little lemon plants and stuff everywhere, so it should work. You consciously remember to go like, oh yeah, I'm almost done skinning my bear. Let me go and proc the buff. That also means that it would actually be a really good idea to keep one ring of every kind. For oh fuck, I forgot to get off the bear. You keep one ring of every kind for the yield buff, so that if you actually are gathering, you just swap to it. Oh, my knife's broken. Gathering, butchering, logging, mining. See the one? Oh, fishing. Oh, nice. We got a lot from that. Double yield was worth it. We got 12. How much more do I want? Damage boost and crit boost. We need meteorite and lumber. Have I never processed meteorite? I only have the one. The guides. That's why you have to play these games day one, man. That's why you binge a game day one. You figure everything out before all these fucking guides and stuff come out, and then everyone knows what you know. It's like a really accelerated process these days. $14 leather, 2 lumber. Why did the rainbow get out of jail early? Its sentence was light and had some time to reflect. I see. Ban them, bruh. The eyebrow. I didn't like the. Didn't like the eyebrow. All right, let's just craft our damage boosting gear. Why not? Made a hat. Made the chest. Gloves. Legs. Feet. Oh, it's actually a cape. I need more meteorite. Strength. Wisdom. Strength, int, wisdom, vitality, int, strength. What the fuck are these rolls? What are those rolls, man? Holy. Can you swim in this game? Yeah. This is New World where you can swim and get a mount in the beta. Yeah, but look, you get 2 perks. They all have damage boost, and then you get 2 perks. Stagger boost, stagger damage, movement speed, damage reduction, crit boost, damage over time, crit boost, damage boost. All that strength, though, my god. Oh my god. Do I have a mining boost ring yet? I don't. Where did I even get these rings? Oh, these are scarlet rings. Wait. Pursuer ring. Where did I get pursuer ring? Oh, this is from the bounties. And this is from killing that one thing. Two pursuer items. Where's the third pursuer? Oh, it's a neck. Trial reset? What do you mean by trial reset? This guy's gonna have to farm, huh? I think Can's trying to do what I'm trying to do. Tier 4, tier 4, tier 4. Honestly, that should be in here. What is this? Dexint. The rings, I have a bunch of them. You're looking for logging. You're looking for butchering. You're looking for gathering. And then there's probably one for mining, but I guess I don't have a mining one. Oh wow, I even have this so I can like level up my... What the fuck? Look at this one. Assistant logger. You get logging mastery up 1,000 points for 30 seconds. I guess you get like more rare stuff. Wait, what? There's even luck for life skills. You have double luck on yours. Well, I know where to get some of these. Pretty easily. Guess I go around trying to kill stuff and get purples. Only fans and bio. Jesus Christ. I gotta look for trash mobs that drop purples. Shard. There's the big spider. No way is this one bugged out. How the hell did this happen? There's another one. Wait, they did it respawn already? What the fuck is happening? The server needs a restart, bro. There's like 2 other spiders here. Is this a spider for the quest? No, this is not the spider for the quest. The spider for the quest is like in a cave somewhere near the Sonoma stronghold. Is the core of the game promising? I mean, it's pretty much run-the-mill MMO stuff. I think they need a lot of polish in a lot of areas. I would say your best bet is, if you don't want to finish playing the beta, is just to wait for the next beta to come out to form a better opinion about the game. Gathering tier 3? Gathering tier 3 what? Tier 3 fiber stuff? Try the sunken ruins. You're looking for cotton? The whole area should have a bunch of them. There's a boss up over here, or is this bugged? Bro, why are all the bosses bugged? What the fuck is happening on the server? There's bug shit everywhere. It's like every event's bugged. Am I leveling right now? I'm not even leveling right now. If you wanted to level, you just go do the dungeon. Sit there and farm in circles. I'm looking for like blue trees and stuff. I gotta craft gear. Gathering yield. Yeah, I should probably hit the gathering yield proc on the silk, huh? gathering ring. Do I have 2 of them? Oh my god, it takes so long. I'm gonna prep all the plants, then I'm gonna tap the orange, then I'm gonna tap all the other ones. Did I even repair my tools? I didn't repair my tools. And this is like some gathering tech that I think is kind of stupid, but I should just grind to 25. I should just grind to 25. Get purple tools. They'll be a little bit faster. This is dumb. Show cotton. It should be all over this area. You're looking for like bushes that have like white cotton balls as flowers, basically. It's not these white flowers that are near me. It's like actual true white. You'll see it. There's a lot of these like white bait looking flowers, but they're not pure white. These are like off-white. Holy bro. What should you do after 15? If you want to be a degen, you push to 25 and gather enough resources to make a full level 25 purple set. That's the only other thing that's left. If you've done literally all the content in the beta, then the only remaining goal is to run in circles until level 25 and gather silk and tier 4 purple leather stuff. And like meteorite ore and whatever else you need to craft like a full purple set.
Yo!
Yeah.
What up, what up? Forgot I wasn't in Discord.
All good. I am absolutely gaming right now, dude.
Are you? Are you at that thing?
So I'm not doing the circle thing right now. I'm using gathering yield rings to basically double my yield when I'm gathering materials to make armor. So like so I have to like proc it on like a different plant, and then I smack all the other nodes right after. It's pretty tedious, but like you get double rewards, right? So
yeah, I don't know if I have any that have those perks. You talk about the perks, right?
yeah, the perks on rings, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like you have to like you have to do a life skill, and you have a 30-second window where you have like double yield. So like I gather like, let's say like a little orange bush or something, and then I hit the actual nodes I care about.
Yeah. You just crafted rings until you
No, I just had them.
You just had them? Let me check if I have them.
The void matter event's bugged. It's been bugged for like all day, I guess.
Let's see. Let's see. What do I got? What do I got?
It was working yesterday.
It's just cotton, right?
If you're making purples, you need silk.
Silk. Sorry, yes, silk.
I'm just now farming it, so it's on a 15-minute cooldown.
Oh, the silk?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Wait, is it all of this? There's 2 locations, right?
There's 2 locations, 7 nodes. I hit the first 4, and now I'm doing the other 3.
Oh, so you're going back and forth between the 2?
Yeah, right now it was. Because I crafted a full purple set, but it all rolled like strength, and I'm like, okay.
I'll just, let me know when you're done. I'll just go in after you're done.
I mean, I'm just gathering it because I'm here now.
If
you come in this area within like 10 minutes, it should be up.
Okay. Yeah, but I don't want to like take your rotation there if you try.
No, that's fine. Just like get some silk. You don't have any stuff done, so.
Yeah. Fuck, I don't have any rings that give that though.
Yeah,
Is
the
there
rings
other
are
rings?
the rings are insane.
Yeah, you just are they? You can get them on greens, no?
I have no idea. I just have them on some purples I found yesterday, and I was like, wait a second, I haven't been using this, and I realized just how good they are.
Yeah, fuck. Special attribute has a very high chance to view with crafting. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have anything. I'm gonna have to. You're at the. You want me to go to the one where it says 3 here?
I am right there right now. I just cleared it.
Okay.
So it'll be up
Okay.
in 15 minutes from now.
15 minutes from now. Jesus.
Yeah.
Gotcha, gotcha. Which one? Which one? You're gonna be farming the one where it's 4, right?
I did the one that was 4. That was about a few minutes ago. So I'll get them in like 10
So you're
minutes.
gonna go back there, right?
I mean, you can if you want. I'm gonna go look for blue trees.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
You need a lot of mats to make this stuff, man.
Yeah, you do.
But the yield thing's huge. Like, I got this much. From the yield proc, I got from those 7 bushes, I got that.
Oh, fuck, man, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't have the. Damn. So I don't know. I would have to craft the purple. The problem I don't have the purples. Yeah. Damn, you must have got lucky with the actual rings.
I mean, I've been gaming, man. What can I tell you? You kill enough stuff, you should have everything.
Yeah, but like the purple. Yeah, that's true. Just getting him to drop and shit. Yeah. I wanted those for butchering. Yeah, it is nice.
The butchering one is huge because you need so
I
many
like that, though.
so many
Yeah.
animals just to get like enough purple leather to build stuff.
Attribute hunting is pretty nice.
Yeah, all the
And I
perk stuff
see
is
that that's-
crazy.
Yeah, the perks are pretty big. I see how that's. I see what the producer meant, talking about how like yeah. And I can see like if you can get that shit with like lower tier items too, then that would mean that there's value in still low level materials, because you can craft more greens that could potentially give you those perks too. Maybe if that's how it works. I don't know.
Some of the perks I've seen that are kind of like unique to like, I don't know, certain enemies, certain quests, whatever, those like if they say like they increase your attack, they only increase your attack by like a flat amount at that level. So like they wouldn't be as good, but if it's like a generic buff, then like yeah.
Yeah. True.
Like that what's it called? That one thing that we got from crafting the level 15 purple weapon.
Mm-hmm.
That thing has like a really good perk. It's like landing a basic attack gives you an attack increase of 158 for 10 seconds. And I put that on both of my weapons.
Wait, which one? Which one?
The ancestral weapon for the quest.
Yeah.
The one that you craft, it has a perk called ancestral strength that increases your attack.
Ah.
So I put that
you
on.
were able to get the void matter.
Yeah, I did the void magic
Where'd you get it
yesterday.
from?
The event
the
that's
void
bugged. The event that's bugged. Can't get it anymore.
Oh. Yeah. Which one was that event?
That
Was
giant
it
sphere in the area that's surrounded by the giant stones that are like where the
that
horses
guy,
are.
yeah.
Yeah. Logging mastery.
There's another guy here, Schroeder. I wonder if he's. This is where the bounty is, though.
Wow. That's pretty juicy. Thought this guy was gathering, but I wasn't sure.
Should be here, but fuck.
What are my
you
thoughts on a lot of
time
people
it, huh,
complaining that it's the worst game ever? Those people don't know what a beta means. Yeah, we learned yesterday that it was 15 minutes. And considering the lack of high tier nodes on this beta test, yeah, that knowledge is pretty important.
Yep. It is.
Where do you find cotton? In the sunken ruins area? Which is basically like all over this area. Yeah, this is basically like a new world. It's a new world that's in development, right? This is like a true beta. This is the like bare minimum to showcase kind of like what the game is even like remotely going to be like. It still needs a shitload of work, right? We all recognize that, hopefully. Everyone that has like a reasonable take would recognize that. The people who would just want to shit on it, like they're just going to shit on it because like whatever, it's not like perfect out the gate. But at the end of the day, it's a beta.
Yo, yo.
Hello, hello.
How are you guys doing?
Yo, what's up, Shiku?
That's nice.
What up, brother?
He's got his fishing rod out. Is this guy trying to like macro? What's going on here? What was that guy doing? Need some in the oven? That's fine. Yeah, like I feel like that's been everyone's like reasonable take since the start. Like obviously it's not ready for launch. There's all sorts of stuff that can be like changed, but at the end of the day, it's gonna be a Korean New World that is currently in development. It's got problems, but they'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. So I know those two blue trees over there. These two blue trees got cut.
Shit, I mean, I guess I'm just gonna be. His life's.
What's up?
No, there's just the time. Do you know how many minutes left on the silk spawn by any chance here?
The first 4, at least 5. 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Okay. Okay. Cool.
It's only gonna get worse. It's only gonna get worse, man. Get your resources while you can.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad. Well, I mean, it's not. The beta isn't for pushing to 25.
Yeah, but like everyone else watching that wants to get more out of their beta time is gonna do what we're doing.
Yeah, that's true. Unless, like, that's why I was like suggesting my viewers to just play an alt, like push another character rather than do this.
If the only classes were in the game, I'd be doing that too, but they're not.
Yeah, for sure. What is the lush the nature crystal? This is another tier 4. At least there's 2 tier 4 mats here.
Do characters carry over? No. I don't know where this guy's saying yes they do, because they definitely don't. Double jumping, I like that we have a bunch of movement like that. I mean, I kind of even wish we had like proper gliding, but considering you can like, considering you can climb everything. Also, did you see that there's like life skill mastery perks on amulets?
I think you can get them like on all gear though, no? Can't you?
I mean, I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I'm not sure what you mean by amulet.
Like the neck piece, right? This is on my neck.
Oh, the necklace? Let me see. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure I thought I had that shit, but fuck.
So I have that on a neck and then the other one on a ring. So it's like, I get whatever mastery is, which is either, I don't know, better drops or more XP or something. And then I get
I thought I
Deal.
got that, but I think I got it in the previous beta test, and that's what I'm mixing it up with.
Well, if you
'Cause I
kill,
was-
let's see.
Yeah.
If you kill those like elk, deer, moose looking things, whatever they are,
Yeah, by the mount. Yeah.
yeah, eventually you get like a purple neck.
Yeah. The silk is the white, right? The white, isn't it?
Is mastery gathering speed? That's good. The what?
I think it's the white colored flowers, right?
No, silk is yellow.
Is it yellow?
Cotton is white.
Is it? That was the cotton. Should be up in a minute or so.
I'm trying to find more blue trees. They're pretty rare too.
I thought I remember seeing a bunch like kind of not far from the starter area south, but guess we didn't post any Arcane trees.
Base attack crossbow? Yeah, it's pretty strong. It's even stronger if you play rapier and like pre-buff yourself. Like go from crossbow, swap the rapier, hit a bunch of buffs and debuffs, swap back to crossbow, get more buffs, and then start shooting. I've been hitting headshots for like 1300. And I used one of my, oh, this thing's up. Oh, never mind, it's not. It's bait. But yeah, rapier crossbow is obviously my main class until I see what assassin and mage is like. But like crossbow has it all, man. It's got the damage, it's got the range, it's got the AoE clear speed, it's got the single target, like. And then rapier as a utility weapon is wild. There's blue tree spawns here. The two.
Is the silk kind of like at the bottom?
It's right here.
In the
right
valley?
here. It's gonna spawn
shit.
right here. Like literally here on time. Look at that.
Literally just spawned. Yeah, bro, like, literally.
I
on
told
time.
you I got this shit on
How
a on a timer.
Fucking hell, man. That's crazy, dude. What the fuck, man? Jesus.
Yeah, so the way I was doing it was like getting all of 4 of the bushes down to like 1 hit, and I was like grabbing this orange to proc my stuff and then hitting all 4 and getting like double yield.
Ah. Bro, the fucking tech.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other silk spots, they're like, we found
The other
7
silk is gonna be
total.
up in 3 minutes.
Gotcha. Honed over there. Wait, I think, didn't you post a silk location in the other Discord? I felt like you did.
No, I posted one in my chat with like G and Sma and them, the other group.
Yeah. No, honed. Honed's saying there's a few more.
Yeah, there's only the 4 and then the 3 unless he knows another one.
Yeah. I think Honed is saying there's a few more. Oh, do you know a couple more? You know a few more? I'm on a dead server. Yeah, you do? Wait, did you just get silk? Where the fuck are you? Nowhere.
Only knowers, man.
Nowhere.
Only knowers know where the silk's at. What's up, Anubi? Yeah, I'm trying to show Cannon how to farm silk right now.
I don't know, Scallywag. I mean, they tweeted it, right? I don't know.
There's another thing of silk by the wall all the way east. Interesting. I'll go check for it. Yo, finish gathering your silk, man. The other one's about to be up.
Yeah, I am. I've got a fucking blue I've
Also-
got a green sickle. No. I need to go get a blue sickle, man. Damn it. Well, that's because I have a green sickle. Raken. I need to go get a blue sickle.
How did you bug this thing out?
All right. Yeah. The hell is the other one? Where is that?
Here, you gotta do the new tech, man. Look at this. You see my character right now?
Yeah. How do you do that? I saw someone do that. How the fuck do you do that?
You gotta gather and mount at the same time. And then you can gather while on your mount all the time. You see that? Just yoink the bush? Oh, let's go.
There is no way you can do that. That is crazy.
How the fuck?
You gotta spam gather. Yeah, there you go. You got it. You just spam gather while you're trying to mount up on a node. And now let's go.
And then I can.
Come on.
Jeez. This is so dumb.
This is the new tech right here. This is
the new tag.
this is so good.
Oh shit. Check my Discord. Okay, hold on.
The other 3 nodes are over here.
Check my Discord.
God, this game is perfect.
There it is. Wait. Guys, are the...
I'm gonna go look for this other silk you guys are talking about. There's blue trees right
now,
now.
right? Wait, what? Bitrate is bad? Is my stream laggy? Guys?
Your stream couldn't handle the tech.
Is that what it is?
Honestly, I asked around yesterday. It seems like everybody that has been playing, essentially everybody that has been playing, has been lagging a little bit on their stream.
I think
Do you
I'm
think
fine.
it's Chrono that's been...
Yeah, even people like Shroud and stuff have been having issues on their stream, like stuttering a little.
Oh.
I mean, maybe if you have a 1 PC stream, but I don't have any problems.
Okay, could be on PC stream, yeah.
True, 1 PC stream, yeah. No, I don't think Asmon uses a... No, well, then again, Asmon may not have had an issue. I don't know what Shroud uses. The gameplay is fine.
You
it's
missed the
stream
crew.
itself.
Yeah, I mean, we're all gonna be on it when it drops.
Is anyone else
Obviously,
getting...
this beta is rough.
I have not dropped any frames here, though. Wait, hold on. It does show 2.5k KB.
Your bit rate's like tanked all the way down to 2.5.
Why is my... Oh my god. My bitrate is set to 2.5k. Why?
I haven't had a bit rate that low since since 2015. What's going on?
Hell? Oh my gosh. Jesus Christ. Like, what?
Did you have like the enhanced broadcasting on anyway?
No, I had to turn it off because it wasn't stable yesterday. You've got me.
Oh, okay.
Oh my, I gotta reset stream.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, be right back. Fuck. God damn.
That's insane. No, you're just like locked at 2.5.
Jesus, man. Oh my
I think it
gosh.
went back to the original.
No, they get
yeah,
XP
the
places?
default.
Nope, you're at the best
Bro,
one.
how, dude, I hate this shit. It's always like
Show weapon skills.
big
99% of it is base
where
attack with
I
a
just get
crossbow.
F problems. and
Down
I
the
have to,
middle tree.
That stream and shit. Dude, oh my gosh.
Nice little proc there. The place next to the 3 silk bushes is good XP. What are you talking about, the mobs I was just at with cannon? Like killing like a lot of trash mobs for 15 is pretty good too. Let's kill this one. No purple ring. I don't see no silk. Dang, get through the barrier? Wait, did someone find an actual way to the barrier? What's that? Did you guys actually get past the barrier? Oh, I see the silk. It's right there. Oh, like, how the fuck do I get this? Because the barrier's in the way. The silk's there, but how are you getting it? It's just out of reach, man.
I gotta go back to town, see if I have these fucking things. I think I am mixing this up with my previous beta test, because dude, I got nothing but those life scaling fucking nodes last time, man. Or those life scaling
You're just not grinding hard enough, man.
attributes, perks.
You gotta just not grinding hard enough, dude.
Oh, you know.
You gotta keep smacking mobs. Get them to drop purples.
Yeah. I do.
Nah, there's no way we bypass that. You said you were able to farm through the wall? I don't believe it. The wall's too thick. Did someone kill all of these? Yeah, they did. What up, Slash? I know these animals drop they drop purple necks. And that purple neck has like a raw food max stamina increase buff on it.
Yo, solid.
What's up?
Check that out. Those are the other ones.
Is that more silk?
Yeah, I'm gonna go check it out right now, see if it's there. If you want to check out the top one, I can check out the bottom one on the west side.
I'm trying to see. Okay, well, wait. Oh, the bottom. Oh, okay. I see. So the two top right are the ones that we like were at. Okay.
Yeah.
I had to like mess with my map to like figure out what I was looking at. Damn, those nodes are in Narnia, bro.
I know, right?
They're just so far away.
In Narnia.
I found another stack of nodes my chat was telling me about on the edge of the map, but you can't like loot through the barrier.
There's an Arcane tree down here too. Someone just took down an Arcane tree. What are these?
Is there really loot around this thing?
Oh, I forgot to craft a blue fucking sickle. Shit.
Ain't no way, dude.
Oh,
You
what
do
kind of
all this
sickle do I
gathering
have?
with a green?
I know. I don't know what the fuck, man. Although, wait a second, my sickle has Farmer's Blessing, 1086 gathering mastery.
I think someone was saying
Wait.
mastery means gathering speed.
Is it like, is it yield? Does it affect
Yeah, it's
yield?
speed,
It
it's
must
speed.
affect yield. Huh?
It's supposed to be speed. Like how fast you can actually like
Yeah, but does it affect yield too?
I doubt it. What are you doing down here?
This is. Oh, I said I was gonna check the bottom one if you were chilling.
Oh, it's over here. I see it.
Oh, did you? Yeah, get it. You get it. Yeah.
There's 3 bushes.
Oh, there's three spots there.
3
I need
bushes.
this arc for the craft too.
You gotta gather a lot for that. Luck, yeah, luck is not something we have on perks. We have mastery perks, and we have mastery perks, and we have yield perks. And the other nodes in the original spot should be back up by now.
Yeah, the one. Are you going back? Are you gonna go back to one of them?
No,
When are you
you
going back?
leave my spots alone. What are you doing? Those are mine.
Never, bro.
I should have deleted that screenshot.
I've got the screenshots.
Everyone's seeing this right now. They're like, "Where's the spot? Where's the spot? Where's the spot?"
I don't know about everyone. I don't think they're at this point. Though. I think most people are still not at this point.
Well,
I mean, everyone's fiending right now, man.
Yeah, but there's not really a reason for most people to even gather it because they're not going to hit level 25.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
I
They're
mean,
just
there are a
gathering
few
it for no
DGens
reason.
watching that are asking. You know what I mean? They're all trying to be 25.
How many of you guys type X in chat if you guys are going for level 25?
Yeah, chat,
many
you
of
hear
you guys
that?
going for
How many
level
people are going
25?
for level 25 right now? This is like a crappy note I can hit.
Really? That's a decent amount.
See, this is it. They know that you want to do it and that I want to do it. And they're like, I got to do it too.
I gotta do it.
But do they know what it takes to get to 25?
I mean, I got people in my chat that are 25 already.
If you sit there and just grind it out, it's not hard, but you just gotta.
Gotta have the
gotta sit
mental
there and do
fortitude
it.
to run in circles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mental fortitude. Yep. Yep.
Oh, where's the other spot at? Like up in Narnia. We just ride out. The fuck is that? I don't think I've ever had to fight one of these dinosaurs before.
From the get-go, maybe I would have tried to go 25, but Now I'm just starting Berserker today.
Bro, it only
That
takes a
class
few
is,
hours to get to 15. If you know what you're
Class
doing.
is
Oh, yeah.
pretty broken, isn't it, Shiku?
Berserker is really good, man. It's way better than
dude.
other classes by a mile. It's not even the place
What
of
did
the
you
polish.
play?
I played everything. I played the Ranger and I played the Swordsman. And Berserker is just way better. The thing about the
Same, bro.
Swordsman, though, I hated that I'm playing dual blade that is really fast, and then I'm fucking cocked by the Great Sword or the Sword and Shield when I want to just play fast-paced playstyle. It didn't feel good.
I'm telling you, Zerker's the most broken class.
You're messing with me right
What
now.
the fuck is this area?
This guy, so he's on a mission. Shigo's on a mission to. Shigo is just on a. Or no,
Is
Shigo,
this-
sorry. Hone is
is
on a
this
mission
Starship
to get
Troopers?
This shit nerfed. That's what it is. He's trying to. It's actually deflecting. It's the art of deflection, because he knows how broken his crossbow is.
Crossbow isn't broken.
He's
It's
just
not.
deflecting.
If you can aim, it's good.
Hi, Siren.
I don't think I've ever been up here. I found the Helldivers DLC.
What?
I just found an area with these huge bugs, man.
Oh, are you northeast?
I'm somewhere on the west side of the map.
Oh, on the west side.
Yeah, it's like north of where Cannon was at.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, I'm already starting to see some of these guys show up to this. There's two other people that were.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's like
shit off street at my spots.
I'm gonna have to make like a scene that's just like, oh yeah, here's the map, and have it all blurred out every time someone asks.
Put the bitrate back to 2K so they don't see it.
Actually, man, oh my gosh, man, god damn.
Is that PvP in it? You can flag up like it's New World. The Ranger jump height boost is really growing on me.
The jump height boost? You talking
Yeah,
about
there's a
the
Ranger,
Chrono
there's a
skill,
class
right?
mastery. Class mastery skill.
You
Oh.
either get jump height or dodge distance.
Yeah.
Really, jump height, huh?
Very nice for open world and also the jump puzzles.
You get it from that. You remember that open world boss? I think it was around here. Here or here? I think it was here. It's here. I think here. Yeah. There's a boss in that big dome. The void boss in that dome. You
Yeah.
killed that.
All the mobs there drop the void matter there too, but it's bugged.
Yeah, so there's an issue with that where, because like to do damage to the heart, you have to kill the stuff that it summons. But think of somebody that just happens to be running through with their horse, and they aggro one of the mobs, and it follows them outside of it, and it gets stuck somewhere. So now you can't continue the Void Nexus until you find the glitched mob.
Lol. That was what happened.
So that, I don't know if that's the exact issue right now, but that is something that has happened in the past where like a mob has like
so-
fallen off a cliff or something, so it can't get back, like it can't reset.
Why
since it's
doesn't
bugged
that
out.
really? Because that's what happened in my trial, not my trial, my time portal run with Solid, and we had to reset the instance. Remember? You were watching.
Yeah, that one.
This guy's really gonna do
I'm not
that?
sure what happened with that one because I don't.
I think it's probably the same thing. I would
It
imagine.
might be the same thing this time around, but yeah, the Nexus before, it was an issue where just like mobs couldn't reset because they got stuck
This
somewhere.
guy's fucking with my
I don't
nodes,
know
man.
If that's what's happening right now, but you can always try to just like go around the area, see if you can find
This
any
guy's
of the
fucking
mobs
with my
that are
nose.
bugged
Get out of here.
It's happening on a lot of the servers though, so it might be something else.
Wait a second. Where's the? No, I can't equip it anyway. Never mind. $27 luck. All
You know
life
some more
skills,
silk,
fortune's
Yoinky?
favor.
Yeah, okay, bud. I won't believe it until you send me a screenshot. I won't believe it until you send me a screenshot. Map it out for next year. There's no shot you're farming silk on this map in 2026. Oh my god, 6 off that one. Alright, Yoinky, where's the silk, man? Only 80 FPS on these graphic settings is insane, so unoptimized, yikes. The beta is unoptimized? That's crazy. Who would have thought? My mind is blown by that statement. Who would have thought, man? Chat, what do you think? A beta should be optimized, right? Should be ready for launch, yeah? It should be ready for launch, right, boys? Is the game dead on arrival? I think there's a shot to make it. If it comes out tomorrow, it's dead on arrival. If this is the final product, then yeah, of course. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't redirect myself in the air. Final game of the same. Yeah, same, man. If you think that's how it is, then that's it. You've already made up your mind, right? Why are you still watching the game? Why are you still watching the game? If you're so right and you're confident, well, why are you still here? That guy doesn't even give the game a chance. He's already made up his mind. I mean, there's reasonable people who understand what's going on. There's the people who aren't, right? Who cares what the people who aren't reasonable have to say about the game? When the game actually comes out, it'll probably be in a better state when it comes out, and people are going to play it anyways, even if they've been bitching this entire last weekend. So, it doesn't really matter. As with any other game launch, there's always a lot of circle jerking about how bad a game is, and everyone's like, all about that. And then they'll still play the game anyways. That's just how it goes. Okay, that yield shit's insane. I got so much silk. I'm not even impressed about it. That's a lot of silk. The negatives of performance? Yeah, the performance is something that can actually absolutely be rectified over the next 6 to 12 months. But like, it doesn't matter how good or bad your performance is if like the game itself has flaws too, so. Like this is such a small fraction of like what the game's supposed to be. Just watching him swing. Slow as hell, dude. How I get that much gold? I farmed Sonoma Stronghold for like 30 plus keys yesterday. $19 silk. Man, silk is actually not a problem. Dude, I'm laughing at your berserker because like there's like some attacks we have, they're hella slow, and I just right click and dodge over it. This game better than Dune. Every new game is better than an old game that you've done everything in. Even if this is a beta that has barely any content. I have nothing to do in Dune anymore, so I'm playing this, and this beta is only gonna last for. This beta is only gonna last for like another day, right? Where the affix come from doing the quest for the void matter stuff. Like that quest where you like you get primitive iron ore and you get void matter from the event that's bugged. Yeah, that like ancestral weapon that you make has that perk on it. That perk is really strong because like, how much attack do I have? Like 600? Like this increases attack by 158, so it's like having like a 25% attack increase. Bro, this yield perk shit's insane. If I think about... Wait, where's Honed? Yeah, where's Honed at?
Probably running around with the Slender Man.
He's probably Slender Manning some people.
Where's the blue tree, like, map of his? Surely he's got some locations. Also, the amount of silk that I gathered off that yield thing I was telling you about, like, one run and I have enough to make another armor set. It's actually not that bad. Yeah, attack power thing. Yeah, that's a flat amount of attack power. It's not a percentage increase. I have that perk too. It's in a green ring. Blue trees, blue trees, blue trees. There's no way there's like anything good on the starting beach, is there? This is where the story starts. Somewhere in this cave. nothing here. Big looking mobs. What the hell is that? I'm burning! Bernards! Still my gathering stuff on too. Oh my god, a remix of this? I don't think there's any blue trees down here. God, these knockdowns. Is it gonna kill me? Damn, I don't have heals. The Murkwater key, it's in the Murkwater fishing area. You just kill stuff. I didn't die to the mob that was behind me. I died to the burn tick. The lizard that was behind me was irrelevant. I was dead before I died. It's that flame breath that stacks up a bunch of stacks of burn. It's just the mobs in that area drop AF. There's like a permanent stat potion in here. Infinite health? No, it's just the whole game is bugged right now because there's like extra copies of certain things. Valor potion. +5 attack. Okay, that one's huge. Actual permanent attack boost right here. I should have got that earlier. Have I tried Ashes of Creation? No, because I ain't paying for that game. Paying to play a test? It's not happening. The first alpha I ever saw of Ashes of Creation, they were like, yeah, you gotta buy it for like $500. So I was like, hell no. The second alpha I saw of Ashes of Creation was like at least $100 or $150. So like, hell no. No way I'm paying to play it. An early test of a game. Like, if next weekend there was an Ashes of Creations beta or whatever, and like, I didn't have to pay to play it, then sure, I'd check it out. But fundamentally, there's no way in hell I'm spending money to play a test. That's what people are doing, man. Plenty of people wanted to play Ashes of Creation so bad they would, you know, sell a child to play it. Like, the entire audience for people that want to play MMOs, like, the entire MMO audience is, like, down bad. They all want a new game to fill a hole in their soul. Like, fill the void in their soul from, like, all these previous MMOs that just don't offer them what they want anymore. That's why even all the complaints about this game, even this game having a beta, all the complaints about this game are also just like pointless because they're gonna play it anyway. I got a lot of shopping to do here. The biggest blue tree in the game. Oh my god. Oh yeah, the Cube? That's a game I'm hyped for. Just off of the simple fact alone that it's a looter shooter MMO. Like anything that has to do with guns and loot, and then you make it all multiplayer, bro. They need to slide in my DM so I can be available to them as soon as like even allowing any outsiders to be like involved in their game at all. That is my genre through and through. You go past 20, I'm level 21. You can grind as much XP as you want, but there's no content for that level of power. This is too loud. Like, if you really want to grind the beta, if you really want to grind this beta, you grind to level 25 and you grind out materials to make purple gear. Because you can't really make the legendary gear, because I think it's like, there's like some special tier 5 mats you have to get that can't really farm. If I can like check that in here maybe. Why didn't I play Once Human? I did play Once Human during beta. But that game is just like a cheap knockoff mobile game. That game through and through is not worth my time. Any game that like especially Chinese games that like to also be available on mobile, they all have like any sort of design decisions you make that are specific to the fact that you are on mobile are instantly made for like a bad game, like you know, time gates and all the other shit that they did was all because of their like mobile audience that they were catering to. So I'm gonna get on that. Anything that caters to mobile is trash. That's the easiest way to put it. Mobile game design decisions do not belong on PC games or console games. Ten whole wood off that tree, damn. Physics. What's in July? Game-wise in July, for me personally, I'm just raiding in Destiny 2 for the new raid. That's about it. I have to say, literally the only reason I'm playing Destiny is to like, I'm a raid tourist. Like, I don't care about covering that game full time. That game is oversaturated as a content creator anyways, so like, it's not really worth my time or my stream time to be in Destiny, but I do it because the raid content is good over there. It's just like, you gotta go grind a bunch of stuff, have all the weapons, whatever, get a team, and then like, I think the raid's cool to do. Day one. So, July is Destiny 2 raid for me. And then after that, I think there's like Killing Floor 3. Other than that, I don't know. Other than that, chat, I actually don't know what else is in July, gaming wise. It's pretty light. It's pretty light. Nice. 2 branches, some wood. And then there's like First Ascendant content in August, but I don't think it's gonna last very long either. July is Mecha Break. I don't know if that's my kind of game to stream. I mean, I'm open to any sort of game really if they like sponsor me to play it. But as far as my own interest are concerned, like I don't think that Mecha Breaks game's gonna fly over here. What genre is Killing Floor 3? It's like a co-op shooter. Like a horde shooter, yeah. According to Steam DB, the July's best game is what is Nightclub Simulator? Hold up. Why are all the pictures hidden on this? Are these all adult games? I see Mecha Break. Also, the whole calendar. Okay, I thought there was about to be stuff that was sus. Killing Floor 3. What the fuck is that? Some anime dating game? I don't know. Oh yeah, Grounded 2. What the fuck is this? No, is this like an anime schoolgirl dating game, bro? What is going on here? Nightclub Simulator? Hold on. What is Nightclub Simulator? It's just got nothing but like pictures of like AI women. Purchase an abandoned rundown venue and transform it into the best nightclub in the country. Renovate, upgrade, and expand the space while dealing with troublesome customers. Work together with your friends to reach the pinnacle of nightlife. It's a co-op nightclub game? Like... Hold up. What does this look like? It was a nightclub simulator VR game. Oh my god, the Steam trailer! Okay, I think this is safe for work, kinda. Yeah, that's good. No, I think this is fine. This seems fine to me. Hold on. This is too funny. Where'd it go? You work the register? You drive a little car around, I guess, to get supplies. Get your booze. Fill the shells. 4-player co-op. You got cigarettes, I think. You got people dancing. Look at this part right here. It's coming. What on earth, dude? Oh my god. This might actually be game of the year. You gotta mix drinks. They gotta knock out randoms on the on the dance floor. Clean up the blood. What is that? What is that, dude? Wishlist now. You know, this might actually be a good game. The women do not look at all like they do in the title page. So I don't know, that would actually be a good little like stream game. Oh god. Yo, Instigator with the Prime and the 18. Thanks for the Prime, welcome back. That's a fake game? Nah, it's real, man. That's a real game. That's a real game. People make similar games like all the time. They take like any little task like that. What is this thing killing? Oh, this guy. You trying to solo Titania? Does he have enough healing? Nope, he doesn't have enough healing. Oh, Jesus. I was just watching, man. Chill. I was just watching. God damn, I was almost killed just for spectating that. Oh yeah, what happened to Titan Quest 2? You're right. I did have that like on my radar for a bit. The first one like super old, but like a new one would be cool. How's the farming going?
I'm going back into the dungeon.
The circle one?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that for a little bit. I want to run around gathering material the entire time.
Well, it's either you gather materials or you run in circles.
Yeah. I want to get a little bit. I just want to push a little bit more.
Where are you at right now?
I'm 20, like
Okay.
10% into 20. I stopped at 20 yesterday.
Is this game any good? It's a beta. Ask again when we can see more of the game. Like this game's not ready to launch tomorrow, so
I should save that for the packs.
it is a game. It has potential, but it's a beta. Fuck, I didn't want to kill the tree. Will the time portals drop 25s? No, only the one that takes gold keys drops 25s. And there's one for purple keys, but I think that one drops like lower level stuff. Yeah, tree grind is real, man. All the resources in this game, they take a while to
Yeah,
grind.
I don't know. The combat is... I don't know, guys. I like the combat in this game. It's pretty fun, man. I actually really do like the combat.
I like spamming tornado shot. That's fun.
Yeah.
Press a
Honestly, I
button,
agree, the combat
farm.
is super fun.
I do. I actually like the combat in this game.
The
It's pretty
snow teaser,
fun.
yeah, I saw it. What's up, Beanie?
Ooh, crit. Yeah, let's wear this. Dex Vitality crit. Blue, but I lose. Yeah, let's just take this. This is gonna be better.
A fun fact: did you know that the different weapons scale with different stats?
Yeah, I did notice that. There's like some like Dex with Ranger, right? Like Dex
Well,
is big for you.
There's strength
me.
dex for the bow, and then there's dex int for the crossbow, and then it's dex vitality for the rapier.
Hmm. Well, yeah.
I mean, like
What-
dex
what-
is
you
the
know what?
most important, but then like there's other stats too.
Yeah. That's good.
Well,
I like
this
that.
guy.
It'll be interesting to see how that builds later on.
You're a slinger now.
Oh yeah. yeah, my bad. My bad. My bad.
It's like you're hot mic in the shower or something. Wait, does that mean you're also like a karaoke kind of guy or what?
Oh yeah, I love karaoke.
What's the karaoke IRL stream, dude?
Oh man, when you come to Korea. Dude, imagine you doing karaoke.
No, there's no
karaoke
shot.
Why?
I'll
Why?
be there and drink, but I ain't singing, dude. The world's not ready for that.
Is
Did I
it
do this
that
one?
good?
We're ready.
Did I do this one? Is this the one? I have done this one. Yeah, my crossbows are basically guns. They might as well have just given me 3D models for like hand handguns or like hand shotguns or something. They might as well have. There are 1911s, yeah. 3 hours, no catalyst. Amen. I don't have the catalyst. Maybe that's how it's supposed to be. Maybe it's supposed to take longer than 3 hours. I think I saw blue trees over here, right? I did. Your girlfriend got it in your third match? I mean, why doesn't your girlfriend just play on your account? She's obviously luckier. Problem solved, man. Problem solved. You lost save progress? Are you sure you're connected to the right server? What's the most compelling part of the game? 1, it's new. 2, it's going to directly replace New World as soon as it comes out. I only play MMOs when they're new. I don't think there's a single game on Earth that is worth, like, maining or playing for life. No game can produce enough content for that to be true. And as far as all games are concerned, and even more so MMOs, I've always been a day one player for, like, everything. Because the best time to enjoy a game is when it's fresh and no one knows shit about it. Is there open world PvP? If you flag up, sure. It's just like New World. I have not done a single ounce of PvP in this game, and I probably won't give a shit about it until the game is far more developed and actually has content that relates to PvP that even matters.
Am I the only one who's connected, or did you guys disconnect?
I'm fine. I'm just chopping trees.
I'm fine.
I just got a key and I was asking what this key is and I just disconnected, so I guess I figured it out.
Oh, some people got DC'd in my chat. You got DC'd as well? Oh, really? Okay. So a lot of people got DC'd, really?
Yeah, and it's failing to connect, yeah.
Is it worth time to play the beta? Is it worth your time to play the as long if you're free, then yeah, sure, dude. It's free to play in the beta, man.
I never understood that question in the context of a free game. that always like blows my mind. It's like, it's free, man. Form your opinions yourself, then you know. Whew, that's a lot of loot. Holy fuck, one tree. Bro, whenever you get the double proc on a big node, oh my god, the amount of loot.
Oh. I need it.
Yeah. These perks are pretty big to look out for. Could I give you like a shopping list of like all the good perks?
Yeah, the perks are big. That's like, that seems to be the big like the big maybe possible endgame gear cycle. Just hunting perks and shit.
Yeah, like especially like the mobs that have like their own loot tables. Like there's the orange perks that are transferable, and there's like the blue perks that are just like good to have.
So let's just say that reconnecting led to me having no characters.
Wait, really?
Huh?
Yeah, like I actually have 0 characters in my account right now.
Are you on the right server?
Dude, you know what's so funny? I actually
yeah, I'm
use
on the
that
right
like
server.
as an example of like imagine. Oh, I actually need.
Sharpen that axe. It's as sharp as it gets, man. Primitive iron ore, you can farm it in the Sonoma Strongholds, like trial dungeon, or what it's called.
Okay.
The one
hold
that you use
on.
the keys on.
Need rage. Oh, it's consuming rage, not stamina. Why did I think it consumes stamina?
How's the game? It's got potential,
Okay,
but
well,
it's
something that
just
gives us
this is
rage
the
back.
earliest possible beta you could have. We're not seeing all the substantial like things that need to be in here to be like, yeah, man, ready for launch. It's not ready for launch right now. Oof, well, that double loot is crazy, dude. Holy shit. The double loot is so crazy. That almost justifies the duration it takes to like farm a tree. God damn, that's a lot of loot off one thing. Why do you have Shiku's characters on your account? Do you actually, or are you just trolling? Cause that'd be a really funny, bug, man. You start playing like Russian roulette with her, or I guess you're just like gambling, right? For when you log in, whose account you're gonna have, and you start logging, you decide, oh shit, I'm playing Shroud's character now. That'd be an insane bug. Was the game supposed to release in 2023? I didn't hear about this game until the start of this year, so that's news to me. Yeah, for a beta, it would be kind of funny. Like, you know, log out, log in, you're in someone else's account for a little bit. It's okay, guys, I'm Shroud now. Log out, log in. And you log in as some dude with like a, you know, like the Loot Goblin account the other day. Like somebody with some like absolute grotesque, like monstrosity looking characters. I kind of wish I did that too. Some of the characters I saw yesterday made me laugh so hard, man. I was dying. I was actually dying. All the immersion breaking characters people have made have been so goddamn funny. Like, just thinking about it is like, it's still making me laugh, man. Holy shit. A party quest just means that, like, ideally you need a party to finish it. How long does it take to chop a tree? Have you ever hit a huge tree this big with an axe? It takes a bit. This game's realistic. And look at all that realism per hit into this magical blue tree. It's so realistic. Rock the buff. Double loot. Yeah, you don't need that many materials in this game. Also, what the real point is that they want you to use these perks that give you like double loot and stuff. So I'm procking a ring every time that I gather something, and then when I have that buff from the ring, then I go kill the rest of the tree and I get double loot from it. All right, so I'm gathering this thing, then a bunch of buffs are gonna proc, and then I hit this thing, and then I get double loot. And so that adds up tremendously. I have one for regular gathering. I have one for logging. I have one for butchering. I still need one for mining. But those 4 perks are just like absolutely like best in slot. Where are we? We should like add a note thing here, right? Custom marker. I guess like where's the tree? The other tree was like up here? I've kind of memorized where they are by just going to them. But yeah, all I'm trying to say is that, like, gathering being slow at first glance makes you think, like, oh shit, this is tedious. But then you get, like, gathering perks, and then it's, like, kind of a game changer. To where it's, like, it might be a slow gather, but the one node can give you a fat amount of resources if you're, like, if you have the right perks. Even this stuff right here. Are they quest items or crafted? What is? If you're talking about the ring perks and stuff that I have, I just found them as drops. On like random purple rings. Like they're blue perks on purple rings, they're like level 15 plus. Yeah, there's a lot of different mobs in this game that will like randomly drop purples. So you have kind of like a reason to farm a bunch of mobs out in the open world. I do think I need to go farm XP and just push to 25. Because then I get to go make a bunch of purple tools. I could even try to make mobile purple tools until I get the right perks. Just to see what's possible. Alright, so proc the ring. Double silk. Double silk again. Double silk again. Do I have a list of perks? No. It's just purely like what I've memorized from experience, right? But I haven't seen them all. Every slot's got different perks. There's like different mobs that drop different perks. There's different quests that might even reward an item that has a different perk. Somebody refarm this. I gotta take the health regen thing off. I can get movement speed after life skill. Wait a second, that sounds kind of cool. So you're telling me that like this is how fast I run currently, and then I can proc this. Does that seem faster? That is pretty fast. My horse faster? I can't tell my horse is faster. Is there instances in the open world? Nope. There's no channels, there's no instances in the open world. It's all just like one shared server. Which is kind of crazy. Titanium. What am I hearing? Oh, I've already hit that. Oh, yo, this guy's hitting the water. This guy knows. His name is literally Potion Shop. He's a knower. Holy shit, these notes take a while. I don't got mining yield. Yeah, that guy's actually gonna try to sell potions. Yeah, there's a lot of like really good perks. You really gotta pay attention to all the ones that are orange because they're transferable. There's like minor stat bonuses you get, like, you know, like you can stack movement speed or something. Like you could have like a movement set. You have gear to mine faster. I think just better tools. And then mine has mining mastery on it. So I have luck on that one, luck on that one. Mining mastery. So I guess for a blue, I'm technically mining faster. Yeah, I think luck and yield are definitely better than mastery. Because if you're going to sit there and farm a node for an hour, it better drop you a ton of stuff. If mastery truly is like farming speed. Five spring water. It says you're partying when you're not. I mean, you could try to make an actual party and then leave it again. Mastery seems to be how much you take off per swing. So I guess it's just like the amount of damage you do to the circle. But then the mining blessing on this is like plus 1500, so that's like a 50% increase. Everyone's just waiting here. The fuck is my summon doing? These blue trees are never up, they're too obvious. Wait, is this meteorite? That's silver. No, it's silver. The superhero jumping? Yeah, I actually have increased jump height. I am Batman. Or Spider-Man or something. Tiny little blue tree. What? My axe broke in the middle of gathering this one, and I can't finish gathering now. That's crazy. If you're serious about gathering, you'd probably have like multiple tools in your inventory. Polishing grit. Processing oil. Redwood. Damn, I farmed a lot of wood. Holy. The yield's crazy. Now we're good on wood for a bit. Alright, the yield perks are actually best in slot. They really are. They really are. Logging. I need to get a mining ring. I need to go around just killing stuff. I got 50% crit rate from gear. The blue gathering masters in higher tier areas. Like the sunken ruins, they got like cotton or something. Like the higher level mobs might have better leather, stuff like that. The percent on yield, yeah, the tools, they give you double yield. Or sorry, the perks for individual tools give double yield. Yeah, like red trees give you blue wood. This is like New World? It is New World. Got butchering yield, we got logging yield. Is Sunken Ruins the last beta quest? Yeah, if that's your quest, you're done with story. Vitality. Vitality and crit rate. That's better crit rate. What does wisdom even do for me? Like nothing. %54 crit rate. This neck I have is better because it's got 14 crit rate on it. It's the Void Power Ring. A 12% DR perk if you haven't taken damage in a while. There's a lot of potential for some like pretty crazy perk stacking on gear. Like you're gonna look for the right roll, then try to collect all the right perks and like copy them onto your gear. I definitely need more decks. Awesome, the game. It's got potential, but it's still a beta. It needs more work. It's not ready for launch. That's about it. Not much more to say about it. Enhancements. This is just... You can upgrade a piece of purple gear 10 times? Holy shit. Oh, you need flux. You need transient shards to buff your blues. You need evanescence to buff your tier 2s. And flux for the purples though. Do I feel it's a New World copy? Yes, I'm playing New World currently. A better New World. The transient shards, a lot of this stuff gets farmed off of different mobs. There's also vendors that sell some of them. But like the purple ones are gonna be harder to enhance than the purple items, or I don't think you can get purple flux shards anywhere. And that's more of like an endgame like material, right? This is the thing you use to get your orange perks onto a different piece of gear. Wait, can I just boost my... Yeah, I could just boost my current weapon. Let's see. I have Dex Vitality on mine, sure. Gold, Transient Shard, gold, Transient Shard. Eternal Heart. We need Eternal Heart. Eternal Heart again. A lot of Eternal Hearts. Oh, the big wyverns? Yeah. So it's a +7. Does it glow? Oh, it doesn't glow, man. Where's like the typical like Korean MMO kind of like glow to like weapons? Oh wait, it has another perk on there. Wait a second. Can I craft more blues? What if I get a 25 and then juice it +7, right? Then it's a 32. Yeah, like you'd have to keep gambling for pure dex. And gambling for... You're gambling for pure dex and you're gambling for 25. Oh, but you can use that. What's that do? There's a 24. Dex Vitality. Oh, my weapon crafting mastery sucks, I guess. There's a 25 Dex Vitality. These have crit rate on him. They have crit rate and damage over time. What I'm not getting lucky with on this is like you have crit rate, movement speed, you got damage over time, movement speed, and then you have crit damage over time. You're crafting the one for movement speed, but you should be crafting this one so you get more damage. This is pure damage. Because like in theory, what you're going to want to do with your crossbow eventually is once you have enough stat points, you're going to probably also end up using poison anyway. That's another form of getting damage out. $130 flat damage per tick. That's pretty good. But yeah, I can go logging. Where's my logging thing? Do I have a logging ring on? I do. Cause I have all this extra material. I'm gonna try this gambling thing for a weapon. I need a good spot for red trees. Yeah, it's a Sork, which, I mean, like, I think about any mage, right? Of course it's gonna have burn. It's, like, I know the mage is supposed to have a healing weapon, too. They're supposed to be able to heal. Let's try... Where are there a lot of red trees? I guess down here. Where'd you go level up? You run in circles in the dungeon. The pit. There's an infinite spawn in the dungeon, so you just solo the dungeon and then just sit there and farm the infinite spawn. Put my stuff right now. Level 12, you wouldn't be worrying about doing that level 12. You should be playing the game and doing all the beta content before you even think about doing what I'm doing. Farming experience is not something you're going to do until you're done with all the content. Oh, I don't think I procced it fast enough. But yeah, fully juiced +7 weapon. It gets an extra perk. Wait, did the one that I craft? Oh, I guess it won't have a blue perk, but you can go 1 orange perk, 1 white perk. Now, Cannon.
Yo!
Have you messed with enhancing your gear?
Yeah. The blue gear I generally push to max.
Did you craft a bunch of blue gear first, or?
No, just the green gear that I'm in. Like I crafted what I had, right? Like I didn't go like super out of my way to get it, but I'm in full blues. I didn't plus everything out, but like my weapons I for sure plussed out.
Mm-hmm.
Why? What's up?
I was like sitting here like, yeah, let me just go, farm blue mats and then sit here and craft like a bunch of blue bows and stuff until I have one that has like plus, like 25 gear score and has like the right rolls.
Yeah.
You can really juice it.
You can get the upgrade, the transient shards from the vendor, right?
Yeah, I have hundreds of those already, or at least 100.
Yeah, okay.
I was looking at how to do that for the purples, and it's like some flux shard that
none.
you can't get.
Yeah, I didn't see any, right? Did you see any?
No. I'm surprised I don't have any like catalyst materials, you know, like being able to be like, all right, when you craft this, make sure that it has like decks on it and, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah, that would be nice.
How long it takes to gather? I mean, you don't need that many materials from gathering. But I'm procking a perk right now. It's going to double the amount of rewards you get from this tree. That's why you'll see me do stuff like that.
Yo, what does Shiku do when his character disappeared?
I just relogged and then eventually it worked. I found my characters again. It happens to multiple people.
14 of
though.
that, 6 of the other thing. Damn, bro, we got a new world that just took the red trees. Wait. Is this a disabled fast travel point? The fuck? It is. How many different vendors sell the blue shards? I know there's one outside the pit dungeon. I'm not sure where else they are. Thoughts on the game? It's got potential, but ultimately it's just a beta. It means nothing until the game's actually out. Aww. Okay, someone's already hit these. Were the transient shards dropping in the pit dungeon too? I just was buying them from the vendor, but I don't know where else I got the rest of them. The pit mini bosses have them? Oh, that's cool. What's the pit dungeon? It's the one with the circle farming. Who would have thought, man? My health coming back? I want to roll a full Dex 25 crossbow. Just cuz. The gems to put on gear? I have gems, but they only increase the level of like certain skills by like +2. There's not enough gems in the beta to fill out all the slots. Can't stack the same gem either. Like if I put in 6 gems, they're all +2 to like 1 skill. It's not gonna be giving me +12. Don't stack. Internal hearts? I think you can farm dragons for them. Or like other world bosses, I guess. Big chunk off that. This game multiplayer, this game is an MMO. We play a New World? Yes. It's New World, but you can swim and have a mountain beta. Sorry, farms. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm just gathering mats. I need to like roll weapons. Craft and roll weapons. And I'm proccing a perk on my gear that gives me double rewards. This stuff. And some of the trees actually burning. What's up there though? So doing all your bounties gives permanent stats. Don't imagine these would. Yeah, my character's got a whole shelf up here, man. It's a whole shelf. Where's the bear farm? It's off the map, north. North of the town. Something up here? You can't gift the Prime sub, but you can use your Prime to subscribe. Oh, there's a wyvern up here. This one like tanking? Yep. Okay, there's a nest here. Yep. That's a tanky one, and it hurts. That sure hurts. Yo, Elite, thanks for the Prime sub, man. Welcome on in. Just walked up and got fucking roasted. My health never regenerated. That was low from the start. I had that crimson thing. The crimson perk, once you put it on, it like never comes off. That's the first time you've ever used your Prime sub? That's wild, man. Those Bezos bucks have just been sitting there. You could have been using them this whole time. Remember, chat, if you got an Amazon Prime account and it's linked to your Twitch, you can sub for free. Those Bezos bucks, man, they gotta be spent. Why give them to a billionaire when you can give them to your friendly neighborhood streamer? motivational boobas. Oh yeah. I got all the sliders like as low as they go, and then those are capped out. Fucking ridiculous, dude. I don't think I have any other. There's no like transmog in this game, so. Let's gotta chop the big one. Yeah, range is really good. Play rapier crossbow, you're chilling. With the crossbow, you literally just like left click the whole time. 99% of the time. You have like one skill that's good for AoE and one skill that just buffs you. Then you just left click. Every tree is being cut down over here. You get green shards from those. Is there a knock house in this game? I don't think so. I don't think I've seen one. Oh, there's a trading post actually. Yeah, I just haven't interacted with it. Yeah, there's a trading post. I just haven't bothered to interact with it. But the way this game's economy even works, I don't feel like trade even is gonna matter that much. I mean, obviously at the launch of the game, sure, when people are actually playing. When I think about like what has value and what doesn't, I guess on some, you know, if you can sell a whole piece of gear, then like any gear that has an orange trait that people want to like add to their collection, I guess that would have value. Another mats would have value if you don't want to gather yourself. I mean, I guess, yeah, like if the game has stuff like that, we should be thinking about it. For wood. Yeah, well, the bots are gonna go crazy. I mean, they always farm everybody, and like the people who run bots farm all these like FOMO RMT driven type people. Like every game without fail. Every game without fail. And one of the biggest problems with this game is going to be the fact that, like, all the nodes are stationary. So once their locations are known, they're known, right? Something that would definitely help would be like dynamic, like resource spawn points. This guy thinks he can compete with my gathering. That's crazy. The nodes aren't locked, but it doesn't matter. He won't be able to catch up. He got on it when I was already halfway through it. His will start from 100% health. Mine will start from half. I'll have time to go gather like a bush or something and come back. It takes like 3 million years to farm this. Could he overtake? If he started around the same time that I did, sure. Like, here. I'll even gather this. Oh, my axe durability is broken, bro. To the timing. He's lucky this shit's broken. It's actually broken. It's so cringe. He's so lucky. The fact that the axe is broken while I'm slapping it is crazy. Yeah. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Oh my god. I pull off the node to get my buff, and then I wouldn't have gotten it anyways, because I wouldn't have checked. Even if that guy wasn't there, I wouldn't have checked. Fucking stupid durability. How much lumber do we have? It's the red stuff. The red stuff didn't really drop much. I got plenty of purple though. Did we... I think I'm gonna go grind at 25. Like, look at this tool. It's almost twice as fast as the blue. It's almost twice as fast as the blue. Oh my god. Do I need to... Yeah, I mean that's how I did New World, right? I went to max level New World, then I then got the tools, and then I started gathering. The problem is that in this game, this is a beta, so like we don't have we don't really have like a keep the screech. We don't really have all this stuff. In strength. We don't have a good way to level up outside of just like farming in circles. There's no actual content, right? So, but I will get the 25 just to get it done. Just to get it done. So I want to play with purple tools and do this whole gathering gamba afterwards. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go run in circles. Why is my health not regenerated? Let's try logging out. The ring that blocks regen, I equipped it briefly. That's why I think it bugged out. Alright, my health's full again. Yeah, I equipped it because one of those rings, it has the perk for gathering. Some actual DPS ring or amulet. How many hours do I have in this game? At least 20 at this point, but I didn't spend 20 hours leveling up. This beta has almost no content, so we're making content by giving us a reason to go farm XP and go gather resources and learn how all these systems work. Alright, there's the pit dungeon. I'll create a party. Yeah, you have time. Like okay, so the content basically ends by level 15, right? So that will take you like maybe like 5 hours. Like you're doing pretty much everything that matters in 5 hours. If you wanted to like actually try and see everything. And I highly recommend just play Ranger. Fuck a melee. Fuck melee, dude. Let's play Ranger. Man, the jump height on Ranger is crazy for scaling up shit. Like, look at this jump. Crazy. Alright, boys, time to run in circles. Oh, you can farm transient shards in here at the door. Made my character too short. Okay, stuck on. He drops the drill hard too. The best blues? I don't think so. There's perks on the blues aren't bad though. The keys ended 4 hours ago? What do you mean on Steam? Get everything thrown? Well, it's not tab target. It's not pay to win. So yeah, pretty different. I hate this mechanic. Moved out of the little ranger statues. It's rare for a creative MMO not to be pay to win. Yeah, it's like the major selling point of the game, honestly. You think of New World, and you think of what it would be like if like AGS wasn't running it, and you think of Korean MMOs, and you think of what it would be like if Korean MMOs didn't have pay to win. So that's like the positive of the game. Like if you really think about it, it's like the two biggest positives. That killer guy's ads. Okay. Eternal Heart. Alright. The best part coming up. Time to spin in circles. Where is this? It's the dungeon. I guess I could kill these. Maintenance coming in 7 minutes, of course. That is so cursed. Probably gonna fix all the bug spawns. This is the reason why I went to bed the other day. Was maintenance. Now I got more of it. To mastery on crossbow. I should probably work on the rapier mastery here too. No XP loss on death or anything, so I'm just running circles for the next 4 minutes until the servers go down. You see that maintenance message?
Yeah, it's going. Servers are going down.
Time to go to bed again.
Oh,
No, I'm not going to bed this time. I just started an hour and a half, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yo, Spindling kind of low-key broken though, man.
Stop talking about it like that, man.
Bro.
Oh, I shouldn't have killed all three,
Spindling
huh?
kind of broken though.
It's balanced. What do you mean? There's nothing wrong about an infinite AoE that's self-sustaining.
Nothing wrong at all, man. It's great.
One button AoE rotation's fantastic.
Love it. I can't sustain though. I run out of rage. But I can get it back really quickly.
You just hit Q twice. GG.
Yeah, but I have to stop to do that, bro. You know what I mean? Yo, Solid, did you see that glitch?
Which one?
Someone going into a new dungeon? They were able to access a new dungeon and kill the boss.
Wait, what?
That's what we might like. Once we hit 25 and we get our gear, I think we spend the rest of the day just seeing if we can get to like like higher level roads.
How do people get out of the zone?
That sounds pretty good. I don't know. Like, there's one person on my channel is saying their friend is literally exploring the zone right now. They're able to find a spot that allows them to get out. And then someone just sent me a video of a party doing a brand new dungeon that we've never seen because
That's wild. Okay.
yeah, they were able to glitch into it. So it's there. We just need a little bit of. We just need a little, you know, solid FPS moment.
Hey man, someone give us the tech, dude. I need to know. Oh, more content.
Some solid magic. Where are you farming? This is Howard.
I don't think I can DPS this fast enough. Oh, I can. Maybe the right click could do it. Some of it's based on damage. It might be based on hits. To keep it from regenerating. Oh, right. I still open a door. I forgot there's a door on the side there you can open. We all skip the button right here. When maintenance gonna start before it's gonna start before I'm done fighting this boss. Explode. What the fucking mob? Bro, what is this shit? I'm holding W. And because the mob spawn, this game is like, yeah, you want to flip over the fucking mobs? What kind of fucking aim assist to the garbage was that? Jesus Christ, dude.
I guess it's maintenance time.
It's maintenance lamente, bro.
I love how the client breaks before you can read the message. That's the best.
I know. I just noticed that too, man. I know. I just noticed that too.
Thus did hubris swallow me whole.
What was that? I just looked. I was like, what? What even was that? Like a player number or something. We love it when servers are down. Fire up the barbecue. Yeah, I think it's like rainy outside. Oh god, of course. A lyric was playing this game. Well, looks like his playthrough went really well. I thought he would do more than that. That's a Korean game? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm looking to see if I can find anything we can look at. Oh, waiting for the servers to come back up. Borderlands Fan Fest. Ain't no way the category there's people in the Borderlands 4 category that aren't even on anything related to Borderlands. Just soaking up. Just soaking up gifted subs. That's crazy. The jank be jankin'. I like that. I like that take. That's a good one. The jank be jank. I think the character creator shit is the funniest part of this game, dude. People run around with pure abomination type characters. I love how fucking just out of place they are. For some people, they try to get all immersed in their games. For me, I think it's hilarious. The people at Borderlands 4. Now there's like a media event or something happening. No one's actually got access to Borderlands 4, but there's certain people that got early access, like for YouTube and stuff. See, man, for like YouTube and stuff. Oh. There's a file we can change. I mean, it's Unreal Engine 5, I guess makes sense. This game is not supposed to be pay to win. That's one of the major selling points of it. It's pretty rare for a Korean MMO to say that and actually follow through and stuff, but that is the deal with this game. Is that they're going for the not pay to win angle. Getting some advance. Oh, there you go. Yeah, man. That's why I drink it. Like, the formula's good and it's not like a sugary thing. Like back when I competed and was on Cloud9, one of our sponsors was Red Bull, and they sent me like cases of that stuff. And that is just not a healthy, regular source of energy to have, to say the least. With all the sugar and all this other stuff in it. The fuck? I mean, all of those different mainstream drinks, they all have a bunch of extra stuff. Just for the sake, like they're usually like, they're essentially the equivalent of like a soda. you know, with the caffeine in there. But I mean, when it comes to like actually performing, it's like you need the baseline minimum like nootropic stack or whatever. You got your caffeine, like I said, like the caffeine L-theanine combo is like the proven good one that you're looking for in like any sort of pretty much like in any sort of like list of ingredients on any of these things. Everyone knows about caffeine, but then like L-theanine actually is like the thing that basically counters the negatives of caffeine. And every single one of them after that has a bunch of other like, you know, different ingredients you'd like to look up individually and see what they do. Based on whatever like whatever sources you can find that might explain it. There's a lot of added stuff in every single one. What chill perk are you talking about? Are you talking about the bow? Or something about chain blades? Because I know there's like ice arrows and all this other stuff with the bow. But I think that the whole like rapier crossbow combo is just so good that bow is pretty passable. Yeah, I think bow's a little too slow. Bow would have been what I would have liked to have played with. I think everyone that's enjoying this beta is probably playing Ranger. And occasionally somebody be like, I'm enjoying it on Berserker. I don't think anyone's enjoying it on Soldier. The Ranger arrow menu? I haven't played with a bow at this test. There's some button you gotta press down so you get like the circle on your screen. I'm not sure what button it is. I don't remember. MMO discussion seems so wild to me. They're like that. People are wild to do. Ion 2's next, huh? Everyone making posts about how MMOs are a dying genre or complaining that there aren't new MMOs that last. Here's the real reason. The problem is people keep spending money on early access unfinished junk. And then you get burnt out. You are looking for dungeon simulators with linear progression, instance dungeons, raids, and endgame focus. Or looking for sandboxes. They're missing the abandoned formula, which is about the journey, not the destination. This guy just saying he wants a longer leveling process? Because, like... MMOs are always deeply flawed and extremely easy to max level in, but the methods remain tightly guarded secrets since there was no like and subscribes to farm. That's true. This guy's talking about living in the past, like just that's impossible now. What the fuck is this Mabinogi thing? I just saw it up here earlier. What is this? What? Really? What is this? This is the future of MMOs? What is this? Seriously? The chosen one problem. It's about the narrative? That narrative does matter. Blue protocol stuff. No way. Would new MMOs be successful? You didn't have to chase gear? What? This guy rather play Guild Wars 2 where you don't have to chase gear and you basically like just play it. Like I hate the gearing in Guild Wars 2. That whole like the fact that like the gear that people had at max level like a decade ago is still relevant in Guild Wars 2 today is crazy. This guy hates transmog because everyone just wears random stuff that doesn't reflect their progress. That's true until you realize that you gotta monetize stuff. I'd rather have to see max gear hobos than see the same gear on 10,000 people. That's a good screenshot. That's a good one. Looking like this just feels bad. That is pretty true. Let's talk about the core quality. Let's look at the comments here. They're pretty lit. Saw the camo slop stuff. This guy, another guy talking about how Chrono has a bunch of views. Mecha Break. Chat, what is Mecha Break? Then we look at this a little bit. Yeah, it's like literally just like anime like mech game, right? Like, isn't it just like a third-person shooter? Three v three deathmatch. 6v6 hero shooter. What? PvPv extraction. I think this is the real reason people want to play it. This right here. Make your favorite anime waifu pilot. I mean, they're literally focusing on her ass. Like, like you already know that's the major selling point. This isn't TFD. This is Mecha Break. They even made her look like Diva. Well, it looks like a bunch of people have this on their wish list. Wait, is Canon gonna play? Wait, Canon.
Yo.
I was looking at games that were coming out soon, and I see that you have Mecha Break on your wish list. Are you gonna play that?
Yeah, I was looking at that. I was thinking about it. Why? You want to play?
I'm just looking around like what's happening. There's like nothing happening this month, so or this coming month. I was trying to figure out what Mecha Break was, but like I don't know, man. I think the only selling point I see is this like image they have on their Steam page of like the pilots.
Isn't it like first week of July?
July, yeah, it's first week of July, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing it, man. Thinking about doing it. EU servers are back up already? Really? Is it really?
That sounds like bait.
It does sound like bait. It was an hour and a half maintenance, man. Mecha Break is what is it? What is it? It's like an online.
It's like some kind of
multiplayer
3v3
game, right?
or 6v6 mech game. Yeah.
Interesting. It's like X deal. It's so it's like a 3v3. No, it's everything back up but NA. I see. The maintenance was only for NA. Ah. The maintenance was only for NA, but they mistakenly took down the other regions too. Now the other regions are up. I see.
Twitch content creators are the sole reason the MMO space is in the crap
Bro, I
hole
hear
it's
there's a
currently
3-player
at.
extraction mode. I'm gonna have to bring out my shroud aim,
Wild.
dude.
I mean, it
gonna
looks
have
like
to
there's
bring out my
like, you know, homing rockets and stuff, so you don't have to try it too hard.
Mm-hmm. Homing mount.
I read the best quote on Reddit just now. People
What's
need to
that?
understand that Twitch content creators are the sole reason the MMO space is in the crap hole it's currently at. Or the sole reason MMOs suck, man.
Damn.
Crazy.
Damn.
If a Reddit post shits on a content creator in any capacity, it's like, it's free upvotes over there. That's the popular sentiment. Just play RuneScape. Chrono sees Steam Deck performance. My experience with the beta so far. Like I got no upvotes because he actually had something nice to say about it. I have 20 years of experience playing garbage games. Wait, what? Wait, they're selling EVE Online? Wait, what? EVE Online is developed by a studio that is a part of part of Pearl Abyss. Man, there's so many posts on this Reddit. It's like shitting on Chrono Odyssey. I see this a lot. Is BDO actually that good combat-wise, chat? I've never played it. I don't think I could ever like stream it, but I just remember watching somebody play it and it was pretty flashy looking. Why can't humans make good MMO? This guy wants AI to take over. Hey man, you want a good MMO? This guy literally wants to be plugged into the Matrix. He wants to be farmed for energy, just like everyone in the Matrix was. Because the Matrix is an MMO if you really think about it. Yeah, okay, this is crazy. There's even more. Chrono Odyssey stuff on here. Why is efficiency so important? The one button rotation. People some real life money to get gold in game. People some real life money to buy booze and increase their mythic dungeon score. More people work in the job. More people work like it's a job in the boosting community, boosting others because they know they can make gold out of it. Yeah, I mean, people see what good players do and they all want to replicate it because it's everywhere. And then everyone, it's like a really, it's kind of wild actually. You see that a lot. It's a pretty true observation. I mean, the thing is, like, you know, with the way that, you know, streaming and YouTube and social media and all this stuff works, it's like you see other people playing something well and you want to at least be that good because you know, otherwise, like, If you weren't trying to be that good, I mean, maybe admitting to yourself that you're that bad is just something your ego can't take. Wow, an MMO in general are not social games anymore, and they're just elitist dungeon crawler speedruns with a social hub. Interesting. The quote, "But I want to play an MMO by myself," has killed the genre. I don't have time to play, but I need everything that people with time to play have, is another one. That is pretty true. That is pretty true. Is there anything specific you do to level up fast? Well, first you play all the beta content, which leaves you by like level 15 or so. And then once you've done all the content, then you go and farm XP, just grinding mobs in the circle. If you really want to keep leveling up, for the sake of leveling up and just keeping yourself busy, that's basically what you do. It's pretty brainless, but yeah, you just go to a dungeon and run in circles and kill infinite spawning mobs there. Efficiency is important in multiplayer games because you're constantly interacting and being surrounded by other people. It's the natural human nature to want to impress the people around you. Compare yourself to the people around you. People want to be better than other players in the game, thus the era of turbo efficiency and as a byproduct toxicity. Especially if your efficiency is ruined by others playing for fun. Is Sunken Ruins quest the last story quest? Yes. If that's the quest you're on, you can untrack it in your quest log because you're done with the story content for the beta. I wonder if it's possible, like looking at these comments and like, you know how like everyone tries to like replicate what people are playing and like what the meta is and stuff. I wonder if any game has ever been designed with the idea that like the devs are 100% aware of what the meta is going to be before they even release their game, and like try to like numerically calculate out everything about how the game would be played at its highest level, and there's almost like design content around that idea in mind. So I think that's how it should be approached. Like when you balance out builds, when you balance out classes, when you balance out itemization, when you balance out the amount of content what kind of content you have in your game and all that other stuff, it should almost be like evaluated through the lens of like, how is someone gonna like min-max their experience through the whole game? And then you could like judge whether or not a piece of content should even be developed in the first place. So much content becomes irrelevant in certain games based on just like how rewarding it is relative to the rest of the content in the game. That subreddit didn't have much more. Was there anything else on that Chrono Odyssey subreddit? What people think they will build? Well, it's not about designing the pieces. It's more like, not only should you design the part of your character or whatever it is, right? Designing the stuff. As like when you design something in a vacuum, you're not considering the entire rest of the system. What I'm saying is that like, you know, think about how, you know, if I operate when I play a game, right? Now imagine that I'm also the one designing the content. It's like, what I'm saying is that like you design the content, but then you evaluate all that content relative to everything else you do in your game to judge like whether or not you built it properly. Because like, let's say you have 20 missions in a game like Division. Well, why would I play any of one of those 20 missions when I'm in endgame? When I know that Lincoln Memorial is the shortest one and also the most rewarding one. Right? Just the thought process like that when you design the content would help maybe like reevaluate how you balance out the loot and the mission design of all 20 pieces, because you designed some to be way more rewarding than others when they all basically offer the same rewards. Just that in different time scales, or like like it's not you're not weighing like the reward to like time spent or like the reward to like difficulty or stuff like that. And so even like in MMOs, you have like MSQ content, you have side content, you have grinding content, like just like grinding mobs, you have like, let's say, gathering. If you want to give people a non-linear way to get to max level with their preferred way of playing a game, then like you would try to find a way to turn the questing content and the grinding content and like the, let's say, gathering content in a way where it doesn't matter which one you pick, it would all basically be relatively equal in terms of time spent, I guess, to like properly balance it out for all the people that want to play their certain way. Like maybe they're like, for certain MMOs, maybe it's not a good thing to just have everyone be like, hey, go do your MSQs first, and then now you're max level and now you can play the game the way you wanted to play it, right? It'd probably be better if you found a way to maybe you do set your MSQs as a baseline for here's the story and how we intend on delivering that to people. And then this gets you to some part through your journey, and then you take that amount of experience and you find a way to, judge how much gathering you'd have to do to reach that same amount of experience, and roughly the same amount of time it takes to do the story, right? Oh, the Borderlands 4 stream. Ooh, where's that? Borderlands 4 stream. Let's see. Is it on Switch? Oh, it's okay. It's the actual Borderlands channel. That's cool. Well, the server's down. We could do that. Is the beta worth trying? I mean, you might as well, right? It doesn't cost you anything. Yeah, might as well play the beta for a couple hours and see how you feel about it. Give yourself an idea of what it's going to be like when the next beta test rolls around. Because no matter how good or bad a game is during beta, it's more valuable to play the beta, especially if it's accessible to you, than like not playing the beta. The only person that truly knows whether something is good or not for you is you, right? So getting some hands-on experience is better than listening to all the bullshit that people say on Reddit or on Steam or something. That's how it always goes. I'm actually curious, how much are people trashing this thing on here? Oh, there's no reviews, never mind. It's not for sale yet. Look at this one. I'm the dumbest man alive. Chrono Odyssey has minor issues in closed beta testing. That means it will be bad at launch and you shouldn't play it. You're clearly dumber. Now, I don't know if I'd call them minor issues. There's definitely a lot to work on, but then like the extreme of saying it's going to be bad at launch is also stupid. So people always take it to the extreme. And there's the two camps that, let's see, what's Chevy doing? .30th and 30 mobility. Oh yeah, I guess I should ask him. The current class balance is a huge red flag. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what happens with Souls-like games anyways. Right? If you have a gun and the other guy doesn't, the other guy has to like run to the target, 2, be ready to dodge at a moment's notice, and then 3, do damage in whatever gaps they can find. As ranged, I just do damage. And do damage, and do damage, and maybe I dodge, and then I do damage, and I kite, and I do damage, and I kite, and I'm just like, I have way higher uptime, right? So, it's just, that's the fundamentals of like melee versus range combat in like an environment like this. It's always the case. It's kind of like when someone goes to play Elden Ring, you know, if you know they're playing a mage, you know they're playing on easy mode compared to somebody playing melee, right? Stuff like that, so. If you know someone's playing Ranger, you know that they're playing the game the efficient way, and someone playing with a greatsword got baited into swinging around a really slow weapon and suffering throughout the entire beta. Where's the info coming from that this is an old build? The devs themselves have tweeted about it. You get 30 FPS on this game? What the fuck? How's bow and rapier? Well, the rapier's good. The bow is kind of slow. And then for the guy asking about is it, I mean, there's the source right there. I think bow is kind of cool, but like, yeah, I think it's a little too slow for what I prefer a bow to be doing. So I'm usually like a bow or like mage kind of guy with like these MMOs. Like I always do ranged DPS. I like the idea of playing crossbow with the rapier because of the kind of mid-range weapon swapping stuff you can do. I think that like assassin also being kind of like a melee range hybrid sort of thing seems pretty cool too. Boy, I just haven't gotten to play that yet. Ooh. For co-streamers, I advise you mute your stream. Well, I guess we're watching this on mute. Wait, hold on. Does that mean that well, on my actual stream, it doesn't matter. But I think if I want my browser to go somewhere, it needs to go to... It goes to line out, so it's fine. It's not going to go to my VOD. Smell like BS to you? I mean, I guess you're entitled to your opinion. They're still gonna do that more beta tests, so just wait and see. It should be fun. Just go in the directory. Yeah, I guess I'll go to the directory. I guess we'll go there. Alright, I changed categories. I don't know what the drop is. Is this loud enough? Yeah, there won't be sound on YouTube because of whatever license stuff they might have. I'd have to like toggle in and out of it. Hold on.
The timekeeper surrounded the
can do
entire
that for a bit.
planet in a veil, a shroud.
Should be able to hear it now
that
for a
prevented
bit.
anyone outside of Kairos from being able to see its existence. And for anyone on Kairos, there's no sky, there's nothing. For the people of Kairos, above them is only the veil. There's no stars, there's no universe, there is no sense of anything greater than Kairos, only the timekeeper. I want you to imagine living on Kairos. When you're born, the timekeeper fits you with a bolt. It's a piece of technology that is jammed into your neck, into your spine, into your brain. It allows the timekeeper to see what you see. If the timekeeper wants, he could use the bolt to control your body like a puppet. There's no freedom on Kairos. The timekeeper's control is absolute. The timekeeper's maintained his absolute control over Kairos and its people for thousands and thousands of years. Until recently. Until the cataclysm. The cataclysm was a giant
Moxie should be
celestial
somewhere
mass
in
of
that
moon
crowd.
that suddenly appeared over Kairos and shattered the veil. If you've played Borderlands 3, you know that the moon was Elpis. You know the story of the siren Lilith and her home of Pandora, the entire planet being a massive vault. You know that the moon of Elpis was the key to the vault of Pandora, and you know that a selfish evil conspired to crack open the vault, crack open Pandora itself using the key of Elpis. And that if Pandora was opened, everyone Lilith ever knew or cared about or loved would perish. You know that Lilith sacrificed herself
Let me see.
so she could save her friends, her family. She could save
Does this
everyone that she ever knew and loved. She used her siren power to teleport the key, the moon of Elpis, to teleport it
It might
away
be a little
from
bit louder
Pandora,
now.
to teleport it across the galaxy. And maybe it was luck or chance, or maybe it was destiny assured by the nature of sirens and the connection they have with the powers of the universe. Whatever the case, Lilith moved the moon of Elpis.
A crossbow skill
had
build
no
for
idea
AoE
what
farming?
was
Yeah, tornado shot. That's it. That's all you
As
need.
fate would have it, the moon of
Far right
Elpis
skill.
is what ended up on Kairos, shattering the veil and upsetting the perfect order of the timekeeper. So for the first time in thousands of years, the legendary, the mythological Kairos became visible to the rest of the universe. And for the first time in the lives of the people of Kairos, the lives of their great-great-grandparents, the lives of their most remote ancestors thousands of years ago, the people of Kairos for the first time could look up at the sky and realize that they're not alone. There was a woman. She was living her life among the farmers, among the workers of Kairos. All she's known her entire life.
I didn't know this was going to be a Borderlands 4 lore
in his
stream
order.
when I tuned in.
And on the day of the cataclysm, she looked up into the sky, and for the first time, she saw stars, she saw the moon, she saw Elpis hanging over her head. Debris rained down,
I'm going to do this in your garage when your game
fell
is
to
ready.
the ground, including one of these, a psychomask. It landed miraculously in almost pristine condition in a smoldering crater a few feet from where she stood. She picked up the mask and she looked at it, and she saw its face, and she saw its eyes, and she knew that Kairos was not alone. She saw the symbol of the vault. She took it as a sign. In the moment, she had a vision. This was a sigil, a symbol of freedom, a symbol of her future. She felt a tingle on the back of her neck, and she reached back and felt the bolt.
Yeah, there's people that have
She gripped the bolt firmly.
gotten to play like
She
an early
ripped it from
version of
her
this
spine,
game.
from her brain.
Cover it.
And for the first time in her life, she felt freedom. She was free.
Ooh, like, can I hear this? The Borderlands 4
She brought
stream.
liberty to Kairos.
It's like the CEO of
Sometimes by
Borderlands,
force, some
going
because she
over
convinced
lore.
people it was worth the risk.
which is not what I
It was
expected when I
dangerous to see.
tuned
The
in.
bolts are attached to the spine and the brain. As the bolts were ripped, many people died. Some were made insane or broken by the damage caused. But those who survived rallied to the woman's call and the banner. And they called themselves the Rippers. And they were free. And they went wild. They began a rebellion against the timekeeper, a rebellion against his order. There's a civil war brewing on Kairos. The timekeeper's stakes are extreme. His life, his immortality depends upon his control over Kairos and its people. The timekeeper has an army, a synthetic army he calls the Order, and they fight for complete dominance and control. The Rippers are fighting to destroy the timekeeper, to tear down his authority.
Yeah, if you like
The
just
taste
want a
of
game to
freedom,
play,
freedom
this is just
fuels
like,
them.
huh?
The Rippers are called to chaos and disorder. And the planet itself is dangerous. There's wildlife that will eat you to survive. It's a harsh and wild environment. Ecosystems do not care whether you're with the timekeeper or the Rippers or if you're on your own. It's a dangerous world. But then there's you. You're a vault hunter. You know the legend's real. The most powerful vaults in the universe are on Kairos. The disruption there makes it dangerous, but as my buddy Marcus says, where there's danger, there's opportunity. You got to find a way in.
They almost
You
forgot
are a
to
vault
cheer.
hunter. You will go to Kairos and you will hunt the vaults. Along the way, you're going to meet people who are there and others who have arrived. You're going to find yourself in the middle of a civil war, being asked to pick sides. Keep your eye on the prize. Not only can you survive Kairos, but you can become a legend. This is Borderlands 4.
So, new planet, I guess.
We've been working on
New
Borderlands.
bad guys.
I've been working on Borderlands for over 20 years, and this is what it all leads to. We're starting to get pretty good at it, and the team and I are thrilled. Right now, I want to tell you more about some of the features of the game, some of the cool stuff we've built. So I want to bring to the stage one of my dearest friends, one of my closest co-workers at Gearbox, our Chief Creative Officer. Please welcome to the stage, Randy Varnell.
What a great story.
We got a couple of Randys on stage right now. How you
Hey,
doing?
listen, I'm excited to have the chance to really get to introduce all of you, not only to Borderlands 4, but these amazing
Is
vault
that
hunters. So
part
vault
of like
hunters,
your application
world
to
vault
working
hunters.
at
Here we go.
Gearbox? I
We've got
guess is you have
four
to
of
be a
them.
Randy.
We've got Bex, we've got Eamon, we've got Rafa, and we've got Harlow. Now, we're going to start with Harlow and Eamon. in the coming months, you're going to get to see us give you a deep dive into those Vault Hunters and all about them. But, you know, we're not going to play them on the streams today, but I think we can give a little sneak peek about maybe a tease?
Yeah. I want to talk about Harlow first. Look, one of the things for me, my biggest fan, my biggest customer is my wife, Christy. She loves Borderlands, and if I don't make her happy, I'm dead. So, and it's always a fun thing for me to try to guess which Vault Hunter she's going to want to play. Now, normally I might think Vex because she tends to go with Sirens, but I think she might pick Harlow this time. Harlow is what we call a gravatar. She has the ability to use science and physics to fight her battles. She can capture enemies in bubbles, slam them to the ground, create explosions, make bubbles jump from enemy to enemy. It's really awesome for crowd control, for area of effect. Harlow kicks ass. I'm pretty sure Christy, my wife's gonna pick Harlow, so I'm rooting for Harlow.
Listen, I'm a big fantasy guy, right?
Yeah.
I like you know the magic. And
They
the
usually
action and
always
everything
have
like that.
4, yeah.
Eamon is fantasy fulfillment. That's what it started with him.
Yeah.
I just want to
This
play the
dude
gun
is
class.
massive. He's jacked, right? Yeah. He's what we call our Forge Knight, and he starts with 2 axes, a fire axe,
A big
ice
melee warrior
axe,
guy on a
and
gun
we call him
game?
Forge Knight
Nah,
because he can
not
do
me.
a lot of things with the skills to change those axes into other things. Into
That's
other
not
abilities and all
me.
that. Look, if you like to play with all of the abilities of character,
Yeah, it
Eamon's
sounds
free.
like
I don't
the
wanna
Rafa
spoil
guy or
a lot
whatever
of
is my
that, but you
main,
can do a
because
lot with
the other
Eamon,
3
right?
don't sound like gun classes.
He's an absolute unit.
But let's talk about for a bit. The world is about to get to see a lot of streaming for 2 of our Vault Hunters, Vex and Rafa. Let's start with Vex and take a look at it. Now Vex is our Siren, right? We've got that there. And she leans into kind of some really edgy, dark powers. So I
So
really love
she's
to call
the
her
Siren,
dark
which means
Siren.
status
I think
effects
that's a
and
good name,
casting
right?
and stuff.
I mean, you
Don't
could
care.
just say
Which
it.
means
I
the
mean,
last
look,
guy is
she's
me.
a fucking witch, you guys.
For sure. You know, Vex would lean into that too. Vex really believes in that darkness. She really likes kind of embracing the edginess of it.
I would have to,
Vex is
like,
amazing.
actually go look at the
Siren,
skill
she
trees
mixes
that
the
have
power
been
of the phase with kind of
shown
her
by other
innate
people.
kind of a goth witch sister.
But yeah, sounds like the Rafa guy is for me.
Minions to the battlefield. She brings in Reapers and Specters.
Yeah, you seem like a Vex. I'm thinking I'm a Rafa. That's it. The only class I'm playing.
It's called Trouble. And Trouble is as Trouble does. Trouble is awesome. And yes, you can pet Trouble.
I think my main might actually be Rafa. Rafa is dope. Look, Rafa.
Oh, come on, don't lag now.
It wasn't always easy. Rafa was born in microgravity, and the only way Rafa could even stand up, let alone breathe, is
Exo-soldier.
with the help of his TDR exoskeleton. This thing is badass. This armored suit makes him stronger, faster, better than anybody else.
He's
He can
fast.
bring AI-controlled weapons on the armatures that come out of this thing.
I guess I
he
get
also
more than
controls
2 arms worth of
blades that he
guns?
can swing
Can I,
and
like,
chop up his
quad wield?
enemies. He can go into third person during that blade attack. It's pretty rad watching him decapitate.
Melee,
and
not
eviscerate
interested.
enemies.
Give me
Rafa,
guns, give me
I
guns,
love-
give me
I love
guns.
great Rafa. Yeah, we went nuts on the gore, you guys. Take it, it's all good. Yeah, we did.
Look, and as you expect, all of our Vault Hunters have 3 action skills that can be switched at any time during the play. They do radically different things. And so if, like, even if everyone brings, say, Vex to the fight, and everyone picks Trouble as the action skill, you can customize it so much that all 4 players in a co-op game could have different Vex Trouble combinations going on. I think it's the deepest skill tree that we've ever done in a Borderlands game. It's amazing. Team has done some good stuff.
100%. It's you'll find more skills per character than you found in Borderlands 3 and 2 added together. It's a lot of complexity. and
That's
depth
good.
per character. It's awesome, you guys.
Because I'm not
We're
gonna
working
lie,
late
I
on
felt like
Fridays
even
for you.
Borderlands 3
We're
was
working late on Fridays for you.
kind of
look,
weak.
One of the best parts about Borderlands for me is, I love playing solo because I love looking at every nook and cranny, but we can also play co-op. You can play with up to 4 friends. We can play together split screen on a couch together. We can be connecting to people across the world, even on different platforms for full cross-play support. We made it as easy as possible. I know not a lot of people are doing this these days. We doubled down on the co-op experience. It's the best ever co-op experience. And all new features with a massive open world, instant fast travel to your friends, wherever they are. Instant fast travel to your friends.
Hey, talking about fast travel, let's get into gameplay a little bit. Talk about some of the new stuff we're doing there. Like the move set in Borderlands 4
Movements.
just got a massive upgrade.
Yeah, let's talk about that traversal.
You
Look,
can
it
grapple,
starts with the
huge.
ability
You can
to
fly
double jump.
around. You can double
Now,
jump. All right.
I know it doesn't make any sense, but it's awesome.
grapple
It's
looks
super
like it's gonna be
fun.
pretty lit.
So double jump it off, get to new heights. You're gonna reach places you never could before. Also, we added a glide, and you can soar through the air. So you can double jump high and then just glide through the whole environment. These two moves,
Bro, the
added
speed
together
farming, it's gonna be
greatly
like-
open up the freedom to explore, and we have
The speed farming can be
jam-packed
pretty
this
crazy, but then you gotta
massive
like
world
get
with
back on the
tons
ground
of
and pick
stuff
up
to
all your
find.
loot.
Stories in every nook and cranny, little secrets. We know you're going to try to reach every peak. We know you're going to try to get to the hard places. We're going to reward you for those efforts.
On top of that, we've added a new multi-use grapple grabber. This little grapple hook that you always have, you hit the melee button to use it. You can grapple to points that are around the world, and it'll either send you flying into the sky or up on top of a ledge so you can get a perspective. But get this. They all combo together. So if you use double jump, glide, grapple up, you can actually kind of stay airborne for quite a while. And while you're airborne, you can shoot your guns. All those billions of guns we have, you can rain destruction down on the enemies from the air, from the ground, and everything. It's amazing. Oh, if that wasn't enough, the grapples can also pull in some explosive barrels and stuff that you can pull in, throw at the enemy for just another tool in combat to really pack a punch. It's really sweet.
We've got tons of stuff. We also added a dash feature, which you can use to instantly slide to the side, forward, back. You can even do it in the air if you're dodging rockets in midair. Avoid getting blasted to hell. You could dash in any direction you want. I have a feeling that a lot of content creators and speedrunners are going to be stacking these moves and breaking the physics system, and I can't wait to see it. It's going to be awesome.
And we haven't taken away what you loved in Borderlands 3. We still have climbing up walls, vaulting.
Honestly,
through
this is
rocks,
better when it's like talking to your
dashing,
buddy about a
sliding
game.
across the ground. You can come
Like,
together.
why have
I
a
should
like a
probably
full
mention
corpo guy,
it's like dun, dun, dun,
explain
for
the
first
game,
time
and
ever, you
it should just be
win.
dudes that play games. You know what I mean? Even though like these guys are like the CEOs and whatnot.
Water is no longer your enemy.
At least he
in
talks like
Borderlands.
he,
You
like,
can
actually
move
plays the
through it.
game a
We
little
wanted
bit.
to be sure it's free on that. We used it as a barrier for Borderlands 3 to keep you inside the map, and now we're just, go nuts, have fun.
There are less borders, more lands, right?
Less borders, more
Look,
lands.
we
That's
want
fine.
you to freely explore this beautiful world. The team has worked so hard, created this amazing, awesome experience, and we want you to feel badass while you're working around this place. So the move set does it. It feels great to use. Kairos is bigger, it's more massive than ever before, and it's a seamless world. So freely explore, no loading, just discover, explore, check it out. Side missions, activities, plenty of loot, tons to do. Lots of loot. We got like crazy. The best.
This is the best
So
loot
much
case
loot.
we've ever done, right?
100%.
We've
Not
added
even
so
close.
much stuff, guns and new gear and all that for you to play with. Look, we have more guns and gear than we've ever put in any Borderlands game. And we've also done this. We have tuned the drop rates to be sure that legendaries, once again, feel legendary.
Nice.
Anytime you see that gold beam, we want your heart rate to pump. We want you to get excited. We want you to can't wait to open up and look at it what it is. Look, we love to give things away, and in Borderlands 3, we might have been a little over generous.
Yeah,
with the
Borderlands 3,
legendaries.
like I started getting all
We still
legendaries
have
so
plenty of
fast, and
guns,
I just
but
felt like I saw there was like a
legendaries,
limited pool of
all
them at the
loot
time.
is gonna matter, and it's
It
gonna be,
felt
we
like it was
we
like-
want when you see those beams, we want you to lose your minds
felt
again
meaningless.
when you see the really, really, really great loot. And yes, they are plenty powerful.
And there's probably, I don't know, there's a bunch of people in this room. I'm seeing hundreds of people here. There's thousands of people watching online. A couple of you might get really, really lucky and see something else. But what we're talking about here are weapons, gear, loot, and guns, and some of our favorite weapon manufacturers are back. Look, this is our world. We spend our time in this, right? So Jacobs, Maliwan, TDR, they're all back. We've also added some new manufacturers, like my favorite, the Rippers. Rippers have their own guns now. They just shred. It's all about throughput. It's all about rate of fire. Happens to be my favorite manufacturer in the game. We've
Rate of
also got
fire
Order
weapons.
with their own guns. The Order Army has their own guns. They're cool. They can charge up. You can fire them single shot really fast, but you charge that beam up, get an aim shot that's really going to pack a punch. Good for boss fights. Daedalus is one of the other new manufacturers. They're cool. Yeah. Thanks for the assist. This guy helped us build. We build digital stuff. This guy helped us build a Daedalus weapon in the real world. It's amazing. All you cosplayers, all you cosplayers just melt our brains. We can make digital stuff. You're making real stuff. It's super cool. But dataless weapons are cool because they can use pretty much any weapon ammo type. So you got a sniper rifle and you're out of bullets. That's fine. Shotgun ammo works. Dataless weapons are very versatile.
Dataless weapons can use any ammo type.
And you know one of the few certainties on Borderlands about weapon manufacturers is they are greedy as hell, right? So, but that greed in this game is going to turn to your benefit. For the first time ever, our weapon manufacturers are licensing parts to other weapon manufacturers. That means you can find guns with mixes of different manufacturer parts. So I found one that
You can min-max a gun with different parts?
I love Torgue sticky grenades, right?
Okay.
Torgue sticky grenades are cool. So I found Torgue sticky grenades shot from an order pistol. So I could literally charge up, send a barrage of sticky grenades right at a dude. And then when I reloaded it, it was a TDR reload. So it throws away for an explosion and it ignites all the sticky grenades at once. It was amazing. And it just dropped me the other day of the game. So
we haven't even seen all the possibilities. It's amazing what the system can do.
It's great, it's great. And you know, you should look for the wild combinations like maybe a throwing knife that causes a singularity. Heed the coming of the throwing knife of singularity.
They're batshit, as it sounds. So we love the grenade button, we love grenades, but you know, we noticed people like to hoard their ammo, so we replaced the grenade button with something we call ordnance. You can still slot grenades in there, but everything in an ordnance slot runs on a cooldown, so you don't have to feel like you hoard ammo anymore. Just use it as you got it. And it's not just grenades. Heavy weapons, rocket launchers.
The ordnance slot at the bottom of the
throwing
screen?
knives,
This guy's
all
got a
kinds of crazy
fucking
stuff.
heavy
Whatever you
machine
want,
gun or
slot
something.
it in, and it's right there. It's almost like an extra action skill.
It's really cool. Yeah, just don't count those missiles before they hatch, right?
Well, you guys, we've got a lot of Borderlands, and you're here today, which means you're going to spend time with the game. We have worked hard. We have been cooking.
Yeah, our team is really cooked.
We can't wait to launch it. So you guys know the game comes on September 12th, and you can pre-order now. And we did it, you guys. It's, the price isn't up. $69.99 for the base game, right? That's a big victory. And I love it because I want as many people as possible to be able to enjoy this game. There's a bunch of fun additions. A lot of them come with stuff that we're going to make once we finish the main game, DLC stuff. We've already committed to big premium campaign DLCs. We've also committed to making a couple of new Vault Hunters for you guys as playable characters. Something we haven't done for over a decade.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, so I know you guys want that, so we committed to that. And I have a feeling you're going to show up.
It's because they were originally going to do it for $80, and then the guy on the left tweeted about the $80 thing. It's like, yeah, the real fans will pay for it. And then there was a bunch of drama.
We're landing the main game. We're landing the main game.
And then they dropped it $10.
We'll be able to tell you about all the cool stuff we're building.
But our team loves to make Borderlands.
So,
we don't want to stop, and that's up to you. We want to just keep making Borderlands. So we love that you're here. We love that you're watching. We love that you're watching us at home. And we want to show up for you. So thank you for showing up for us. And before we go, before we let you free, I want to show you all, I want to introduce you to all the people that are working on this. We've got some incredible talent working on Borderlands. Like I said, we've been working together. Some of us have been working on this, including myself, for over 20 years. And a lot of us showed up today. We got people working in Quebec City, in Montreal, and Frisco, but we brought a lot of the leads and a lot of the department heads and a lot of the folks driving this process. We brought them here right now, and I want you to meet the Borderlands 4 team. Are you guys ready to meet the Borderlands 4 team?
Yeah!
Borderlands 4 team, come on out, you guys. Let's give it up for them. These guys make it happen. These guys make it happen. These guys make it happen. This is where the magic is. This is where the magic is. Yes, yes, Anthony, Graham, Sam. Oh, you guys, I love you guys. Yes, get in here, get in here, get in here. Borderlands 4 team, you guys. Yes.
I mean, we're talking like the entire dev team,
Brock
or
and Jason lugging it out. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Yes. Absolute badasses. Woo!
I mean, a dev team for a studio like this studio should be pretty big, right? This guy's hype is wild.
Holy, look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, the Borderlands 4 team at Gearbox. Yeah, give it up, give it up. Man, you guys have been working your asses off, making some.
There's only that many
crazy,
people working on
incredible stuff.
Borderlands?
I'm so grateful to be on your team, to be able to work with you guys every day. I want to introduce you guys.
Wait a
to the
second.
leader of this team, our creative director. our
They only have a
champion,
team
our
of like
hero.
30 people
This is
working on
Graham
Borderlands
Timmons
4.
right here. Graham is the best. Graham, how you feeling, buddy?
Man, I'm stoked. I'm so proud of this team. We're so proud of Borderlands 4. It's our best Borderlands, and the game speaks for itself, and we can't wait for you all to play it.
Heck yeah, Graham Timmons, everybody, and the Borderlands 4 team. Thanks for hanging out with us. Enjoy your day here, and everybody at home, enjoy the streams. Everybody's playing. Check it out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's way more people wearing that stuff. Okay, so all the streamers, they flew out. Our stream from the event, and then I flip between their streams while they're just hanging out playing the game. They even got Landmark over there.
Yep, let's go. That was good.
Yeah, well, there's Moxie is over there. We already know that. He was literally in my stream the other day. In the Uber ride to the he was in the Uber ride to the airport.
Yep. Okay, what
Just hang out to see some Chrono Odyssey.
Yeah, what's that? What's that? He dropped
taking
gun.
it. You got
Is that
a sniper.
what gun this?
Yeah, doesn't have the mini map on.
It's a rifle. It's a rifle.
Rallying Ragoon.
What are we watching right now?
This is a nice gun.
I'm blocking the guy that's playing right now. Who is this guy?
Yeah, I have one on me right now. Has like 18 ammo.
Right.
There's loot over here. There's loot over here. There's loot over here.
All right, there's still enemies.
Okay, yeah, those are ammo. Those are ammo. So pretty much ammo box. There's another one over here.
I
There's another
know
ammo
2 of the
box
names of
over
this
here.
team.
Anybody need one?
Is this 4-man call?
Oh, hello.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's kind of dope.
Yeah. So all those. So yeah, there's ammo boxes over there. There's a lot of ammo boxes in here. Ammo.
Wait, did he rename himself?
Fight it, my boy.
Oh, is it DJ Knight, but he renamed himself? Wait, no. It is DJ Knight. Oh, okay.
I was supposed to. This is goat. We need a goat.
That's why I'm confused.
Yeah, we need a goat key.
It's like I thought he looked familiar, but didn't see his name on the screen.
Your gold key.
Okay.
It's gonna be around somewhere.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's look around.
It would have been really fucking cool to get invited to like a Borderlands thing, because it's like,
Oh, you think it might be still in the building?
I know the chest is in here.
like I'm a looter shooter guy, man. I wish I was
ammo
there.
in here. There's no. I don't see any other box that says.
It's all right. We just go do missions and find it. It's either gonna be in a building out here or looting off somebody.
Yeah. That's fine.
Get a whole bunch of ammo.
Yeah.
All right, so that means that I can probably see Moxie
You getting there?
POV since he actually plays
Yeah,
these
yeah,
games.
yeah,
There
yeah,
he is.
yeah, yeah.
More ammo
Okay.
chests over here if you need them.
Going through settings.
Yeah, I think it's inside.
No guns yet, huh?
There's something in this building too.
Oh yeah, some more ammo. Yeah, more ammo over here. Good.
Wonder if we
How do
gotta
you get
in
inside
front.
though?
I'm about to
Can we-
check the roof
can we-
and see if we can get in front
Better?
there.
More? Much better.
Yep.
Perfect. W.
Are they just
Alright,
gonna
we
like
gotta go do this
flip
first
through
quest.
people?
We need to go get the vehicle if we need to go explore.
I'm like the looter
I'm
shooter
also
guy.
too
Yeah, but I'm
quiet.
not the Borderlands guy. I'd give that to Moxie.
I can boost up my mic more.
Claptrap was worried for nothing. Some of them are clearly
Now
still
your
alive.
showcase, dude, it's insane. This is surreal. It's actually surreal. Start power leveling. I'm going.
Yeah, get to work, Moxie. Come on. How many hours do they have to stream? I don't know.
Give me some Reaper's Blizz.
Summons. I guess he's playing the Witch Girl, the Vex.
Game sound good. Dude, these things are absolutely handy. I don't even have to play the video game.
It would have been cool to be there, because, like, imagine you, like, stack a team, You stack a team of like, you know, 4 looter shooter guys on one team. You could probably push the 3-hour window they have to stream over there into like showcasing a bunch of cool shit.
I played
Is he
on
solo?
controller mostly last time.
The other team was playing a stack of 4 and he's just playing solo.
They're on their own individual cooldown.
You Crimson Resistance folks really know how to fight. Glad we joined up.
I feel like I should be getting a button prompt for what to click. Grapple to that.
Oh wait, you can't actually grapple to everything in the environment, only like the little spots.
By the way, we are playing at 4K.
They got him playing the game at 4K?
I mean, I didn't really play it back as much as last time.
Best sight in the underworld.
Like, these guys haven't even shot at it yet. Scared about my gloves. Oh, that is an enemy.
Alright, so Mox is like the only person like I know as a looter shooter guy there so far, right? Let's see. Is Shroud over it? Oh, okay, Shroud just watching people. Shroud just watching people.
You need to turn my mic up. Mic up.
I thought Shroud was there for a second. I've been surprised, kind of. Well, not surprised from like a cloud standpoint, but surprised that he would bother to go.
Properties.
Extra Emily is over there, dude. There's no way lyrics there, right? He's just watching streams.
Advanced audio. Oh, it didn't save. Test.
Max is over there. They got Max playing this with Poke.
Test. Is that any better?
Okay, that's funny.
Let's put it to 10.
Yeah, they got a lot of people. They sponsored a lot of people for this.
Oh, that's probably too loud. Too loud? Good.
Destiny Dado's over there.
It looks like it's going into the red for me, so I'm not gonna put it higher than that. Too loud. Okay, yeah. Let me tweak it just slightly down. We don't want it hitting red.
Stone Mountain 64 is
Put it
there.
to 7. Should be a good compromise.
But yeah, I don't think I know anybody
still?
that works for
I
2K.
wonder
So
if you guys are getting a different audio than I am, because it's.
I
not
don't
too
know
loud
how
for
to
me.
join their little partner program.
All right. How we doing? It's still too loud. Mic is still quiet. The game's sound effects are loud. The master should be turning those down.
I'll turn you to dust.
All right.
Emails on red? Nah, they just don't know me. I don't make YouTube videos enough to like
Do we get anything?
expand
Pick up
the
shotgun,
reach.
fog.
You know what I mean?
Secret weapon? Don't like the sound of that. I've worked way
Alt
too
fire
hard on
fires
my
a
physique to have
shotgun?
it turn into goo. At least we're
that
safe
sounds
for
good.
now. Thanks to you. Come on down to the bunker. There's an access tunnel near the bridge. I'll make sure the door's unlocked.
And I mean, speaking of trips, I am going on a trip in like a month, but for something else. It would have been cool to do this though.
Meat rush. Oh, it's over here. The other way is when we come down.
We moved all the injured down here for safety. Most of us are just mechanics, ranchers.
Everything better now? This game does have guns. Yeah. Actually, quite a few.
Now,
This game has guns, actually quite a few.
Look, cutscene skip. Log in.
you'll be good in no time.
We're gonna skip it.
I bet you worked up an appetite thrashing our dollar to Saul soldiers. But good news, a fresh batch of
This game does have graphics. Yeah.
just came
It's
out
got
of
one.
the
It's got that as well. Pretty cool. What is this thing? Oh, it's blue. Okay.
The outbounders, friend.
And welcome to the Crimson Resistance, I guess.
Happy to join.
Wait, did
The
dialogue
outbounders
continue while I was in the
started
pause
small,
menu? I'm pretty sure
with
it
a
did.
dream of leaving.
That it
The idea
pauses.
of freeing the whole
All right.
planet. Very exciting.
Okay.
This secret weapon Saul mentioned has me.
Is there a mail system?
Barely holding my own here as it is.
I don't believe so.
And we take him down together. Where do we start?
No clue. But if information is king, Saul's spy master.
Dude, this
wears
game
that
looks
crown.
crispy.
He'll have the intel on any secret weapon.
Yeah.
And we know exactly.
Can you look through all
where
the
we can
settings?
find it.
There's new settings that there was
But
last
first,
time.
head up and see my
Dude,
second in
there's
command, Chrono.
individual
Gotta
sliders
thank
for
you for
claptraps
helping
volume
us out.
and enemy dialogue.
There's a clap trap
everything.
slider.
Like
Nice.
you can adjust sliders
in
for
case you wanna
literally
do
like
some
you know like how you're being annoying when your characters are screaming or like everything. You can just mute claptrap like permanently. There's volume sliders for everything now.
Join the partner program with like email, like that's like a whole different platform, isn't it? Like the 2K partners thing and like this like solo thing, whatever.
I'm in charge of scouting.
That's effed up. No, dude, that's great.
Whatever else Rush needs.
Do I have specializations yet? No. I don't know how IGN got
Thank
that,
you
but
for
I don't think so.
saving our asses. We wanted to give you.
Game
Oh, I see the
Volume
email you're
Zero.
talking about.
It was
Okay.
even in this game.
It's a Digirunner.
Influencers at xsola.com.
You're going after Saul's.
All right, give me the vehicle. I want to go. I want to go. I
He's
want to go.
holed up in the Order Surveillance Center down the road, but this should get you there in no time. Just scan it with your Echo 4, and you'll have a new
Dude, you're
Digirunner
so
to choose from.
speedy in this
It'll let you
game.
Digistruct one practically anywhere.
Whoa, it's just like my 16th birthday, but with way less gunfire. Thanks.
You're going after Saul's spy master, right? He's holed up in the Order Surveillance Center down the road, but this should get you there in no time.
Oh.
Yeah, the 2K thing is like
So,
on that Xsola like payment thing because
I've only gone that way.
you like look
so
up 2K partner
I think we
program.
just
It
go
has to do with
this way.
like
I've never actually gone this way before.
a dashboard where it's like I guess you can
I don't.
you know have like a link and then you can get like a cut of like any basically like game purchases that people make as well, kind of like a creator code type of deal.
Master will be there,
I think that's why it's like that.
Hello.
Arc Raiders partner, yeah, I need that too.
That's what the scouting logs say at least.
Wow, you actually read those.
Luca, you would eat a dick if I got invited to a COD event? Wait, what? I mean, I wouldn't mind going to a COD event if they want to have me at a COD event, but like, it's definitely not my franchise.
Interesting. No, I can't turn on the new radar yet. It doesn't exist in this version.
Ah, he just said it. No radar on the version of the game they're playing.
There's a little question mark 160 meters away.
I don't want you in a room filled with controller Andes. Wow.
What is grapple button? You can hear jolts. Can you? The kid.
It's fine. At some point, I'll be a content creator and make some YouTube videos. You know what I mean? I'm just a streamer. I just somehow,
Follow the kid hole.
I get some cool opportunities from time to time. Like the thing that's happening eventually. But like, yeah, it's not like
Our vehicle up here.
I could have so many more things happen if I just did YouTube. That's probably the reason I hate controllers. Yeah, it's like, they're not ergonomically, or controllers suck, man. You game as long as I do, controllers ain't it.
Nice. Okay. Under barrel. Good. What the heck is this? Holy.
Alright, his level 5 gun is pumping.
Yeah. Under barrels. Not good in Borderlands 3. Very good in Borderlands 4. Noted. That's like 3 times the amount of damage we've been dealing. Wait, do I have overshield right now?
There's got an underbarrel shotgun on that
Is that
thing.
what that is? Look at my shield bar. It's... Oh, well, it was a second ago.
So what is this anyway? What do you mean it's Borderlands 4? What about it?
Is this a name gun? Nah, it's just a random blue. Wait, these psychos are friendlies?
We do not like your vibe. I think this Borderlands is more open world-ish. I think that's what they're going for, yeah. Dude, the dashing looks pretty clean. I don't know if there's like a dash charge thing on his screen somewhere. I didn't know you can have underbarrels. That's cool, right? The different weapon slots.
See ya. See ya.
The movement makes me feel like this would just be like, this is just like cartoony Doom with loot. You know what I mean? Like the movement could be pretty good.
This is one of the silos that they did in like State of Play, I think. Wait, is my underbarrel shotgun auto regenning ammo? Please be legendary.
Grays and a
item
green?
of the day is an energy shield.
You and your wallet are welcome anytime. Hurry! Supplies are limited.
Ooh. I like the look of this thing. Wait.
The UI for stuff? I'm not sure if I like it at first glance. I don't know what I'm looking at. A bunch of green and red arrows.
Look, that gave me a vault fragment area. Okay, alright, let's go do that.
There's a vehicle. Oh, I guess they always had vehicles, but it's like a bike.
Dude, these jungle areas look really good. We are 180 meters away.
It's got a little hop.
Should be in this area. Wait. Oh, that's... Oh, this is a big area. Wait, I don't know if we're gonna find this. Wait. I don't know if this is gonna be worth our time looking for. If it's like actually very hidden.
I mean, shouldn't you rush to max level first, then go looking for juice or loot? I'm just saying.
Dude, you see how big that map area is? Wait, isn't there? Oh, there's a hot or colder. Wait a second. We're 2 away from it. Okay, now we're 1 away. Oh, you know what? I bet you it's up on this peak. Oh, yeah. We get less vehicle XP.
That unreal shotgun stuff seems pretty cool. Man, the way that they got the streams running, they like get bit rates. You can see the bit rate on the stream, like kind of breaks.
Dude, that's so sick. You can just like pop onto that.
That one's gone.
One. Okay.
I felt that in my stomach.
We're not beating the allegations with that one. Get the controller out.
Get the controller.
We're still at like 2 bars undetected.
Brother, get on the peak. I believe in you. Get us the content, Moxie.
Oh my god, is it up here? Wait, can I even get up this thing? I don't think I could get up that.
What, no grapple, no dashes, no movement tech, surely.
Wait, whoa. Never mind, I lied. Wait, there's enemies up here? Air dashing? Yeah, there's air dashing.
Oh, the signal just got weaker. It's not up here.
Okay, I don't think we found anything. I thought for sure.
The hell's that bubble?
I think that's a world boss.
Psychobot?
Questionable choices.
What am I hearing? Bro.
Dude, those things are going
Another ship
down.
shot down. Should see if anyone survived the crash.
Oh, I guess he's out of underbarrel ammo, but now he's got it back. Right?
If we leave the circle, we get kicked out of this thing. So we just need to make sure that we don't leave the circle, and I think we're chilling.
That boss is cooking him. He was like so close to killing it.
We're level 4. Yep.
Free, free, free.
Oh, that was health.
The boss heal? Or does it have 2 health bars?
Dude, what is this thing?
Bro, what is this thing that he's fighting?
With just its legs. What the hell?
What the hell is that?
Where is it?
Just a pair of legs running around.
Dude, this is a crazy boss. Hey! Oh my god, I thought we got a legendary there for a second. Oh, that's very bad.
No trash
I
mob.
tried to hit the rep kit too. No. We gotta get back.
It's fine. There's loot on the ground.
Is this a final build? No, 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 no. Now we can test the load-in time, which people have been freaking out about. We gotta go back to that loot. Also, we leveled up.
Oh, it looks like Chrono servers are up, huh? Then go back to the mines. Alright, I'm sure he'll make like a million YouTube videos over whatever he's doing over the next 3 hours. What's Shroud doing?
All the things you could buy on controller.
That red border is cursed.
The red bird is cursed. Yeah. I guess there are drops.
Thank you, Syntax, for the sub, by the way. I gotta pre-order this game myself. Is it on Steam? Hold on. Steam check.
Pre-order hashtag it. I guess Shroud sponsored to
Borderlands 4.
do this.
You gonna roundhouse me in the face while I'm down. I'm offended. I'm offended.
But yeah, Borderlands 4 looks like it'll be a good time. It looks like it'll be a good time. Let's put that there. Boom. Yeah, that's fixed. Let's turn that back down. Okay. And relaunch. Thoughts on Chrono? It's got potential, but it's a beta. Need to wait for them to you know, actually finish making their game. But yeah, it's New World pretty much. It's pretty much New World, but better. Well, New World but newer. 1 not ran by AGS, 2 it's on Unreal Engine 5. Put the music back on. That's fixed. The routing is fixed. Now we're back in the Chrono category. Did you guys get the badge? Is the badge for like watching or is that for like subbing? I don't know. Did I get the badge? I guess I didn't get the badge because hold on. That's for watching? Alright, that's good that I got you guys the badge then. I mean, the thing about box checks in this game is that we don't know that to be real, right? Let me check my test. I gotta go to my actual Twitch chat. Hold on. I use this like one program to see all my chats, but then I don't have all the other stuff. Chat appearance? Where are the badges? I forget where the badges are. I think because I have like moderation settings and stuff like that, I have to actually go to like my settings elsewhere, right? Twitch Turbo settings. Security and privacy settings. Yeah, and when I go to like when I go to the cog and in the chat, I see like so many other things. Non-mod settings. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Wait, no. That's still not it. Yeah, every time I go to chat appearance, I don't see anything about the emote. Oh, maybe this. I have to click on my name. I found it. Okay. Wait, I don't have the fucking badge, man. I don't have the badge. Just have to refresh. I got this damn marathon cat, but I don't get to have the... Yeah, I don't have it. Where the cotton spawns? They're in that sunken ruin area. Down the badge. Oh well, I guess. What was I even doing? I think I was looking for like red and blue trees, right? Oh. Wait, I was in a dungeon and it put me over here? Did I get rolled back? Oh my god. Look at this guy. All the fucked up characters are the best. All the fucked up characters are the best. Oh. I think it's like come on, I just want to stand on my horse. How's the timing on this? Did they fix it? That'd be kind of crazy if they fixed it that fast. XP farm fixed too? Wait, what? What do you mean? Why can't I do it? I'm not lagging enough, I don't know. Are there actual patch notes or no? Don't break the game. I mean, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to stand on my horse. I did this so easily earlier. The tech to stand on the horse is like crazy good. Was it just because the server was so fucked up? You think that's why, right? There's no shot they fixed it that fast? Isn't that crazy? Maybe the server, they made it only worked because the server's all fucked up with like the events, right? Wait, I just spawned a second horse. No, I just want to do it again. Find a trace of the Chrono gate, you gotta search for it. Oh, wait. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, I thought it was working. There we go. It's fine. It's not fixed. We're fine. I think the server being scuffed earlier, which is why I did the maintenance, is why this was easier to do. Stand on horse tech. It's too bad I don't have it's too bad I don't have some like absolutely disgusting looking character. Just make a really ugly character, call him like Horse Jesus, go get your mount, and just like go around like this. Alright, I'll be right back. Before we grunt, I gotta look for a snack. Alright, chat, we are back. Where are all these buffs that are proccing? On my bar right now, what is that? 5 stacks of damage? Where are all these buffs? The bounty targets, you probably don't know where the spot is, maybe? How's the game? It's a game with potential, but it's still a beta. I mean, look at my character right now. Does this look ready for launch? Ooh, this one tastes so good. Oh my god. I just cracked open a new flavor of Advanced. I've got sour rainbow candy, and this like legit tastes like sour candy that I've had in the past. Is there anything you think this game does better than other MMOs you play in the past? To me, it's basically looking like a better New World. Like when they actually like release the game, assuming they like polish up what they've already trying to do. To me, it would just be a better New World. That's where I see it going. There's 2 major flaws that New World has. One, it's a game ran by AGS, which isn't going in a direction that seems great. And then 2, New Worlds has some like engine they're running on that is their own thing. Right, Lumberyard engine. And this is on Unreal Engine 5. And using your own engine these days, unless you have enough competent people working on it, chances are you're better off just using an engine that has more funding and has been around for a while. Hey, yo. How you doing, Cannon?
Yo. I'm already back on the ground.
Oh, you are? Okay. I was watching some Borderlands 4 earlier, and now I'm here.
Oh, yeah, I came back in when you were muted. I came back in to say the server came up a little early. I came up like 20 minutes early. That's nice. That's nice. No, I do not know that. I hope they do.
Borderlands 4 looks pretty fun, man.
Borderlands 4? That's Moxie shit. You know Moxie?
Yeah, I mean, I wish I was at the event right now. He's over there.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. That's right.
He was in my chat the other day. He was like in an Uber ride to the airport, and he was like hanging out asking about Chrono Odyssey. I was like...
Yeah. I remember, I asked him a question. That's right. He did tell me that he was... Yeah, that's his like main game, isn't it?
That is his franchise. It's like as if I'm going over to like play Division or something, right? Like that's...
Yeah, that's his shit, yeah. Is that worth getting into? That's more like your...
I mean, it's
like what you cover?
Oh, fun ass games, man. You know, just grind, make builds. That's cool. all this like, you know, Eastern MMO stuff is like your world, but you know, you're gonna need filler stuff whenever you don't have one to play.
For sure, for sure. That is for sure. To win. Back to the spin to win, baby.
Yep. Oh, that takes so much damage there. Am I getting hit by that? So like I can't even tell. God, I took so much damage from shit I didn't even see. The hit feedback is really fucking bad. Like, why is he swinging that fucking way if it's actually gonna hit me, bro? Like, just fucking make it look like you're gonna try to hit me so I know that I should be dodging instead of just running to the side. Like, I hate how, like, poorly telegraphed shit is. I'm sure that melee players feel even worse. That's why you should play Ranger this game. You ask a bit of a chunky question. You don't need permission to ask a question. Huh?
Wait, everyone's in the Borderlands 4 category.
Yeah, there's like some Twitch drop thing going on.
Watching Moxie play it.
And then there's a live event where like there's certain people there that are playing and they're streaming, and then the main channel is like flipping between the people who are there.
Oh. Moxie's streaming. Oh, he just had.
Yeah, he's at the event streaming, and then like there's the main Borderlands stream that flips between all the people who are at the event.
Gotcha.
How hard was it for me to get partner? I got partner before it was easy to get partner.
I've always liked cell shaded shit, man. Cell shaded always loved it. I would love to see a cell shaded MMO, man. I feel like cell shaded MMOs would go pretty hard. Yeah, I love the graphics. This looks great.
But you shouldn't even bother with getting partnered on Twitch. What you should do is go make like YouTube videos and TikToks first. Good luck trying to get a stream to pop off in 2025. If you want the real answer. My stream only works because I'm a dedicated gamer that's been streaming for 10 years. You can't build your stream the way I built my stream. That's not gonna work. It's too saturated. If you're gonna do it the way I did it, you should have started 10 years ago. And applying, I mean, apply whenever you want. But stream for 10 years, having 300 viewers, depends on what I play. Most people can't last for that long. You know why? Because then they have their spike, and then they fall off, and they never climb back up. And then their funds dry up. It takes a special kind of somebody to be able to climb up over and over again on multiple games. There are people whose gaming content works, and there's people whose doesn't. And, you know, there's people who just have their one-time climb and attempt, and then that's it. They're done. Like, Chrono Odyssey as a stream game? It's not a good stream game. People are just here because it's new. The Void Matter thing, it's like a 1 hour timer for the event to even show up. If the event's there and not completed, then it's bugged. Alright, turn this one off, right? But yeah, where's the guy that's like concerned about how many viewers I have having streamed for 10 years? Because it's not like I streamed full time for all 10 of those years, for one. And then two, the only games you're known for, man. This is like a gameplay and knowledge stream, you know what I mean? Not a loud as funny type of stream. So like, there's people who have audiences that show up for them, and there's people who have audiences that show up for whatever they're playing. And then the amount of people who actually manage to even succeed, even to like a fraction of what I have and a fraction of what other people have, it's like, it's less than like fucking 0.1%. Like, if you think that in 10 years you should be Shroud level, no matter who you are, no, it doesn't work like that. Or like, on like Kai Cenat's level, no, not even close. We'd have to have some very unrealistic expectations of like where somebody is at based on how long they've been streaming. Yeah, like he's got motherfucking LeBron on his stream, okay? Like these other like, you know, big names want to be on his shit because he's like that big, right? Like that's crazy. That's like a whole nother level. I don't want to be on that level. I don't care how much money he's making. Fuck that noise, dude. Yeah, people know me for all sorts of games, right? Like H1Z1's where we started. Then we had Division 1 where we eventually got partnered on. Then I went pro in PUBG and played that. Of course, I also, like, these are all notable games. I've played, like, I play at least, like, 50 to 100 new games, like, pretty much every year on stream. But there's notable games that are the ones that are responsible for the vast majority of my growth on this platform. And the vast majority of the growth on my platform, on this platform, has been entirely because I grind streams, not because I make YouTube videos or TikToks or something. If I wasn't a streamer, if I was just a YouTuber, I think I would have a YouTube that is, like, 10 to 20x bigger than what it's at, because I barely post over there. Just purely off the fact that people want, you know, good, clean gameplay and also like the knowledge that I have, that I acquire from just playing games, being good at them, just naturally like having that kind of mindset. Yeah, everyone thinks it's the easy, but like, and like on some level, like when you already made it, it is easy. Like if you already have been established, like the amount of effort people have to put in is less and less the bigger they are, because they're already an established name. Now, if you want to go like high stat levels, like I bet that guy is thinking about his content all the time, because there's no way you can have a fucking whole ass stadium worth of people on that level, like hooked on your shit like that. Like, that's like behemoth level streamer, right? Like that shit's insane. Yeah, you have entire like employees looking out for you and stuff. I don't know. Me? I'm a gamer that happens to have a stream. That's how it's always been. I never wanted this to even turn into a job. It just did because I went pro again. And I was like, you know what? I'm doing it full time. I'm perfectly content leaving it on a level. There's the appropriate mix of trying to do stuff to get a bigger paycheck every month, sure. But there's also the reality that, like, I've never looked at this as being much of a, like, a serious job or anything. But yeah, some of these guys that do push themselves to, like, turn their shit into, like, you know, turn their content into something like Kai or whatever Mr. Beast was doing, I guess. Right, like, they're crazy. But, you know, if that's what you want to do, that's what they did, right? And then, like, as far as, like, going out in public, yeah, like, think about, like, the New York City incident with Kai. These guys can't, like, be out in public. But, like, when you're a streamer, it's like people essentially see you for however many hours a day. Where on the map is this? This is a dungeon. This is the Howling Pit dungeon, and it has an infinite spawn. What's up, Catfield? How you doing? I can't imagine being in their shoes, man. You know how fucked up it must be to, like, just go out in public and then, like, have to have, like, hired bodyguards and stuff. Fuck that. See, like, what I want as far as, like, my streaming is concerned, or, like, content creation is concerned and all that, is, like, I just want it to be a sustainable thing as far as, like, you know, paying bills is concerned, which it has been. And I'm lucky for that. And then, also something where it allows me to be able to get in on, like, the ground floor and all the games that are actually relevant to us, right? So, like, for example, like the Borderlands event. It'd be pretty fucking cool if I was there and covering it the moment, you know, everything that can be covered, because that is within my, you know, within my realm of games I like to cover, right? Any sort of, like, privileged access to games as basically, like, one of the first few to be, you know, boots on the ground and, like, figuring stuff out and making content. Like, yeah, that's a cool position to be in. Like the Borderlands stuff. That'd be pretty sick. Just like how I get to do stuff with Division, right? Like, that's cool. We've been around that franchise. That franchise is responsible for a lot of our growth on the stream, so that's something I enjoyed playing and people enjoyed watching. We got a pure Dexcraft? A pure Dexcraft of what? The purple? Yeah, essentially being in the position of, like, this, like, privileged gamer type of thing is all I could really ever ask for. It'd be cool if we were, like, Shroud levels successful with this stuff, because, like, if I could have that kind of funding, then to be able to, like, or that bankroll to make my own game or something, that'd be cool. that's like the thing I'd want to be doing in my life anyways. It's like at some point in my life making an actual game that's out there, right? Which I mean I could do, but that means that I should stop streaming so much. And that also means that I probably should just go back to like tech work like I used to do. Because you gotta find something that's towards your skill set that also pays the bills before you start doing, you know, passion projects like making a game. But then that's also why, like, I've heard, you know, I've said many times how there's like stories of these different individuals that make different games by themselves, right? For example, Stardew Valley, that's made by one single guy because he wanted to make a game that no one else made, and like, or make a game that was like what he wanted to make or what he wanted to play, and then he just delivered on that. It's one of the, like, probably the most ethical ways to become wealthy as an individual too, is to like actually make a game that like either yourself or with a small team or something, you're just making a good experience, and like it just happens to take off because you did a good job making a good ass game that a lot of people resonate with, right? But that's like one example, Stardew Valley. Obviously also the guy who made Minecraft. And then the guy who made Balatro, right? Like all these different stories of like some nerd that made a game. Oh, or even the Schedule 1 guy, right? All these stories of individuals who just make a game, either by themselves or like the very, very small team. Like those are all like super cool stories of like people who do it because they like want to make a game that doesn't exist, and like they want to make a cool experience. So like that's where I'm at. Like I know for a fact that gaming wise, like if there's a game I'm gonna make at some point in my life, it had to be a looter shooter type of thing. It's a genre that I obviously like to play on stream, and so many other people I know like it, but it's so goddamn cursed in terms of like the releases you do see, and not the variety of experience we have with that. It's like there's like Borderlands, Destiny, and Division as like the three main franchises that like have a player base. I guess there's also Warframe, but Warframe to me is like the fourth that like I just don't care about as a player. And it's like sometimes they have sequels and sometimes they have some content, but they don't there's like still no ARPG level looter shooter out there. There's still no Path of Exile with guns. There's still no Last Epoch with guns. Like that level of itemization, RPG level, like loot depth. Finding a way to also add like compelling like farming content and also adding like meaningful like endgame content. And that's the type of game that I feel should exist and doesn't exist, and that's like ultimately what I would want to build if I was making a game right now. Which is also why I keep saying, like, man, I gotta stop streaming so much. There's so much other stuff I could do. And it's like more valuable than like fucking running around in circles in a game like this. That's how it is. Yeah, this is what you gotta do to hit 25. If this is the most efficient leveling method of the beta. Like, I don't think that I'm asking for too much, right? If you think about what I just said, with like a looter shooter with the depth of like an ARPG, right? I don't think I'm actually asking for too much as far as a game that should exist but doesn't. And I feel like that's such a missed opportunity. Like, isn't that crazy that doesn't exist? There's all these like, you know, casual experiences into it, but I don't think anybody that like plays this genre has made a game in this genre. I think that's the problem. You see people who want to replicate the success of Destiny or whatever, because they've been able to like last as long as they have as a mainstream developer. And then these people just decide, okay, well, I want to make a live service looter shooter too, but they don't do it with people that like have fully played all of the ones in the game, in the genre, and know like what's missing, or like are super like there's no like, I guess, like independent entries that try to exist in this genre. So I'm basically looking at the way that Path of Exile, like how Path of Exile came to be. Right, we're talking like a team of people that grew up playing Diablo 2 that wanted to make a better Diablo 2, and then Path of Exile was born. Right, so I'm looking at it, it's like, okay, I'm somebody that grew up playing like shooters and things like Diablo, and then I played all the looter shooters that I've been able to get my hands on since the beginning of time, starting with Borderlands 1, I guess. And that's on Hellgate London. That's like a case study type of thing that I mean, I think there's somebody's like trying to relaunch. I think someone's trying to relaunch Hellgate London, so like whatever that shows up, I guess, like I'd be down to check it out. But I am like one of the few that'd be like a perfect fit for that kind of like approach. Play all these games. There isn't like a better looter shooter out, so I just have to go make it, right? And I feel like there's so many games that have like really good examples to like study and learn from when you initially design your game. I think it's totally doable. What's my view on this game? I mean, if it's a beta, you should play it for yourself. There's gonna have to be future betas, because obviously this beta is very rough. I could just stand here. Nah, not quite. Yeah, this is basically the same version of the game I played like months ago. What class do I think is better? Ranger. Because it's ranged. I don't think I have to say much more than that. Ranger's better because ranged. I don't think they've done a very good job of balancing their enemy design from a Souls-like perspective. So for people who are playing melee, they're playing a different game compared to people who are playing range, which is why range is essentially easier. It has a much higher DPS uptime. I mean, that's typically the case in a lot of games, even if they weren't like Souls-ish or whatever. But since this game kind of has the whole like, you know, iframing to stay alive. And like telegraphed hits, it's like you have to do a really good job designing your, you know, your enemies such that they have good telegraphs universally for everything they do, especially very lethal attacks. Everything has to be lined up fucking perfectly, and they're trying to do that in an MMO environment where we also have the mindset of like playing efficiently, min-maxing, keeping, you know, imagine having a DPS meter on the screen, right? Like, the warning unsent quest. I don't know what that is. The last quest I have is Sunken Ruins. Everything else is done, I'm pretty sure. You can't direct your map to fast travel. You have to be at a fast travel point to do that. You can't fast travel from your map to anything that you are going to. Like, you know, like the little fast travel pillars, you have to like physically interact with the pillar first, and then you can choose the other pillars to teleport to them. If you have any other like weird bugs, you always try like relogging and see if that fixes anything. Like, I think more difficult content, it being inspired by the Souls category of games, I think is good. But it's like, it's gonna require more development effort to like tune it properly for all the classes in the game in a way that makes sense. Because when you have to introduce network latency into the mix with mobile combat, you need to be very generous considering the amount of ping somebody has in reacting to however your boss moves and attacks. It can't be as tightly tuned as a single player game. And then like, you have to consider your class design against all like at least the boss design of like the game. Yeah, there's a lot of like making an MMO is probably the hardest genre you could possibly decide to make your game into. Like a single player game, it's fucking easier. Once you're adding multiplayer stuff, then it's like harder. Then it's like, oh, you go an MMO, that's okay, you're going crazy now. Only idiots make MMOs. I mean, there's obviously an audience that wants to play MMOs, or just, but like, you have to be so fucking on point with your entire design of the game, and then like, you gotta have a really deep understanding of the tech too. But yeah, the investment is way higher for sure. Like, if I make a game, like, I already know that, so, like, I'm making a single-player looter shooter to start off with. And I would want to, like, look at making something like Remnant, too. But, like, Remnant with actual, like, ARPG level itemization would be sick. At least in terms of boss design. I think about... Like, I want to see more Souls-like games that involve shooting mechanics like Remnant. And of course I want to see basically and essentially like an ARPG with guns, because all the looter shooters I've seen don't have much loot depth. It's like two types of games, essentially, or like two subgenres that just don't get enough love. About to spin into level 22. How much XP do I get to kill now? Damn, your base stats go up a lot every time you level up. That was a whole 11 attack. I think you get 18. I think the way the diminishing returns on XP works in this game is that for every level you are above a target, it's like 5% less XP. And I think I'm already like, I know that when someone's like level 24 or something, that they're getting like 50 XP a kill. Right now I get 18 XP. An open world Remnant? I wouldn't make an open world. So, one of the biggest mistakes you can do when making a game especially when you're making your first game, is to like feature creep the shit out of it. So you'd have to start small, which means like you don't go multiplayer, you go single player. And you don't even do open world, because even that is harder to design than something that's like a linear game. But then with ARPGs, like you want you to do some kind of like procedural generation. If you want to have, you know, a variety of different like map types to like grind through, but like also good luck doing that in a first person or third person environment over like a top down RPG, because those genres play a little bit differently, right? It's like a lot of, that's a lot to consider already. What's up, Vayu? Like in a perfect world of unlimited funding, it's like, okay, yeah, I want a proper like online looter shooter where if we can do a mix of having like the equivalent of open BattleNet and closed BattleNet, to where you can have like the, well, I guess that's the other problem, is I guess you don't want to expose your server code to the people that, that's probably why the whole open BattleNet, closed BattleNet thing doesn't work anymore. It's like back when Diablo 2 was new-ish and like relevant, you could choose between open BattleNet and closed BattleNet. Open BattleNet basically meant that like you have your save files on your PC and you can mod the game and host like mod lobbies essentially, and play multiplayer with people, even though you had like modded lobbies going. But closed BattleNet was like, okay, your save files on their servers, you can't hit those. Right, so you have a secure environment, you can't like item edit, you actually go in and grind your stuff. What I don't like about Borderlands, I guess, is the fact that it's an offline only game or whatever, or like, you know, co-op. So people can save edit their stuff, which makes grinding and itemization kind of irrelevant. It's an offline only kind of game. Like if you tell me you get the biggest, rarest legendary in a game, and it's an offline game, it's like, well, you could have just edited your save file. But you get that same badass legendary item in an online game where you can't like edit the item in and like basically cheat to get it or something. You like earned it through pure RNG, like super rare, you know, like you trust the process type of drop. And it's like, damn, nice, congrats, you got the fucking, you won the lottery, like, that's cool, right? Items have more meaning when there's like some level of like effort associated with like obtaining something. Whether it's through skill or just pure luck. Like it's just, you know, you think about the odds of getting like the perfect god roll unicorn piece, and it's like, damn, that's fucking cool. Like you won the lottery, congrats. That's cool. Or if you like do a raid and you get a raid exclusive, it's like, alright, nice, you did the fucking raid, congrats. Like that's cool. How's PvP in this game? Wouldn't know. This is a PvP is an afterthought type of game. There are PvP perks you can get on gear though. So like, I mean, you could make a loadout that has PvP stats and stuff, but I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like the whole point of this game is PvP, because it's not even close. Like you can flag up like it's New World, but what's the point of flagging up? I don't think you get anything for that. And that's it. That's the only PvP you'd see, is the dual option on other people and being able to flag in open world. Like when New World was new, right? It was like, oh, they're gonna have the whole war system. You know, you're gonna take over territories and like defend them or attack them through wars. So you know there was a PvP component that was gonna matter. I mean, this game is better in its beta than New World's beta. This game came standard with the ability to swim and to have a mount. So you know it's better. Where do you find cotton? It's in the Sunken Ruins area. Kind of like the east side of the map. You're looking for plants that have like very, very noticeably white balls. They're like bushes with very, very standout white cotton balls on them, basically. There should be a decent amount of them over there, too. And what's really troll about the cotton is that there's a bunch of white flowers in the game. They're kind of like off-white, kind of yellowish. But they're all over the goddamn place. You run around, you're thinking, is that cotton? No. Is that cotton? No. But then if you have enough contrast, I guess, on your monitor or something like I do, then when you see a cotton plant, it's like, yeah, that's definitely motherfucking cotton. This is the farming strat right here. This is the beta infinite spawn for XP. And I'm gonna be doing this until 25 so I can play with purple tools and purple equipment just cause I can. Cause I have already beaten this demo, or this beta, 24 hours ago, even more than that. It only takes like a couple hours to do all the content, so. I basically don't have to play the game and just read chat. Just hang out, press the button, turn left, like it's NASCAR. I guess I could work on my rapier mastery. How high did you get your rapier mastery, Nick? Mm, 500 more laps, lock in. Oh, don't worry, those laps are getting done. I think it's Crescent Slash that has AoE, right? I think else is everything's like really pokey. Yeah. I think that's definitely the AoE slot. Does Rapier have a parry? Yeah, it does. Swing slash on the left. Oh, that one? Oh, the damage one? Yeah, the counterattack is the parry. It's pretty fucking cool. You block the hit, you do damage, you hit a knockback, and you mark them. And you can even heal yourself. If you're gonna play this game, you should play Ranger anyways, because the other classes are scuffed. Let's be real. You ranged. Put counterattack on. Rapier swap. So we'll do the juicer one here. Swing slash. I guess I could have that on. Let's Let's see. Interesting. Definitely does not have that much vigor. It does a lot of damage, but I don't like the AoE option on this compared to the crossbow. I'll say that much. Crossbow AoE is way better than this shit. My crossbow gets to spin and move. This shit just like stationary. I kind of just wanted some more mastery, but I don't think that's the move here. It's fucking up my XP per hour. The other AoE is actually a cooldown. Trying out the rapier, I don't know. I feel like it's. I think I like this for AoE farming. Yeah, they should definitely add the other classes, so we can see what their design decisions are looking like for assassin and for mage. Double thrust. Crescent slash. Dueling stance. Reduce the cooldown of all skills used during dual stance by 50%. Never actually used this. Got a stamina thing? That's a bigger thing. I don't think I like that one either. better just to right click. Just like right click and then get sandbag with this and right click some more. There might be a thing there where like you buff yourself and then just go right click. And then you could stun too. Wait a second. I feel like crit stun. Wait a second. I could be onto something. I have enough crit rate. You're always in a crit. Guess these things die too fast. We do a 15 after you beat all the 4th Chrono boss. Well, you can try to finish all the rest of the quests so you can see all the content and then be a degen and get to level 25 by grinding XP in a circle like here and work on purple gear if you want. By crafting it. That, or make another character and try their classes. I kind of like the poke. So not playing with a rapier, I don't think that's worth the time. Let's fix it. 1 point counterattack slow is good. Moral thrust is good. This passive's good. Poison on hit. All the buffs are cool. Bigger damage buff. Yeah, I think I like that. Back to stat stick. I think utility rapier is the best thing you can do with it. Just like literally use it to debuff things and buff yourself and team. Just PV wise. Well, chat, we're back to spinning. Rapier relegated to the same role as Rapier in New World on launch? Yeah, exactly. And getting Rapier in PV was cool though, DPS wise, pretty strong. Eventually it was anyway. But yeah, utility Rapier, it's just better. Can you do the Sunken Ruins? You can't. You finished the main story already for the beta. Guess I could do this with one hand. Yeah, sure, why not? I have my controller plugged in. I could do it like this. Does it feel like they spawn slower when I do that? When you level up, you do this, what I'm doing right now. Go to dungeon spin. Until your eyes bleed. Leveling up in the beta past level 15 is super engaging. You just run in a circle and kill an infinite spawn of mobs. You wouldn't ever do this in the real game. But this is what it looks like if you really care enough to be level 25 or whatever. Expected release date? Yeah, somehow it's supposed to come out at the end of this year. They just have to do another beta test with like the actual up-to-date client. If they say there's an up-to-date client, then they just gotta figure out how to make a beta happen with that client, because the public is unable to understand what a beta means, thanks to the rest of the industry twisting the meaning of it anyway, so. My health bar is blue. I'm pretty sure it's a UI bug. I don't know why my health bar goes blue. I'm pretty sure it's just a UI bug. It's actually annoying that it's blue, because it doesn't show me that I have... It doesn't show me that I have, like, missing health. It's like a... I think it's literally just a UI bug. Oh wait, actually you're right. There is a shield in there. Hold on. I do have a shield. Never mind. I just, the UI doesn't really feel like it's representing a shield the way I thought it would represent a shield, which is like, it does go blue, but what it doesn't do is it doesn't represent the amount of shield I have in the UI. I forgot I had this perk. A shield equal to 1% max health. But yeah, the shield, like that, like whatever that 1% is. So I guess 24.93 health. I don't see that in UI, so I don't know where it's at. Yeah, they would show the UI for the shield is clearly incomplete. It needs to be an additional number above that number or something. Then you would clearly know they have a shield and exactly how much health it has. But yeah, I guess shield perks are on the belt. Shield perks are on the belt. You said you have a ring perk for shields? It could just be a broad, like, accessory-based item, like perk pool. I don't think I've seen shield on ring. But my guess is either I haven't looted enough items, and they do have independent, like, slot-based perks, or they have a broad accessory pool of perks, and I just happen to have mine on belt. Not knowing when you can weapon swap, yeah. There's so much information that we just have no info on. Upon being hit, you have a 20% chance to get a shield equal to 46% of max HP to nearby allies. That's pretty crazy. Oversworn? Yeah, that sounds like a quest item or something. I might have deleted that thing. It's a farmable one? From what? Like, if I was playing a melee class, let's say a swordsman, and a proper, like, endgame loadout for, like, I don't know, being, like, real spongy with enough vitality, like, you can scale that shield, that would be pretty strong for people. And then, like, what happens if you have multiple people in your party that are all like that, right? Stack a bunch of shields that proc every 10 seconds. Grab the gear has higher gear score. I don't know if it's higher, it's just if you have enough materials you keep rolling the dice. Life scaling is a bitch. So the main life scaling is that you want to be higher level to have higher tools, but then you also want yield perks. I have yield perks and basically I proc them before I actually finish like looting something. So I get double loot. So I can kill one big tree, but it's like killing two big trees, right? Life scaling levels, I don't know if it tells you, but it says mastery. So I think what that means is that that's how fast you can kill nodes. The more you level up, the faster you can kill them. Because the mastery number is also the number you have on your tools. Essentially the amount of damage you do to like those type of nodes. So I think it's like literally just like how much damage you do to a node until you finish killing it. You get better gear, you grind your craft. Halfway to 23. It seems like a more in-depth New World that's focused on PvE. I'd say you're pretty right on that. I'd agree with that. It's also another reason why I'm interested in the game. I want a better New World to play this. If you have a little more complexity to combat, especially when you're stealing from like Souls-like games or something, that's cool. No, I'm not gonna pretend like AoE farming is complex or anything, but it's still an MMO. This game is the Tarkov killer? I agree with that statement. When this game comes out, I'm gonna play this game. I'm not gonna play Tarkov. Therefore, Tarkov's a dead game. Like when Arc Raiders comes out, every other game in the industry is dead. You know what I mean? Arc Raiders is like the first game I've played in like the last like 8 years that I'll be like, yeah, that's me a game. The lock-on system, yeah, for range anyways, the lock-on system is terrible. That's why it's better just to aim yourself. Arc Raiders until GTA 6. Yeah, Arc Raiders is definitely gonna hold it down for a while. Gee, we should at some point even think about how we want to do our content for Arc Raiders. We should like actually take it serious. Think about like what we want to do, man. I don't know. Gotta come up with like a pipeline for putting out our lobby clearing matches up and clips and stuff. Like, we're gonna be like with how we farm that beta, that tech test. Oh my god. An editor would do a better job of, like, I guess, I don't know, taking your clips as they happen, like maybe uploading them or something if they need to be edited. Which I guess in modern age you need like the whole text on screen subtitle thing for like the, you know, a single word or two kind of captions, I guess. That crossbow? You saw nothing, man. Crossbow is an OP. Crossbow needs a buff. Just remember. Crossbow sucks in this game. It's underpowered. It's a crime that Sorcerer or Assassin wasn't in the beta. Yeah, I agree. Because people are going to try melee, get clapped, and then be like, well, I guess I'll play the ranged option. And they only have one ranged option, so everyone's a motherfucking crossbow play. Hi, Joe. How do you heal as a ranger? Potions. Or technically the parry counterattack on your rapier. Are you serious? Yeah, man. The crossbow needs a buff. I shouldn't have to press any buttons on my keyboard while farming this. They should just die in the presence of my crossbows. I hate that hit stun that happened. I don't get why the instances are 3 man and not like full party size. So why does the game have 3 man content, not like... Isn't the party size like 5? Are they only 3 man? Yeah. Like I also don't mind, I guess, 'cause like... It's faster for like getting a group together, but... You would sort of expect like the usual MMO structure of like a tank healer 3 DPS thing. Two boxes, 2 chests up there, yeah. Nick, that area north I was telling you about, Used to be fucking insane. before they saw how I played the game, we're like, okay, no, that's not it. Can't have this be like... Yeah, there's no XP. And there's no loot drops from any of the mobs. You have to like skin the mobs to get loot. Or like loot the chest, I guess, to get loot. Self-sustain, go to the rapier and look at the counterattack skill. The very bottom of it. You get health back on counterattack, and you get even more health back if you have a lot of poison stacked on the enemy. Well, these mobs don't have currency. They just give XP. Also, the only reason this farm isn't even remotely relevant is because it's a beta and there's no other content to go play. You wouldn't be doing this in the real launch of the game. There's just no way. Chances are you would literally just quest all the way to max level at launch because like leveling is super fucking trivial in this game. Like, I'm pretty sure day one is just gonna be like, alright, rush through all the MSQ and supplement with side quests as needed. I think ideally you're doing the bounty board to supplement over any other side quest. Because the bounty board is permanent stat increase anyways, so like... the stuff you're gonna have to do. Yeah, having some high value target to go kill in places is nice. Nice sense of progression with that too. So I bet there's a way to optimize the bounty board relative to the story content that you're on. Such that you activate a bounty board quest as you go off to do a piece of story content. As for the rest of those quests that I did, there's definitely some unnecessary ones. But then like the MSQ I guess is also like, hey, go kill this boss, go kill that boss. Back to back. There's not like super juicy XP ones. It's like if I was optimizing the run, like, I guess it'd be good to start with taking a look at all the MSQs and all the bounty boards and like basically plugging the, making like a map, right? Where you put like a dot for like the location of all the different endpoints for those quests and then being like, okay, well, what if I make sure to have the bounty? It reminds me of early New World. There's like 10 MSQs, everything was just side quests and board quests. You're right. You're right, yeah. Is crossbow the only weapon in this game? Yes, this is Crossbow Odyssey. Welcome to Crossbow Odyssey. I'm gonna assume you said that because every stream you've gone to is probably playing a ranger with a crossbow, huh? Or maybe it's just me, but I'm just playing rangers, so. To sum it up for you, there's 3 classes in this test, not all 6. You would see more people play other classes if the beta wasn't so damn limited. There's definitely a lot of Zerker players. Yeah. As far as like people who are efficiently grinding, I don't think there's anyone playing anything other than Ranger to be efficiently grinding. Or like, you know. Yo, are you spinning right now? This over the cannon. He might be AFK. I don't know. I'm gonna stream that. Chat, is Cannon spinning or is he farming mats? Or is he AFK? Most people trying melee probably switch to Ranger after getting dunked on. Yeah. Oh, he's reacting right now. Okay. He's watching Arcage. He's already plotting his next MMO move. Hey man, if there's a new Arcage, I'm down to try it. I've never played Arcage. I will happily play any new MMO launches if the timing is right. Assuming they're not fucking like weeb anime bullshit. There's naval combat in Arcage? That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, G played it a bunch. That's apparently like one of his games, right? So like, I think at some point he's been brought up that I'd probably like the game or something. You know what's really crazy is I watched that Borderlands 4 stuff earlier on, like, you know, like the official Borderlands stream, and then like Moxie's, and I'm like, man, I want to go play that game. I will spin in circles until 25. I will then smash trees and bears and rocks and silk until I have some decent items, I guess. Be like, hey, look, I have 200 X. How many more circles I got left? So we're gonna hit 23, and then we have to hit 24 and then 25. So let's say that if it's 80,000 to 22, that it's 90,000 to 24. Sorry, 23, 80,000 to 23, 90,000 to 24, and 100,000 to 25. So 190, let's say it's 100, let's say it's 200,000 XP, right? At least 180,000 experience. So I mean, I had to kill at least 10,000 more zombies. It's fully contested now. I mean, the logs are always getting contested. Hunting, are you farming bears, silk, trees? Or meteorite? What are you doing? Standing in the center. I don't have big enough AoE to hit all the spawns. What happens is that the majority of the spawns cluster around one of the 3 corners, if this is like a triangle. And they like to spread out. Nice, 24 mastery. They like to spread out. So I'd rather be actively spinning around the 3 corners. You're 15 dex away from 200. That's pretty sick. You actually like rolled perfectly static gear. Cause like yeah, just full dex stacking is definitely the move. There's so much crit damage. Completely off topic, but I just got all the Twitch drops from Div 2. They finally rolled in. Holy shit. Inner attack is crazy. This shit is like... Oh, my weapon's broken. Like right now my weapon's broken, you're basically doing double damage. This is better than New World? Yes. And the reason I know this is better than New World is I'd rather spin this circle right here than play New World right now. Also, in New World Beta, you didn't have a mount. In New World Beta, you didn't have swimming. In this game, you have swimming and a mount. Right off rip. Already better. Does New World even have swimming right now? I still don't think it does. I actually don't think there's swimming in New World still. Yeah, I farmed this last beta too. It's just the beta is so limited that like this just becomes the by default best farm in the game because you don't have any content that scales past like 15 that's worth farming. How the hell did that not hit him? Where's this on the map? If you've done all the beta content, this is just a dungeon. I solo the dungeon up until this checkpoint, and then it has an infinite spawn that gives XP, so... You just spin to win until 25. Or whenever you feel like stopping. I think some people were telling me they were just like macro it or something. I'm not into the whole AFK farming thing, but I can understand why that would work, because like this is pretty brainless. There's just 100 FPS, yep. For a beta game on a 4090, I'll take it. It works for me. wonder if my weapon even had stats, or if like the stats all get taken away because it's broken. So then like I'm just doing my level 22 character damage per spin. I wonder if that's how that works. I think that is how that works, because the weapon adds 174 attack, plus whatever the proc might be. For those of you that have actually managed to like fight anybody in this game, how much survivability do people even have in this game, or can you just like one-shot everybody? Like PvP wise, I feel like it's gonna feel like glass cannon versus glass cannon. Whoever lands something first wins. Knocked him into a butterfly. Yeah, that one lunge has a knockdown, right? So 23. Now we need 95,000 experience to 24. If you can't move because of stagger, that sounds like the PvP is fucking stupid. It's probably like old New World, old New World stagger, hit stunning type stuff. Remember that shit? How much speed do I get? Is it 16? Wow, it is 16. Next level, it'll be 15 XP. So what's 95,000 divided by 16, chat? Only 6,000 mobs? That's not bad. Not bad? Oh, are you new to grinding games? It's not bad. It's killing 6,000 mobs and infinitely spawn? That's not too bad. I wish I had like one of those like stream overlays where I can like, I don't know, fire up a YouTube video for all of us to watch while I'm spinning in circles. The Borderlands 4 thing? A bunch of people are over in LA right now. For like a Borderlands 4 event. They're like all playing Borderlands 4 right now. Oh, look at that. Hudnick wants to be level 25 now. He's a believer. I told you it's really not that bad. He said the other day he didn't want to do it, but It's not that bad. Guild chat's talking about, does Silk even exist? Oh no. Yeah, the reason I wanted to gather before I sat here and spun in circles was because I wanted to have the gathering speed baked into my, like, my bar. But then after the first set of gear, I was like, you know what, I want to make more, so I might as well just get, like, the purple tools. I think all those just spawn and hit me at the same time. How is this game so far? It's got potential as a better New World, but it's a beta. Not much more to say than that. Gotta wait until they do another beta test that actually shows us whatever they're actually at in terms of like the current client. We'll do better than Throne. I mean, Throne's dead. One of the major selling points of this game is no pay to win, which is a pretty big deal considering the nature of how most Eastern MMOs usually are. And then there's all the, you know, the skeptics, like, no pay to win yet. But it's just a matter of time, right? We just gotta see. Hey, if there's no pay to win for the first 3 months, that's all you need. You play the game. You get the end game, you chill, you grind all the things, get all the things. Then chances are some new games gonna come out, you're gonna stop playing the game anyway. No single game is worth you playing your entire life, so the best approach is to just play them while they're fresh. Experience it alongside everybody else because it's a multiplayer game. Get your fill and then move on. Where's Arlo? There's like an actual tomb that you have to like climb up to and open a door to. In that circle, probably like the northeast edge of that circle, you climb really high up, there's a door that you can open up. I'll take you into a tomb. Some people want longevity. I mean, MMOs in theory should have longevity, right? But why speculate about why a game is going to last or not? Just play it while it's fresh, learn what you want to learn about the game, enjoy for what it is. And who gives a fuck if it dies 3 months later? At least you got a chance to play it. You gave it a shot. It's not like you're playing games for a living. I want longevity because if I have a good game that gets me views, then hey, you know, that's good for people like me. I have a game that, you know, pays the bills for longer than a month or something, right? But for a normal person that isn't a content creator, it doesn't matter if games live or die. Like, they matter more if they live, if they're multiplayer and you have to pay to, like, buy them, sure, but, like... There's plenty of fresh experiences, and what I'm saying is that limiting yourself to only playing the same game you have been playing for a while, like, you play a game long enough, you're gonna get fucking bored of it. You're gonna get burnt out on it or something. No game can really satisfy your appetite for your entire life, so... Just play shit while it's fresh and while you care about it. Until you're done having fun with it and move on to the next. That's how you stay sane, man. Like, it's not like it was, you know, 20 years ago where, like, some of those games actually had shelf life. It's not like that anymore. I thought I just should have proc my movement speed. Oh, I dodged something, technically? I didn't really hit dodge. You're trying to get to the barrier? Well, I've killed over 1,000 zombies already. For a 16,000 experience. When I said that 6,000 zombies isn't really that much, I mean, I wasn't kidding, man. Goes pretty quick. Is level 25 max level? No, 25 is like 10 levels above the content. And at 25 is when you can wear purple gear, which is like one step below the best gear in the game, right? So 25 is like a reasonable goal for this beta if you grind enough. Just to say that you've grinded the beta to where like you can play with the gear system, craft some purples. I mean, you could basically macro farm this all the way to cap level, probably. But I'm pretty sure you lose 5% XP for every level that you're above an enemy. So like, I think these mobs are around level 14, level 15. And since I'm already 8 levels above them, normally they give 30 XP. And as I keep leveling, the amount of XP I get per kill goes down. Right now it's at 16, and no, next level it'll be 15. So I'll have 50% XP loss when I am level 24. Which I think means that if it's 5% per level, these mobs are probably level 14. So if I'm 10 levels above, 10 times 5, 50%. So I think that's how that works. And if I were to like run the numbers on it, if I take 45% of the 30 or whatever, then I'm probably gonna get like, or whatever 55% of 30 is probably 16, I guess. It rounds down to 16, it rounds up to 16, one of those two. And then before 16 it was 18, so if that's like 40% of 30, like 40% off of 30, you can probably imply how much XP you get. And how the XP like really works in this game. The Void Nexus is bugging out. You know, when I first played the game, I don't remember seeing that bug before, but I think the Void Nexuses have been bugged since like over 12 hours ago. Yeah, I mean the Void Nexus was in progress when the server got like went into maintenance, and then it probably broke a bunch of stuff. Who knows? You know, I think the Rapier passive for chance to poison probably affects the crossbow, huh? Is that it? I guess I wouldn't have it on that. There's a Rapier passive that just says your skills have a 50% chance to apply poison. I think that passive applies to the crossbow. Is level 25 max? No. Level 25 is just the stretch goal of grinding a beta that only has level 15 content and getting to wear level, like, basically like wearing purple gear. I don't have a purple I don't have a poison accessory. Oh, wait, I do. Oh, I see, okay. That's not really considered poison, it is a dot. Did I equip that accessory just because it was purple? I didn't like what this one did. I didn't know it, like, I didn't realize it was because it had the shield and the poison on there. Okay, interesting. I guess everyone's just got this purple belt on, huh? Wait, did everyone's belt roll the same way when you pull it from the bounty board? Hi Nick, Yoinky, anyone else? When you guys got this belt, did it all roll with the poison and the shield thing on there, and did it roll with strength and wisdom? And there are random rolls? Are the perks random or just the stats? So everyone's belt came with poison, but you have a different perk. Oh, okay. Mana cycle. Yeah, the Derider perk is the orange one with poison or whatever, the dot. I guess the blue perk is the random one and the stats are random. I really like this whole like orange perk copy pasting thing you can do in the game. That doesn't even sacrifice the item. I think that's kind of cool. Now these Temu Valby runs. There's always a farm, my man. There's always a farm. No matter what game it is, there's always some kind of farm. Welcome to the Zombie 500. Or maybe the Crossbow 500. How the hell have I been live for 8 hours, dude? I feel like I haven't really even done anything. Almost killed 2,000 zombies. The 24. Yo, been a while. Thoughts in this game. I only see hate for it so far. Thoughts are, it's got potential, but it's still a beta. And it's basically going to replace New World. So yeah, this test, the reason why it's getting so much hate is because like it's like a legit like old ass version of the game, like a true like development beta, and not like a hey guys, come check out our game. It's basically ready, but we're calling this a beta. Beta, right? Why are there comparison to New World? 2 weapons. Plus resource gathering like New World, like is like a direct copy, and the crafting's kind of like that too. I mean, look at my inventory. Those icons look familiar a little bit. They find the sunken ruins. If you're talking about the story quest, you can't do that story quest. You're done with the story content in the beta. So you're gonna want to untrack your story quest and go do whatever other side quests you haven't done. What other game are they launching in 2026? Arcade Chronicles. Oh, okay. Is that actually like a new version of the game, or like a relaunch, fresh start, relaunch of the original one? I never played Arcade, so I'd be down to try it. NFT Arcade? Wait, what? Open map. There's the map. Am I in the game now? Oh, I love spinning in circles, bro. It's great. I did this in February and I'm doing it again. I'm pushing 25, so I have something to do in the game. And then I'm gonna farm mats and craft gear and play gambling simulator until I see all the perks and stats that I want to see. Because I exhausted all the content of this beta like 24 hours ago. I'd rather be playing Borderlands 4 over in LA with the boys, but you know, instead I'm spinning circles over here. Am I having fun? I got nothing else to play right now, bro. I don't know what else to play. Like watching you play Splitgate the other day looked kind of cool. I haven't played that. But like, I generally have nothing else worth grinding right now. Like, I'm playing a little Destiny 2 to like grind some weapons for a raid in a month, right? Or a raid in a couple weeks, I guess. Actually don't have like any like fresh games to play after this beta's over. So it's filling my time. I don't mind spinning in circles and grinding if I have some kind of goal. It's just something to do. Oh. Don't lose anything for dying though. Yeah, we're getting close to halfway to 24. Yeah, this beta is light on content. Not efficient? What do you mean? A little XP loss was fine. If I wanted to be efficient, I would have macroed this last night when I was sleeping. It'd be 25 already. You could have AFK farmed this shit, dude. Could have slept good, woken up, been level 25. And I could have been smacking silk and trees since the moment I got on. Yeah, if you've never played this game before, you should be playing the different classes instead of doing this shit. I know for a fact I don't give a fuck about melee DPS classes. But if like Assassin and Mage was in the game, then I would have played those. Shroud just like flipping channels looking to see what people were doing this game. Cause like, yeah, I got not much more to say about that. Or I was saying like up on the big screen, like what, in the living room or something? Yeah, it's just like, I'm just grinding XP to grind XP, man. You hit 25, then I go life skill and craft gear and just be like, alright, cool, here's how my character scales up a little bit, right? But the moment I fired up this beta and realized that we were basically playing a version I've already seen before, like I knew that. I basically knew that we were looking at just doing exactly what I've already done before. I got to do it on stream this time. Except that my favorite dopamine camp got nerfed. So I wouldn't be farming in circles nearly as much if the dopamine camp was still there. There was this camp that was dropping loot. And we're talking full-blown, like, level 25 purple drops. We're talking, like, crafting recipe. Like, it was crazy. Open world farming never felt more rewarding. But they disabled that for the beta this time. Is Division 2 worth getting? 100%, yeah. If you've never played it before, yeah. It's like always on sale. It'll give you hundreds of hours of shit to do. If you've legit never played it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good for PvE. Like, you're not gonna buy it for PvP, but for PvE it's good. I'm gonna grind some stuff, make some builds. We're approaching the 3,000 kill mark. What's a good MMO to play right now? This beta, or probably nothing in the genre at all. I think the MMO genre is pretty dead, which is why if you want to play a new MMO, you just kind of play whatever scraps you get. Engaging gameplay? Oh hell yeah, man! You know, this is like the Ranger 500. You know, another left turn. Oh, another left turn. You played Division 2 before? Oh, I mean, if you've ever played before, then I'm surprised you even asked the question, but I think the game plays better on PC for sure. One of the 2,400 mobs to kill? We'll get there, man. You know, not that long ago we had 6,000 mobs to kill, so it might sound like a lot, but like honestly, when I sit here and spin in circles, time just passes, and I'm just sitting here yapping with you guys, like hanging out. It's not that bad. If I didn't stream, then it's like I'd have someone else to stream up on my other screen while doing the same thing, or whatever. Because like I think about like all the games that are out right now, it's like the only thing I have to play where I have any meaningful content to do in is Destiny 2 right now, and that's because I'm raiding with some people. I have literally done everything in Division 2. And then this beta's out, so like, hey, you know, I might also grind it to say that I've grinded it and have like an arbitrary goal of, you know, being level 25 with purple gear is something to do. But like ARPG seasons, I don't care about those. I don't think that entire genre isn't really worth me covering on stream. At least this is new, but like some like PoE or whatever, like it's got its established people, man. It's kind of like, oh, I don't even like streaming Destiny 2. I'm there to like be a raid tourist. Have I tried Once Human? Yeah, I think that game is hot garbage. I played Once Human in beta, and because they released that game on mobile, there's a bunch of mobile bullshit that, like time gates and stuff, that's part of their game design. If I want to build a house and like shoot things, I'm better out playing Dune Awakening. But then Dune Awakening is also not great to stream, because once people know you're on their server, they just watch your stream to figure out when you're going to the deep desert. Once Human, I think learning Once Human for the first time was fine. But I played that in beta, right? And like I learned how like they design their different, you know, tiers, and like I had to like do the bosses to get to like the next section of the map and all that. And that was fine. I don't know how much more polished it got since I played it, but then like have a time gate where I can't play the game and progress because of a time gate, like it's just stupid. It's like wait a day, more of the map opens up, I go hit that, clear it, wait, like it's just dumb. I hate that stuff so much. What about Synced? I played that a million years ago when it was new, and I don't care about it anymore. I play Warframe. I also played Warframe when it was new, and I don't care about it anymore. I absolutely despise the aesthetic of Warframe. I think the whole Space Ninja thing looks gross. It offers a lot to grind, but like the game is not very watchable, and I think the aesthetic is disgusting. Like at least if I go play a game like Warframe, I'll go play First Ascendant. Have a bunch of Unreal Engine 5 like gooner models on the screen with like bikinis on and go kill stuff there, I guess, even though there's like zero challenge in the game because they don't know how to design a game properly. They don't care about balance at all. They're just like, it's basically just like a monetized like gooner game at this point. Like when First Ascent was new, there was some level of challenge to it, just a little bit there, you know, to like feel like you did something. But as of when Serena came out, like at first, well, as of like I guess like Haley, like okay, she was strong. Then they added that one girl, Freyna, like Ultimate Freyna, and she was busted. Then they added like Ines, and she was even more busted. Then they added Serena, and then she's like you're one-shotting the pinnacle content. Like okay, cool. Like I'll still play First Ascendant around, you know, every so often when there's an update, but that game is pretty much dead as far as streaming is concerned. It's even pretty dead on YouTube, and like there's just no challenge. Like it's just dumb. It's literally just like a marketplace for selling like Unreal Engine 5 sexy outfits for all your waifus. TFT is a better Warframe because Warframe is ugly. Yeah, that's pretty true. And then where's Cotton? It's in the Sunken Ruins area. What's this dungeon called? Intersection of Space? What do you mean? I'm not sure what that is. They talking about this game? But yeah, I really do not like the Warframe model for looter shooters. I think it's really stupid. Spending real lifetime hours waiting for something to craft and then having to like spend money to skip that is stupid as fuck. I hate that shit. That's like some mobile game type shit that Warframe gets away with, and then TFT is like, well, we'll just do that too. And like I said, like, I don't mind grinding like pretty much any game, as long as there's some sort of like compelling end game to it. But like, versus Sin and choosing to listen to people who say all buffs, no nerfs is like a huge mistake. What's the next big thing I'm hyped on? Arc Raiders. There is nothing. I'm really hyped about any game. I just like will go game to game to play something new, right? But the only game I'm like generally excited for, I think in terms of like long-term good gameplay and it hits on a bunch of different notes that I care about is Arc Raiders. That's like, to me, like pretty much the only extraction shooter worth even playing. It's a damn fun cinematic third-person shooter. Pretty damn good. Would have preferred first, but even if it's not first, it's fine. It's fun. We'll see how long that lasts. Like when, you know, it actually launches and then probably gets infested with cheaters. But for that first like initial period when there aren't people cheating, it should be pretty fun. And then of course I'm going to play Borderlands 4. But historically speaking, the Borderlands franchise only lasts about like a weekend for me before I'm done with it, because they never really had much of a compelling endgame loop at launch. I usually play one of the 4 classes only in Borderlands. Usually whatever is most gun focused, so in the case of Borderlands 4, I think that's going to be the Rafa dude. And then I make a build that just fries everything with the gun class, and then there ends up being like basically no challenge because I've farmed all the good stuff. But I don't mind that initial journey. It's just that once that journey is complete, in previous Borderlands games for me, it's kind of like, okay, there's like usually like a boss checkpoint you farm, and then they turn into a loot pinata because you're strong enough, and then look for whatever legendaries there are and whatever other rare items there are that could actually make your build even crazier, and then you're done. Yeah, I don't know what else is happening this fall. I don't know if there's any other big titles, but I think like Borderlands 4, obviously I'm a looter shooter guy, so like that's a plus. It's a big one. And then Arc Raiders. I felt like I was gonna sneeze, but I didn't sneeze. Looks like we're approaching 2/3 of the way to 24. You want to macro this shit? I mean, you could. It's as simple as standing somewhere in the middle and having your macro probably press like the spin button every like 4 seconds. What level are we now? We are level 23. My official take on this game is that it has potential, but is ultimately still a beta, so you're not going to really see much meaningful stuff or anything in like a perfectly good or polished state. This is like a true beta. Like a, you know, development beta, not like a game's coming out next week beta, if that makes sense. I'm somebody with like a tech background, so like to me a beta, I understand the term and like what it's supposed to mean to me, and like I hate that the gaming industry has turned the word beta into like practically meaningless slash like, hey guys, come try out our game before you buy it, right? The game industry is basically have to come up with like new terminology to describe the fact that they are a true like, just call it a development build or something. I don't know. Just like they gotta like fully load their messaging to drive home the fact that their shit is not even close to polished or ready. They just want people to test it. Yeah, to catch you up on what I'm doing right now, this is a dungeon in the game, and it has an infinite spawn. And so that makes that the most efficient XP farm in the beta because there is barely any content. So I'm pushing level 25, which will allow me to wear purple gear. Tier 4 purple gear, which is the second highest tier of loot in the game. Just cause I can, right? Just cause I want to min-max it, just cause I can. Then I can go grind a bunch of materials and craft some purple armor and purple weapons and stuff, and purple tools, and just like, I don't know, just be fully geared. Like, I did this before too. I did this like a couple months ago in a test that could not be streamed or shared or whatever. So I'm very familiar with the process. Just wanted to go through it again because I can. Something to do. I always play games when I feel like I have a goal. If I didn't have a goal in this game, then I'd be on Destiny 2 right now, working towards making sure that I have all the armor and weapons I need for the expansion launch and the raid that comes out in like 2-3 weeks. Is there a beta reward? I don't think so. I honestly just like to play these sort of tests, even if they're super scuffed or lacking in content, because it's just like, it gives you time in the game. It gets you past all that initial like learning of like how the game plays or how it is, so that when you play it for real, you just hit the ground running. The reward is mental illness. If this is the worst game you've ever seen me grind, you have no idea. I did 2 full playthroughs of Redfall on stream. I play games so y'all don't have to, okay? That's like one of my official mottos, alright, of streaming. Some games are just things that some people want to watch because they're new and they want to see just how good or bad they actually are. And that's the best way to know, is to see actual live gameplay of the most boring parts of a game or most brain dead parts of a game, not just the cherry-picked highlights that you might see on like a YouTube video or something. This is a game you're looking forward to and you have zero interest. This beta is just not a good public look if you're looking for the polished version of the game that you'd be playing in a year. Your best bet, if you want to be realistic about it, is to play it for yourself to see how rough it is while you're hands-on with it, and or wait till the next time they do a beta, because they've probably acknowledged that this build of the game we're playing right now is like a year old or something, or like at least as old as the last time I played it, which is at least like, you know, February of this year. They haven't, for some reason, instead of delaying their beta test to make sure they could, I guess, you know, ship the latest version of their build, they decided to just go with an older one that was working. They probably started marketing the damn thing before it was actually ready, which is probably why we're in this situation. I'm willing to bet that the people who are marketing just went ahead and went for it before the dev team was ready to ship it. That sort of deal. Then the dev team probably crunched to see if they could get the latest build working. They couldn't do it, so they're like, alright, fuck it, I guess we're sending the old one. I'm willing to bet that's what happened. And this first beta is you know, the overall sentiment has been negative, but that's fine. Knee-jerk reactions always happen. People have to have extremes out there, and there's no room for nuance out there, because if you have a nuanced, rational take on something, you don't get heard. It has to be either extremely positive or extremely negative, so that it drives engagement, so that the algorithm pushes your shit for causing drama. That's the usual way it works on the internet. But any reasonable person would see this and be like, yeah, that's pretty rough. There are some, you know, minor redeeming qualities, or some simulators you might see in other games where you see the potential, and then, or you just don't care because it's not what you expected, and then you move on, right? But there's no room for that kind of discussion out there in Reddit posts or React YouTube videos or whatever. Just wait for the next test and see how it shapes up, and hope that they get their shit together for the next time they do one of these tests. And there's plenty of other games to go and play and stuff if you're looking for a more polished experience and don't want to run in circles all kind. Is the beta FPS locked? If you only have 20, I don't think that's an FPS lock problem. I think that's a... Your hardware is not strong enough, you probably gotta lower the settings problem. BDO. Okay, I never played BDO, so you're speaking a whole other language right now. I have heard that people farm in circles in BDO, so I mean, I guess this is the circle farm of the game. But I've never played BDO, so I don't know. It's a BDO meme where, like, there's a mechanic that puts a circle in the ground, and that's just like, you have to sit in the circle. Interesting. You farmed an Elion? Bro, I thought Elion was garbage. I played it initially, and I was just like, I can't even mindlessly farm Elion like the way I'm farming this. I played that game for a bit, and I thought it was so dumb. It lost me. I'm more okay farming this in this circle than I ever was playing that game. The bar for new MMOs is like so low. The genre is pretty cursed. There's like the behemoth ones everyone's grown up with that they just keep playing, and then there's all the other ones that come out. Is there a way to get cotton? Yeah, you gotta farm it in the Sunken Ruins area. 37 on low. Check your settings for frame lock and set it to like 144. Let's see if that changes anything. Or whatever, I guess your refresh rate is. How close to new gear? I gotta be level 25. So I got however many zombies from now until level 24, and then however many zombies it takes to get 100,000 experience to 25. And then we're free from the circle jail. I should have done this. I could have done it sooner, but like I didn't want to go in circles yesterday as much as I'm doing today, just to get it over with. Because now that I've like crafted a bunch of gear and played with the gathering system of the game, and I have all these cool like perks for gathering, I kind of like the life skilling. When you have the right perks for life skilling feels a lot better. You can like double yield off a big tree and you're just like stacking loot. It's pretty cool. Is it my VOD? I mean, I stream everything I do in this game. The question is whether or not you can find it in the VOD. I stream for like 18 hours at a time, so good luck, man. That's... Yeah, good luck. I don't know. It's probably somewhere in the first 8 hours, if I had to take a guess. Best combo out of the 4 weapons for Rangers? Well, definitely Rapier Crossbow. For the simple fact that Crossbow has a 1-button AoE rotation and has really good single target DPS, and it's super brain dead, easy to use. And because Rapier is just a utility weapon. And then the bow is just like slower, and I remember being slow, so I haven't even bothered firing a bow, at least beyond just the tutorial in this game, on this test. Like, Rapier Crossbow is, as of this beta, I'd say is the meta loadout. The synergy's there, the power's there. Simple. It gets results, and that's all I really care about. Plus, also, like, range gets to go for headshots in this game, so when I'm not just, like, AoE farming, I get to, like, actually aim and shoot things in the face. Which basically means I turn this game into, like, a looter shooter, kind of. That's nice. How's the combat in this game? It's passable. It's got potentially much better if they polish the hell out of the game, but... You know, AoE farming is very MMO-like, but then single target versus bosses is at least having you trying to, like, look at boss attack patterns and dodge them. So it's like a mix. Right now, this is like literally the most brain-dead combat you could imagine in the game, but this is just what generic mob farming looks like. Just keep spinning, just keep spinning. Look at the 25. I can say that we've completely dried out the beta. I mean, there's 2 forms. Your beta is done. Oh, you're over 200 decks. Nice, man. Did you actually get full decks on like every blue piece? Did you go for accessories too or not? Come on, Nick, I want to see you level 25, man. You don't got a min-max your purple gear, but all of yours are dex int. You got that lucky with all your purples? Wow. Meanwhile, it's like Dex Wisdom, Strength Wisdom, Dex Wisdom, Intellect Strength. Like, what the fuck is that? You farm purple accessories, or did you like build like blue ones? Nah, if your attack is 850, you should be able to break 1,000 with this. Plus 158 on the weapon. Go proc the buff and check your stats page. And then if you have the 46 attack ring but perk on one of your items, yeah, that's another free amount. He's 857 attack on his page. You can go up to 900 just with that one ring perk. And then if you proc the 158 attack perk from the ancestral weapon, break 1000. What's my favorite and worst thing about the game in terms of content? Well, this is a beta, so it has basically no content. And it's a beta, which means that the boss encounters might visually be interesting, but like combat-wise, they're definitely beta. So like the 1v1 boss fights I think are cool as content because I like Dark Soulsy games, but given that it's an MMO and it's in beta, the Dark Soulsy stuff is not as finely tuned as it could be. So if you're melee, you probably hate yourself, and if you're ranged, you just kind of DPS and kite. Which means that I played a whole different game than other people did. Oh, I guess like my favorite thing about this beta and this game in general is the character creation thing. I have never laughed harder in my fucking life than day one of the beta, where a bunch of people came out with these like grotesque abomination looking characters. And you're like running around, you have like all these normie characters that look human like mine. Like mine's the shortest it could possibly be, and she's got a big rack, right? And then then you see the occasional person looks like Slenderman or some shit, or like handsome Squidward, or a guy that literally named himself Loot Goblin and is a Green Goblin. Like, that shit is hilarious. You can have like novelty character names where they made some like outlandish looking character. And yesterday I must have been laughing for like 30 minutes straight looking at the Loot Goblin. Like, that was too good. I was on the verge of like passing out of my keyboard. I was out of breath, dude. I couldn't breathe. What's the best class to play in this beta? Ranger. Ranger if you want things to be easy, otherwise play Berserker if you want to play melee but still do damage, I guess. I think that's like the conclusion with that. You know, I wish they would choose a better font for damage numbers, and I wish they would... Yeah, I feel like the font definitely makes the game look a lot cheaper. I think that there's like a good damage font matters a lot. Some fonts, I swear, they like... I think the games have to have like a distinct font. It's like almost like part of the game's branding. You choose kind of like a generic font, like a unique one, especially for damage numbers, which is like pretty important information. You're staring at it like all the time. Okay. Almost 24. Sounds like other areas in the open world I actually would get more XP. I mean, this is like a private instance, so like, I guess it's not contested, which makes it more efficient. It's like a level difference. Cuts in the efficiency a little bit. If I can try to make them all spawn in their individual clusters at the exact same time, that'd be huge. There's 24. 24. 109,915 to 25. Once the beta end, it ends on Sunday night at midnight. Sunday night, midnight, PST. All right, chat. How many kills is this? 109,000. Well, I guess 108,000 now. Divided by 15? Is it 15 per kill? Yeah, it's 15 per kill. Yeah, I finally started spinning in circles. Astro, what up, man? I was avoiding my homework. And now we're here. From the full perp? Nice. Is it actually good purples though? Why do I have FPS in my name if I'm not playing an FPS? Well, I have a guns. Look, I'm shooting. I have FPS in my name because of FPS Doug. Only OG gamers know what I'm talking about. At 25, I get to wear purple gear. Like full tier 4 purple specifically. Second highest item tier in the game. I have a full set of tier 4 purples in my stash, but the stats are bad. Astro, when are you gonna farm full dexterity purples, man? That's the final frontier right there. Bro, now what do you mean? You just said the item farm was easier than the XP farm. My first set of purples, they all rolled like shit stats. Like they don't have any decks. Or you know what? Maybe don't farm it because I'm gonna need to farm mats later, okay? When I hit 25, I gotta farm mats again, so Or how about this? You farm mats until I hit 25. And then stop farming mats so I can farm mats. There's barely enough nodes. There's barely enough nodes on the map to sustain like maybe like 2 grinders at a time. Well, I guess let me take that back. It's like one guy could basically take all the silk on the map. One guy could take like all the trees on the map. And then like one guy could take all the leather on the map. Leather's a problem? Oh no. You don't know what I'm doing for leather. What do you know about going off the map for leather, dude? What do you know about them strats? Also, oh, you're talking about the 6 bear rotate? Okay, so you do know. You do know. 6 bears sounds like the exact number of bears that I'm talking about. But yeah, what do you know about that yield perk on your ring? That's what really is a game changer. You gotta have the yield perks on your rings. For butchering, for logging, for gathering, for mining. Have you seen these perks? They're insane. You like basically go gather like a bush and you get a proc that doubles your yield. So like you basically chop your tree up until like 99% done. You'll gather a bush to proc it and then you finish the tree and you get double loot. It's so sick when you proc it on like a big tree. You get like 12 logs or something. Big value. The guild system? Well, you make a guild and you join. Other than that, I have absolutely no idea what the guilds are even for. Where the ranks come from? Honestly, I don't know. They're tier 3s, not tier 4s. The jewel dungeon drops tier 4s. Yeah, I don't know what guilds are for, except them just being like a social thing, right? You just join a guild, and then you have a vault, I guess. For some reason. I think it's literally just a social feature. I don't think that any of the purpose says that. What kind of perks have you been getting on those rings, Nick? There's a guild vault for gold. That's about it. But those rings you're farming over there are probably tier 3. But you're not looking for the gold perk, you're looking for the blue perk. And the yield perks are wild. The gathering one's only for like plants though. That's like for cotton and stuff. You need a ring for every type. What was ahead of the curve? Yeah. It's my kind of... I like playing games at launch and figuring shit out, man. That's just me. Alright, Astral, get to work, man. I'm giving you goals. It's too bad we can't farm flux. The flux shards that you need to +7 or +10 your purples. The 15 blues. Well, if blues only go to 25 gear score, and you can +7 them to be like 30 something gear score, right? 32. But purples, you can craft them all the way up to like 45 gear score or something like that. And purples have more perk slots. I think no, purples go from 25 to 40. That sounds right. And have additional perks. But when you +7 your blues, somewhere in there they get an extra perk slot. So instead of having two, like one white perk, they have 2 white perks. But then like you would overwrite one of your white perks with the orange perk. Yeah, somewhere like +5, I guess. Dual pistols? You mean dual crossbows? Because that's what I have right now. My crossbows sound like guns. Yeah, I don't know what dual pistols you saw. Or where. But yeah, there's not supposed to be pistols in the game. I forget, there's like a list somewhere where they can see like all the weapons in the game. I think it's in the crafting table. Like the assassin has katanas, basically the saber, the wrist blades, and the musket. Yeah. Jenny's farming the bears, no shot. Is she 20? What is she even doing the bears for? Or is fucking Cannon getting Jenny to farm for him? Hold up. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, dude. She's farming 15 gear with the bears, bro. Okay, well, I'm gonna ask her for a small loan of all her purple leather if possible. Hey, I'll give you blue leather in exchange for purple leather. There's about to be a person AFK on every single mob spawn. That's the future. 6 bear spawns means 6 players up there. A 7th bear spawn, the 7th player down south. Then we got probably like, I don't know, 12 to 15 blue trees in the map. There's only 4 silk nodes, or 4 silk locations on the entire map. A total of like 12 plants. You want to like this game? There's no oceanic servers. I feel like your region always gets fucked. It gets like almost like the region's not big enough for people to consider it or something. For like most regions or most games don't consider it for servers, I guess. But obviously, there's still people to play games down there. Like I don't know. Then you're stuck playing on like an Asian server if you want decent ping, or you play on an NA West server so you can play with people that speak your language. It's like not a great place to be if you're a gamer, I think. Even Asian servers 250 MS? Damn. I just assumed that, like, at least if you were in like the same time zone, it might be not be bad, but if you're only getting 30 FPS in this game on a 5080, I think you should lower your settings. I don't think, unless the game is single player, I don't think you should play pretty much any game on max settings. There's always some bullshit setting that eats frames for the sake of eating frames for basically no discernible value to you, as like aesthetically speaking. Oh, did you get like a new like X3D CPU? Or something? Like I don't know. I haven't had an AMD CPU. Let's see how that goes. I have heard like the newer ones are like pretty juiced for gaming. I'm not running lossless scaling. At some point I'll need to like, you know, go new motherboard, new CPU, build like a whole new rig, but everything I have right now I think it's fine. I'm not the kind of guy to buy a whole new PC every single time there's a new like hardware launch or something. That's just a waste. Also not sponsored by any sort of PC build companies, so like, you know, passes some new hot off the press like kind of hardware, like I'm down, but all my current PCs are I built myself. And I try to build my PCs for redundancy's sake. Obviously been streaming full time for years now, but instead of like a 2 PC setup. If one of them fails for some reason, I can always just stream off one PC. Both my gaming PCs, or both my PCs are essentially gaming PCs. Yeah, I've been dual PC streaming for like 8 years. Remember where Shen was in the stronghold? Is it the name of the bounty? The bounty, it was like literally like hard west of where the portal is to go into the key dungeon over there. It's like a tiny little room. I'm already at quarter of 25. That's not bad. I was done this yesterday. I just done this yesterday. I could have been playing with purple tools the entire time. BL4 endgame? Yeah, I don't know. Endgame is so important to have figured out day one of a launch. Is 24 a big level for this beta? Yeah. Game level 25 means that you've been grinding like a degenerate. Because the beta is only for like level 15 stuff, basically. I think max level of the game is like 45, but nobody's grinding to 45 in this beta. Unless they like AFK macro the entire 3 days. Wait, cannon's done! Huh? What's going on here, man? Have you been
running these circles off stream?
Have you been spinning this whole time?
Yeah, but like kind of take a brace here and there. Not super efficient, but like almost 23.
Dude, it's so free. I don't know what you're talking about.
It is. I need to take a little break.
Like I feel like I just leveled. I'm already a quarter of the next one. Like it's quick.
You're almost there. I see you. All right, I'll be back in a bit.
All right, man. Sounds good. See, the thing is about this sort of grind is that it's so brain dead, but the thing is, like, I don't even notice it. I look at my XP bar every so often, I'm like, damn, I'm already 30% of the way there. Like, it's really not that bad. It's really not. Like, I got music on. I mean, I was talking to you guys. You know what I mean? Like, it's actually not that bad. It's like this sort of grinding is like super free. Like, it's, I don't know. It's pretty. I'm fine with it. I've never played BDO and I'm fine with it, so. No, you're just a psycho. It's not that bad, just useless? Hey man, 25 is a decent goal to have for this beta. I want to wear level 25 purples. And then I'm gonna go craft a bunch of crafting, or like, what's it called? Gathering tools. So I can see what kind of perks I can get on those. And then, I don't know, what kind of perks can we get? I know there's luck. There's like mastery and luck, right? Is that it? This farm is inside of a dungeon. Yeah, this is like the one infinite respawn of the one dungeon in the beta. Which basically makes it the most efficient XP farm in the game that you're only going to do when you're level 15, done with all the content in the beta, and you feel like, you know, you want to hit 25 just to wear purples. Yeah, like if you're not done with all the beta content, you're not going to do this. It'd be dumb to do this. This is literally just like saying that like you want to keep grinding the game but you have nothing to do, so you're forcing yourself to get, like, you're giving yourself a reason to like play the game. That reason is hit 25 and then go life skill so you can craft like 25 purples. What do I think about the game? Honest review? It's got potential, but it's just a beta. You got to wait until next beta to see more. For some people, they look at this beta and they just write it off, and I think that's just, that kind of knee-jerk reaction makes no sense, but you know, you do you. All other MMOs are dead to me, so if I'm going to play a game, it's going to be a new one. So then I play this test and I check them out, and I grind them. Grind them further than anyone else usually does. And right now we have basically no content, that's fine. Next CBT, hopefully they show us what their actual updated build looks like, and then we know more. Like, I think the whole, like, New World Dark Souls kind of hybrid sort of game is cool, but this is a very early rough state of it. I think they should show us the rest of the classes, assuming they're even, like, remotely ready, because people play this game, they have 2 melee choices and 1 range choice. They play melee, they get clapped, and like, okay, I'm gonna go play ranged. And then everyone's a ranger. At least, like, if Assassin and or Sork were in the game, that, you know, you'd have a caster and go blow shit up with. Have a little range DPS variety. While they figure out how to, like, design their encounters and their enemies to make sense for both melee players and range players. Because, like, the thing is, to make a Souls game good, right? Like, you design bosses to be soloed and have very well telegraphed attacks, right? But now, this is MMO, so, like, think about all the networking that has to go with that, too. Not only do they have to, like, sync everything up properly, but then they gotta think about people's ping, too, to make the fights, like, challenging but fair. Then you can just play ranged and just, like, kite and shoot things in the face all day like I do, and you don't give a shit about the mouse mechanics anymore. So the throne is not looking that bad anymore. You're just itching to have something to play. You go ahead and play Throne, man. You go ahead and swipe. Throne's dead to me. This game is the future, even if it's even if it's like a beta that has basically no content and that a bunch of people are shitting on. I always play new games. I can't go back to old games like that. What's bad about Throne? To me, it's the fact that it's like this whole pay-to-win mentality that's like seeped into so many MMOs. I fucking hate that this genre is cursed to just be all about a bunch of credit card Andes. Like, I hate that shit so much. Either you play free to play and you act like a slave, and then the moment you take a break from the game, you're behind to where you swipe to catch up, or you're never gonna catch up. This shit doesn't belong in this genre, but clearly there's a market for it, so thank God I'm not an MMO main, man. See, I'm basically like I play all sorts of games. For anyone that's like tuning in, I got FPS in my name. Obviously, I start with shooters and stuff, right? Like, I start with like battle royales. H1Z1 battle royale 10 years ago. Then like I started playing looter shooters to like, I mean, I play all sorts of games, but and then like shooting, looting, or grinding in some capacity, or even a mix of all three. It's pretty much like the kind of game for me. And MMOs end up being something else I can play. At least has like a grind to it, or, you know, especially like launch type MMO is always fun. But like long term, I'm not gonna, you know, be only streaming MMOs. Like, I try to play everything. So for me, it's like, all right, well, this is a new game. It's not out yet. It's in development. Cool. It's on my radar. It's got enough compelling features to be like, well, you know, if they do it right, it should be decent to launch. And that's that. That's all there is, right? While we wait for this thing to actually come out, it's like, well, if there's a test, I'll play it. I'm also waiting for Borderlands 4. I'm also, like, grinding some stuff in Destiny for a new raid over there. Maybe go play a little First Ascendant, go do some stuff over there whenever that's got an update. Maybe some new banger game drops that's not even announced anywhere. Maybe I'll go play that, right? Like, I cover all sorts of stuff. But yeah, MMOs are like, I think MMOs almost have like the same problem that like my favorite genre to grind has problems with, like, you know, the looter shooter genre. It's like games come out, They're cursed to basically like either be fun at launch or completely scuffed at launch and barely last like a month, right? MMOs I think are in the same boat. I think MMOs are even more likely to fail in general because it's like the scope of an MMO has to be so much larger than any other genre that like you're just good luck, you know, if you're trying to make MMOs, good luck. How do you get the greater health potions? I mean, I assume you just craft them. Yeah, New World was essentially an early access at launch. I was there though, I played it. I grinded the everling fuck out of it. I maxed out my watermark, I used dual fire staffs, I upset Reddit. That was great. Eventually got my Void Gauntlet and got to like slide dash across the map with that. That was fun. I wish New World had chosen to release themselves in an early access state with planned like fresh starts or something. That would have been healthier for the game considering the small scope of the servers. But it is what it is, man. You play them at launch, you enjoy them for what they are, and then you move on to the next thing. You treat MMOs the same way you treat any other game that exists in the market. The game comes out, it's disposable, it's not going to ever be your lifer game. Every game is a temporary distraction until a new shiny thing comes out. Let's be real. There's a blue HP pot recipe from a trial dungeon. Oh, the trial dungeon. Oh, yeah. I think I remember that. See, I don't know if I did this earlier. There we go. What am I farming right now? This is a dungeon in the game called Howling Pit. It has an infinite spawn. This is something you should only bother doing if you have exhausted all the beta content and you're just bored and want to keep grinding. It's just an XP farm. Yeah, it's not that bad. I get 15 experience per kill. We're already at 45,000, so that means I've already killed 3,000 zombies. Quick math. The beta ends Sunday night, midnight PST. Whatever that means to you. So I got over like 20, or actually yeah, like over like 30 hours left. Death Stranding 2 releases soon? Yeah, but if it's not on PC, then did it really release? I wish Sony would stop doing the whole like exclusive console launch only thing and screw over PC players. So then I wouldn't bother playing their games. And I would have more stuff to do. Anybody know what game you can download similar to this? Well, yeah, New World. It's pretty true. So how many of you guys have been grinding this beta and have level 25 as a goal? How many future 25s or current 25s we have in chat right now? X up in chat. Let me see it. How many beta degens do we have in here? Already 25. Well, look at that. Hell nah, stuff at 20. Level 26 on accident? Did you really, like, life skill from 25 to 26? That's crazy. Oh, I guess he also macroed it. Game is game. I guess he macroed it all night. Yeah, that makes sense. I could have done that too to save people from the constant left turning and spinning, but then all that means I'd just be like smacking trees and silk bushes all day. And whatever else I can find. My weapon broke like I don't know how many thousands of kills ago. So all the damage I'm doing right now is basically because of my dexterity and my like base stats. Mix it up and go right, and I think left turns are just better. There's something about the NASCAR left turn that just works, you know? It looks right. It looks right to go left. Yeah, there's some kind of wood you might need in your inventory if you're gonna use a campfire. I think outside of the tutorial, I haven't made a campfire since. Seems like a pretty pointless feature. They might as well go full New World with it and make you drop an entire tent for respawns. Although if we had the whole like New World 10 system, it'd probably be pretty bad for performance. Like think of like hundreds of people dropping their tents over in like the farming area or something. Or like the old days of New World launch where you had a quest where you had to drop a tent and like everyone had one built right outside of town. You walk through there like 10 FPS. So maybe it's better they don't do that, you know? How many mobs even spawn here? The crest for the Michael quest? You know, I think that's what I haven't done. Has anyone seen that? I was thinking it's similar to like the Frontier Sigil one, but I don't think I ever ran into it. The dead mobs like glow blue. Wait, there's blue ones? I've never seen the Chrono one. About this one? It's just gold. There's the Cottonades in the Sunken Ruins area. Is void matter bugged? It depends if the event's bugged or if it's still spawning. I don't know. Kind of depends. It was bugged like all day today. Kind of depends on what your server's looking like. Is the event not there? Well, like about the sphere. If the sphere is not there, then that means it is working properly, but it has like a 1 hour respawn. If it's just pillars, no sphere, like literally wait in that area for like an hour, it should spawn. But like stay towards the middle of it because the render distance for the orb is like almost non-existent. I tried AFKing outside the pillars to get food and the game would not render the sphere when it spawned. So you have to like literally like run inside the circle of pillars and probably AFK there. You found silk that you could harvest at the wall? How's that possible? So I found those same 3 silk and I could not harvest to the wall. Oh, you know what? You can probably harvest to the wall because your character has longer legs and arms and I am short as fuck. That's probably the problem. The Slender Man meta is real. The Slender Man meta is real, dude. That's gotta be it. I gotta make my character with like long ass arms and legs. If I had longer legs, if I was taller, I could like aim for the head better because I had to like look into the ground with the camera. If I had longer arms, then I guess I could reach through the wall to like loot stuff. If you go prone and press and hold E, it'll harvest it after a bit. Well, that's weird. If it works, I guess. I think the movement speed is the same. Could you imagine if you actually ran faster because your character had longer legs? I do think the Slender Man meta is real though, because like if you're ranged, you actually should be taller, so that your camera isn't in the floor when you're aiming for heads. Ranger passes are shit compared to Berserker. Are you talking about how Berserker has like 100% more crit damage or whatever it is? $60,000 XP. We've killed over 4,000 of these. Yeah, man, everyone thinks Ranger's OP, but it's actually Berserker that's OP, you know? Berserker needs a nerf, Ranger needs a buff. It's just cold hard facts. Where's the cat in town? Look up, dude. How are you like full Bis Blues and you don't have the cat quest done? That's crazy. The cat's on the rooftop by where the jewelry spot is. There's like a jewelry like crafting table or whatever. It's like above that. Well, at least it could be random too. It looks like your cat, you found it, like the big orange one. Oh, it might be random though, let's go. I did my cat quest as soon as I entered town on the first day. That's when I found Shroud. He found me carrying a big ass cat. This is massive cat in a bowl, and I'm like a tiny character. Berserker has damage and self heals, and Sword and Shield has nothing. There's probably going to be lifesteal perks on gear. Instead of having it in the passive tree, it'll probably just be on gear. If I had to take a guess. I'm farming for right now. I need XP. We're what, like 60% of the way up to level 25. Once I'm 25, I'm free. I'm free from the XP farm 500 over here. Oh no, the left turn. What's max level of this game? I think it's like 45. But there's no content in this beta, so... I mean, max level for beta, in theory, is like level 15 in terms of content. Basically trying to hit like 10 levels above that. I'm surprised they didn't like just slap a hard cap on it. Because there's like two ways to play this beta. Either you play all three classes to like 15, so you can see how they play and stuff, or you play 1 to 25 because you want to wear purple gear. If you be in the beta, I mean, sure, if you want to flag up or duel people, that's about it. I don't think I've seen a single person flagged up in this game. I don't think there's like any single benefit for flagging up in this game. Look at this score. There you go. PvP is the reward for flagging up. I mean, sure, but then who's gonna flag up outside of you and like 5 other people in this room? Opt-in PvP, an open world game with no additional reason to flag up is pretty limiting. If that's all you're looking for. Making a guide for this game? This is a beta that requires no guides whatsoever. If the game was actually out, then sure, but like this beta barely has like 5 hours of content. I don't think anyone really needs a guide for it. Just like, you know, basic questions like, hey, where are the 4 trial bosses? Or hey, where's the continent? Right? Like, there's not a whole lot to it, man. This beta is very limited. The more you level up, the higher stats go, yeah. Come on, Headache, start spinning in circles, man. Put that 1,000 attack to use. Your main quest is stuck on sunken ruins. That means you're done with all the story content of this beta. Like the main story content of this game, beta is like literally just go kill the 4 bosses. And once boss number 4 is dead, you're done with the main story. Man, the amount of people that are farming cotton today is crazy, dude. Like, there's so many questions asking about cotton today. Your farming spots best in slot. I think if I made any guides, it would be just basically based on like a character build type of deal. Probably like ranger first, if like a ranger was my main. Because like I haven't seen what assassin and like mage can do. Or whatever I end up playing has to be like ranged. I don't care about melee. But having already like played enough of this, like I can make some pretty good assumptions about best in slot, at least from a PD perspective. Because I mean, it's just all about having damage when you're ranged. So as far as crossbow is concerned, it's like pretty much all stats going into dex, like pure dex. And probably stacking as much damage boost on gear as you can. I'm pretty sure like you can get enough crit rate just from your passives. There's probably a bunch of food buffs too that'll also compensate. You're glitching on the boundary. How are you actually getting out of the boundary? How have people figured out how to do that? What's the attack on that one? A couple of spots. You want to like share with the rest of the class? I'll go run around, dude. I want to see if there's mobs I can kill. Get some fresh loot. Around the 4th Chrono gate, there's a hole somewhere? Really? Well, well, well. We're gonna break free out of our jail, boys. We're breaking out of this jail. We hit 25, and then we're breaking out of the beta jail. By looking through a hole in the wall. Yeah, I wonder if you get XP outside of the map, because maybe level 40 is on the menu. I don't know. Unbelievable. Yo, Vig's in the Prime sub, man. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so all the circle running is not too bad. About to hit 25. Over the next, like, you know, 2,000 zombies or so. Oh, look at that. A little swap up. We're taking right turns now. It looks weird. We're going left for hours. Chat, what's better? Going left or going right? Going left or going right? You just started? You should play all the content first, like your quests and stuff. Basically just quest to 15 and then run in circles to 25. If you want to push to 25. If you just started, you're probably not going to push to 25. What you're watching right now is what somebody who wants to play more of the game is gonna do when they got nothing else to do. Grinding mobs to 25 the hard way. Well, easiest way that doesn't involve fresh content that we have no access to. I'm pretty sure when this game actually comes out for real, like, it'll just be like questing to max level pretty quick. Have we done the ancestral weapon? Yeah. Can you get flux shards in this beta? I don't think so, no. I don't think you can plus 10 your purples. The ancestral weapon, I'm pretty sure you gotta go get the mats to actually craft it. And there's a recipe you have to learn. Like, let's say you're a ranger, it's probably a recipe for the bow that you gotta learn, and then you gotta farm a bunch of primitive iron ore and get some void metal, void matter. Your friend farmed up resources to make a legendary and realized he couldn't equip it. Yep. Rip resources. Level 25 gear same plus 0. Yeah, so it's like you're wasting a bunch of mats hoping that your level 25 gear rolls up to like 40 gear score or something. Flat damage gear or crit? I think full flat damage is the move. There's so many crit buffs baked into rapier and into crossbow that... Plus whatever other food exists in the game that you might as well just go for full damage. The 10 sacks of precision is 30%. Rapier swapping is like another 30%. That's like 60 crit. Then whatever you get from Dex, right? I think Dex gives you it. I guess gives you a crit damage, not a crit chance. I guess it depends on what your base crit chance is and what else exists in your gear, because like you can have tons of crit rate on your like your amulet. Just what other perks is this, right? There's so many variables that could give you crit rate. And I think that if we had access to like max level gear and like if we had access to the entire list of perks in the game, we should be able to have 100% crit chance pretty easily, if not for free. Yeah, your weapon's gonna have a mount on there, yeah. The Doom Chef? That would be in a house on the southwest part of that circle for the bounty. I'm pretty sure. It's the same one I'm thinking about. $27 mastery. Kill these guys properly. Yeah, the amount of crit you can get on some of these items is kind of insane. That's what I mean, like. I don't think you need to have that many pieces that have crit rate baked in because there's so many goddamn sources of crit rate in the first place, so the more damage boosting stuff, the better. October release? I'm not hoping for October release. You know why? If Arc Raiders comes out, every other game is dead to me. There is the time before Arc Raiders for games to come out so I can finish them. And then there is many months after Arc Raiders when maybe there's time freed up again. Arc Raiders is like the actual potential main game for me for a while. Like if Chrono and Arc Raiders came out same day, everyone I know is playing Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is gonna dominate the gaming space on its launch. That's pretty damn good. I mean, people will get bored of any game, but they won't get bored on day one. Arc Raiders will soak up everyone's attention for like the first couple weeks minimum. Anything else chooses to launch when Arc Raiders comes out, they're just throwing. I literally answered your question about creator damage boost. I said damage boost. Crit rate should be pretty easy to get till 100%. So the more gear that's on damage boost, the better. Yeah, when your gear is shit, like, you could do crit chance. The thing is, it's only a 25% multiplier. You don't even have that much crit damage unless you proc buffs. When you proc the buffs, then crit chance becomes like way more worth it because your multiplier is actually meaningful. But you don't have the buffs, like you only have like 25 crit damage. How much crit damage do you have from just Dex? I don't, or how much bonus crit damage you get from Dex at 200? It's gotta be like some linear amount, right? Like my Dex is not even that high up there. It's like 8%. Like you should hover over your Dex for the bonus, not the total. Every 30 Dex is 4%. Yeah, if like you have 25 base and then like 24 from that or something. Stacking crit rate still probably won't be as good as damage boost. Depends on how the damage formula is, but intuitively speaking, assuming that your attack times your damage boost times your crit damage whenever you crit is basically your final damage number, then there's probably like a point where you should stop getting crit rate, even if you're not at 100, and just go for like damage instead. It entirely depends on however they do the math, though. Again, I just assume yeah, it's just gonna be like attack. Your flat attack times like your attack boost percent times your crit damage on whenever you crit is like your final damage number. Obviously, it's gonna be checked against whatever mitigation the enemies might have. But like if raw damage, probably like that. Pretty simplistic, but I can't imagine it being something different. With how cheap it is to get crit rate in this game. Damage boost will probably parse better. However many circles later and all this yapping later, and look at that. We're on the verge of 25. Facing 1,000 zombies to go. I mean, it's a Korean game, and it's a beta with no content, so yeah, I mean, I'm doing my part, man. If you have a 3080, you can't run this game. If you have a 3080 and don't know how to lower your settings, I guess you can't run this game. Surely somebody with a card that's not a 4090 or a 5090 knows to lower their settings down, right? I mean, it is a beta, and it's Unreal Engine 5, and it's not like we're expecting the game to be polished, but like, surely, if your hardware is not top of the line, you know to change your settings down, right? How do you have more than 60 FPS? Okay, so one common thing that people aren't doing is that they're not locking their frame rate to like 144 in the settings. And because when you tell the game to lock frames to like 144, you're actually like lifting the frame lock from its default of 60 to like whatever number you set it to. Because the client, like the version of the game that we're playing on is stupid like that. Where do you get the void matter from? It's that event that spawns in that giant sphere that looks like it's got hexagons on the outside. It only spawns like once an hour over in like the pillar circle. If that makes sense. If you ever like rode your horse by there, you probably know what I'm talking about. It's pretty much that same open field where you get horses. Or you get your mount. Would you mind describing this game? Korean New World. I think that sums it up. But it's in development, not even close to ready yet. Chat, are they still letting you like request access on Steam? Is there a dungeon available to playtest? Yeah. You don't like this game's combat so far? I mean, it's passable. Right, it's a beta that's just like a rough beta, so. Like, you know, just pressing one button and deleting mobs, it's cool, I guess, right? Or like shooting in my basic attacks in their head's cool, but... Show build and skill tree. I'm not going to do a full in-depth breakdown of my build. If you want to play with a crossbow and you want to AoE, there's only one skill you look at. It's called Tornado Shot on the right side of the tree. Get that, you press the button, you spin, you win. Simple. Otherwise, for generic gameplay, if you're going to play crossbow, you just do basic attacks, which means that most of your skill points are going down the middle of your tree. You just left click things in the face. And there's one more skill that's like cool, I guess, which is Thrill the Hunt, which is like a buff. Buff tree. Aren't you kind of playing by the intended scope of the beta? I have gone past the intended scope of the beta over 24 hours ago, yeah. This beta had maybe 5 hours of content for me, which I've already experienced over like 4 months ago. So I'm basically just doing what I already did 4 months ago again. Did I kill Bleth? I don't know what that is. I don't know mobs by name in this game, but I probably have killed whatever that is, yeah. If it's like a boss or a bounty target or something, then yeah. Is the name of the boss in this dungeon? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I've killed him before. However many laps later, yeah, we're getting close, man. I've probably killed, what, like... Probably like 20,000 zombies in the stream, at least. If I wasn't grinding this game, like, I mean, if I stopped at level 15, like I only wanted to play Ranger, I mean, I guess I could have devoted 5-hour segments on being the 15 and Ranger, then Berserker, then Swordsman, but I just don't care about those other two classes. I wish they had Assassin and Mage in this beta, because I would have played those. So instead, I'm like, well, I'll just take my Ranger and just push it to 25, because I can. Why not? It gives me an excuse to actually do life skilling. And what I found was just how good it was to like actually use the yield perks and stuff for gathering. It's actually pretty big. Gathering, like, you know, if you ever hit like a big node in this game, it takes like 3 million hits to break something. Get like one big tree, right? But then if you double that tree's yield, then it feels fine. Just smack the tree. Right before you kill the tree, you smack like a little bush, you proc your perk, and then you go back to the tree, kill the tree. You get double loot. Alright, so now they should be all grouped up properly. Mostly. There might be like one straggler here or there. It's gonna spawn first. Just got clown card, Jesus. The party UI in this game is very like delayed. The level is at the bottom of the screen. Last 800 XP. You know, I actually think that max level seems like 45. Either 40 or 45. And the reason I say that is because there is like a title system in the game. And in that title system, there's a title for like hitting like 40 or 45. Which makes it seem like that is the max level. Because like, why would you not have a title for level 60, right? And there it is, level 25. We're free. Get me the hell out of here. Holy shit. That's enough circles for one day. We're out. 125,000 XP to go to 26. And now for the fun part. Was the IGN characters level 50? This is what I meant though. Like if you go to titles, there's level 35 weapon mastery, is level 45 characters. 45 characters and 35 mastery. Like why would you have a title for not max level, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's 45. Wait, is this broken? My title must stay over those where the character level 15. Brother, I'm 25. I'm 25, man. Yeah, I've got like 6 more points. More passives, more passives, more passives. That one. Oh, poison. Oh, you get vigor back with this. The gear that's craftable, that's legendary, is like level 40, I think. Either 40 or 45. I think it's 40. I think you can wear legendaries at 40, but the max level is 45. I guess I could just have that. Do I care about any poisons? I mean, single target, technically, yeah. You get 30 movement speed. I mean, that just applies the Spear Venom shot. This one looks like it generates vigor. Maybe it just gives you vigor back for the vigor you spent to apply it. Nerfs enemy attack. This one slows, reduces enemy healing. Stuns. Two types of spirit venom. Oh, so you had two different poison skills. Yeah, I guess they're just like, they can't move. That would make more sense for like PvP or something. Or like a mob that like you actually want to trivialize. Being fast is already like pretty good. In theory, if there's like really hard PvE content, or like if the game was actually out or something, let's say you have like actual dungeon content, you have a tank or something, he actually has to tank some shit, then like I guess like nerfing the mob 20% makes it easier for the tank to stay alive and for the healer to heal, right? But who knows what that content looks like. I mean, if you want to aim with a crossbow, it's just, you just tornado shot. That's it. Like, yeah, I can move those points out, but for what? Just keep it on, it's fine. I'm just looking at the poisons. I don't know if any of these other ones are really that great for single target. I guess it's like butterfly dance. The bow in this beta didn't bother. I didn't bother. I know the bow's got like a bunch of like different arrow types. I think it's like kind of cool, but I just remember the bow feeling like really slow and not great. I guess I'm not AoE farming anymore, right? Yeah, let's reset. Oh, it's skill up dexterity. Okay, yeah, that's insane. crit damage. I think rapid fire sucks ass. Rapid fire feels so stupid. Let's just do that. Oh, this attack. Let's go here. Now we gotta make a shopping list of all the mats we gotta farm. Now we're going from spinning in circle POV to life skill POV. Is 25 the max level? Level 15 is the highest level for sane people. 25 is the highest level for insane people. And then level 45 is the max level for people that are botting 24/7 in a beta. If that's even possible. So, I think that sums it up. I think that sums it up. What are these? So that's 25 I crafted. It's a Souls game. It's an MMO that has Souls-ish combat, if you're melee, I guess. Because there's a whole like dodging and iframing, but and like the 1v1 boss fights, that will give you that feel. Also the aesthetic of the game, right? The dark fantasy kind of vibe. Dex strength. Man, I need some full dex gear. The level in the pit? Yep. The pit is the mines of this game, you know? You're going back to the mines. We yearn for the mines. Alright, what do we have in here? Movement speed after life skill. Not enough crit rate, though. Dex vitality. We got a PvP damage boost. Dex entering with cooldown reduction. Let me just pull everything. So let's see. If I just wear all of this gear, well, let's repair a weapon first. If I repair all of this gear, will I have more attack or less attack than I have now? So in blue gear, where it's sitting at a casual 700. We lost attack. Because we lost that much dex. Because nothing rolled dex. We have PV damage boost though. So the attack went down, but that's fine because well, our crit rate went down a bunch too. We have this 21% here. So if we were to, I think if we do something as simple as multiply our attack with our crit boost and our damage boost, it would probably give us an indicator like what's technically better. But then it just depends on like how hard I hit. And then this purple tier 3 belt that has poison is still kind of good. Also want dex. Is there a dummy somewhere? Or just like, saying like any mob? Bro, I like how this is supposed to be... Like, look at this, right? It's higher gear score on the left. But, like, it's a shittier base type item because it has less crit rate. Like, I think the best amulets you're going to get for DPS are going to be the ones that just have the highest crit rate possible. You don't care about cooldown reduction. There's dummies at city exit. Oh, right. Actually, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. I saw them, but I didn't think they were real dummies. Like up in this area somewhere, yeah. Oh, look who it is. $900 crit. Oh, I guess there's damage variants, huh? Is there a damage range in here, or is it my buffs? We got a lot of buffs. There's a couple common numbers that I see based on what buffs are active. Oh yeah, that dodge one is insane too. I mean, shit, I could do that. I hit him for 5k. The damage was definitely worth getting. That's what I thought. Because I think that crit rate's too easy to get in this game. Right? You think about all the ways you get crit rate in this game. The damage boost should be like a multiplier by itself. The thing is that proc from like the, right, this 21%, if I dodge, see the perk gives me like 40, right? So I got the 40% damage boost from the trait. So like that's how that works. It is the damage boost stat. It's a 30-second cooldown. But I mean, that is pretty sick. Like, you could dodge into butterfly, and that would probably be the best way to use that. Dodge into butterfly, also thrill the hunt into butterfly. Thrill the hunt, dodge butterfly. I don't know if like the cooldown was up for the other thing or not, but I mean, the thrill dodge butterfly thing probably is the best way to leverage the damage boost from the dodge. Play one weapon, use 8 skills. Does any weapon... I think by design that wouldn't make sense because you think about like the resources on some of these weapons, it wouldn't work. Blades on stack? Well, oh, you're talking about in a party? How are you not in a guild? Oh, the guild's full, never mind. Alright, so wait, hold on. So it should be like a damage boost here. You can pop yours. Waiting. It doesn't appear there? Wait, what? Oh, is it a hard attack boost? Hold on. Oh. It's not the damage, but okay, yeah. Then it would be the actual attack number, right? Did you use yours or did you not use yours? So we're at 679 attacks, sitting still is worked at 800 something. Oh wait, my attack went down because it swaps. They don't stack. Still at 49. My crossbow's got more attack. Yeah, if they stack, that would be insane, right? Just like a whole party of them, just like everyone buffs. The crossbow gives 30 attack on, or the bow, you mean? Hold on, let me look at that real quick. Oh, this one, yeah. It's based on your dexterity. That would be better, probably at max level. But I don't know if, like, the rapier is kind of insane. Because that's crit rate and crit damage, right? That's a 50% damage multiplier. I'd say that's honestly still better because crit is a separate multiplier. You should be able to, in in-game especially, like, reach, like, max crit rate, like, all the time. And then your crit damage doesn't go up for many sources. You have your base crit damage, you have the crit damage from the buff, you have whatever crit damage you passively get from dexterity, and then maybe if you have gear that gives you crit boost. There's not a whole lot of sources of it, but it's a damage multiplier by itself. So I would say that even if you're full dex, right, it kind of depends on how much dex you have. Like 30% of, like, let's say you have 1,000 dex at max level, it's still only a 300 attack. So I would say that this is still probably the stronger passive for the whole wombo comboing thing. I mean, you can play rapier bow. Just play rapier bow. Stack the attack and stack the crits. Fuck the crossbow. That would be... Yeah, it still depends on itemization, you're right. But just like in terms of weapon swapping, just purely from the talent tree, like, it's kind of crazy how much damage you would have for that window. And then you get more damage with explosive arrows, which I assume is probably the highest damaging arrow type. Stun locking. I haven't tested all the damage types for the arrows, so I have no idea. I just assumed that, like, oh, if you're gonna increase blast damage by 30, that's probably cool. Crit rate. Another 15 crit rate when you chill, burn, or poison. Inflict stun. More damage there above 50. Pierces. And Radiant does more damage when stuns. Double tap. I don't know if Radiant Arrows can be that good. I guess like in this beta it would be better because it's the only one you can like +2 with your gems. That's the other thing too. Is that in the full game, presumably we should be able to get gems that will +2 any of the skills. So like, I guess we're just gonna be stuck, you know, plus 2ing, let's say, you know, butterfly dance. And getting another, like, a whopping another 2% damage over here by getting Thrill the Hunt to be level 5. Yeah, for all the weapons in this game, the jewels that you get from that one dungeon, it's only for the first skill, the leftmost skill for every weapon. In the real game, I would assume that like each dungeon will probably have like, you know, it'll be like the first skill, the second skill dungeon, third skill dungeon, some shit like that, right? Because like imagine like you're playing those dungeons and like all fucking 20 jewels are dropping in the same one. It'd be a little bit easier to target farm them if that was like one set of jewels per dungeon or something. Time stop in PvP. I don't think anything is balanced for PvP in this game at all. I think PvP is like a sideshow activity that exists. I don't think this game cares. Like the Chrono Detector skills in PvP, like just doing this to them or whatever it is. Yeah, I don't think you're looking at anything remotely balanced anytime soon. Yeah, just like one-shotting people. Like no one's gonna have gear. There's all these abilities. I guess I'll wear the Dex belt. Oh, but this one has like all the damage boosts on it. Damage boost 10%. But only against bosses. PV damage boost. This one's got too many defensives. My tier 4 gear, this is like level 25 stuff. A shield. 5% shield when getting hit. Let's just throw it on. I don't like the idea of losing crit rate, but hey, let's just throw it on. Tier 4 ring. Where did I get this? I got a cooldown perk. Which I think is kind of sick. If you had a bunch of cooldowns anyway. Which, I guess for crossbow, means I can buff myself more. Every 3 seconds, I shave a second off. Every 3 seconds, I shave a second off, so I could shave off 6-7 seconds of this in a 20-second window. Which means 100% uptime? Assuming the cooldown starts when... Yeah. Should be able to. Orange perks. Have you guys seen any good orange perks? I can get 43 attack for this. I guess I could transfer that on there at least. That's what the damage boost gear looks like. And you craft your armor, well, you just craft it. Just farm the resources and craft it. There's different places like this. I need to make one of these capes too. And I guess Trailblazer Cloak is probably better. Cloak of Dexterity. Where do you farm the mats? There's silk on the map. There's certain high level mobs that drop leather. There's very, very limited locations. There's like 12 silk plants on the map in the beta. And like a couple of like bears. Did I never make a weapon? Oh yeah, here we go. Dex, vitality, crit damage, boost, and movement speed. Nice. We actually rolled a decent one. It's not pure, but we actually rolled a decent one. We need meteorite. I think before we do that though, I think we get this. We got luck for harvesting and gathering. Wait, what? How does that work? We got luck for all life skills. And then, oh wait. It says that on the tool, gathering is all life skills. So then that means that gathering yield applies to all life skills too. Wait, I made a sickle. I should have made the wrong thing, but I should have made the pickaxe. Yeah, double luck is crazy. Because there's actually a generic luck stat that applies to all of them. And then there's a luck stat just for the category. But then that means that my one ring that has gathering yields should apply to all the life skills, including mining. I meant to make the pickaxe, but it's fine. Interesting. Wait, what happens if I put the damage perk on this? What do I lose? One will be removed. Do I just gamble? I guess I just gamble. It loses the top one, I guess. Should I show all my farming spots for tier 4 stuff? If you're on my server, man, I don't know. I don't know, man. There's only like a couple of animals and a couple of... The extra hit one, I forget where the extra hit one is. It's somewhere in your right. Screech. 3 basic attacks. So what's gonna happen with this over the other one is like if you're going pure auto attacks, then like Howling Screech should be better. But if you wanted to like base attack into jumping a skill, then Ancestral Strength should be better. But 99% of the time, like you're just shooting mobs. So like yeah. The bonus 28% of your attack. What is that? If I had a cool 800 damage, that's like adding another like 200 or something. Bro, when you're talking about tier 4 mats, like if you're on my server, it's gonna be crowded. CBT, man, come on, it's for exploring, yeah. There's only like 12 silk plants on the entire map. And like a couple of bears. I think the fact that the Howling Screech doesn't have a cooldown is nice. Just need to do more than 28%. I mean, I'm down. This. Wait, what? I can have 2? I can have 2? Oh, okay. I thought we'd have 2. Unless, wait a second. Can I keep slamming this? Oh no, it does say special attribute removed. It didn't say the other text where it says it will remove the other random one. Okay. If we could have 2, it would be fucking crazy. That would be insane. The UI almost makes it look like it would be like that, but... No, what I was saying is like when I had 1 orange stat on there and 1 white stat, the UI made it look like I'd have a 2nd orange stat. Alright, so we have the Screech thing, right? I just see 2 damage numbers. Is there no 3rd damage number? Or does one of them get the bonus? I can't tell. Oh, there it is. Yo, the 3rd damage number can crit? Holy shit, yo, the 3rd damage number is kind of lit. Actually. If the 3rd one can crit, that's insane. For auto attacks, yeah. Like when you just read it like, 200 extra attack or something every 3 hits, like, okay, that's, it's passable. But like if the thing is in a separate instance of damage that can also crit, then... Yeah, that's pretty fucking good. I mean, from like a pure like DPS perspective, yeah, that's sick. Yeah, that's where did we get that again? Oh, right, this is like the early dungeon, right? Yeah, the one I was just in, Howling Pit dungeon. That orange perk is crazy. I definitely don't want to throw that away. And then I guess your offhand could be proccing ancestral strength, right? So like I could proc that. Maybe? No, it goes away on weapon swap. Damn, that sucks. That would have been pretty cool. Movement speed on dodge, logging yield. Double luck sickle. Okay, let's work on getting the rest of our purple tools. I don't know why I made the sickle first. I swear I thought I was going for pickaxe. Oh, it's because I looked at something else and I clicked on this thinking it was the pickaxe step. Oh, we just need redwood. It's not bad. We need meteorite and redwood. Meteorite and redwood. Meteorite and redwood. Thinking. Let's go here. Wait a second. Let's put the gathering one on and make that stack with the logging one and see if this works. Because I think that gathering and logging, it might be all life skills. So I might be able to get like way more. I should get like 3 logs off of this or 6 logs. I don't know. I don't know if that works. So I assumed that gathering was plants, but the reason I was doubting it was because of this thing. I can see how it's like there's 2 perks. One says all life skills and one says gathering or harvesting or whatever. It's like Fortune's favor gathering is all life skills, but then harvesting is gathering. All right, so I wanted to test that. That would have been kind of cool, though. Would have been kind of cool. I need a mining ring. I don't have a mining ring. I have a skinning ring, I have a logging ring, and I have a gathering like plants ring. Blue trees. Where's tier 3 cloth? I'm looking for cotton, and that's over in the sunken ruins. What's the best way to level? Making your eyes bleed, going in circles in the howling pit. Got that. New World Twin, yup. Playlist? Not a playlist. I listen to digitally imported FM. I think this is like the deep house station. If I'm not mistaken. You're level 12? You could just like go do other quests. Look for any other like side quests, just do those. I think everyone that's like basically like not 15 and done with all the content should just do all the quest content in the game to level up. And then like all the degenerate grinding that we're doing beyond level 15 is just like, you know, you're running circles in the Howling Pit, or you're looking for like tier 4 materials on the map. Okay, that's a lot of wood. Sick. I gotta go find some meteorite. There's like 5 tiers of gear in this game. I mean, like 5 tiers of items, I guess. It'll look very similar to like New World. That's a lot of people. Is the whole damn server trying to... Holy shit, everyone's waiting for it. Everyone's trying to farm some void. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Let's do this. I want to sit on my horse. Is the get animation like too fast? I want to do the horse tech, man. Can't do it. Can't do it on that node. There we go. Oh, I should have finished. Look at this Discord. You do the horse tech in the water and died? Did you like fall to the map? Am I in combat? God damn it. I just want to do the horse tech. There we go. What? That didn't work. Fuck. Like it did it, but it didn't do it. So I finished the node. Alright, whatever. The horse tech lets you gather while you're on your mount. Like that. What? It's kind of weird, but it basically makes it so that you're like T-posing on this thing. Or whatever. You're reproducing falling through the map? Does that mean you know some new tech? Wait, are you guys all falling through the map and trying to do the horse tech? I guess it's pretty risky if you have high ping. I want a mining yield ring so bad. Yeah, a bunch of meteorite. What? My pickaxe durability's too low? What the fuck? How did I break that shit so fast? It's just from all the repeated attempts? The hole in the ground? I know that Dank found a hole in the ground somewhere. But not like on the border, it was like through the actual ground in the map. It got stuck. Let's see, do we have enough? Pickaxe? Mining mastery and one roll for luck. Logging. Life skill XP and logging mastery. That one sucks. Skinning. Butchering luck. Yeah, if I stack luck on all of them, that's probably pretty good. The luck all skills thing. Is my build anywhere or no? All you gotta do with crossbow is basically grab all the passives in the middle. You play Thrill to Hunt for damage and for a damage buff, and you play Tornado Shot for AoE. That's about it. Where's the silk? On the border? It's on the east edge somewhere. By that one camp with the nameless enemies. I guess we could put that on the ring. Pursuer. Oh, I can put the poison thing in my belt. Max stamina 10% for 10 minutes. Relentless. I guess we should get more meteorite. How's the fishing? You know, I'm not much of a fishing kind of guy. So I don't really know. You just kind of press it, then you press it again, and then you just get a fish. Not too crazy, I guess. Stamina recovery. Movement speed after life skill. Yields. I should simplify things a little bit. What about all these? The Scarlet Rings? I think those just drop from open world mobs. I think I'm gonna put the void power on this. Yeah. .43 attack. Like when you, well, I think when you swap perks at this vendor over here, you actually have to like unequip, re-equip. Pretty sure you do. That's a 6-sec cooldown per target too. What plant has cotton? Cotton plants. And they're mostly in the Sunken Ruins area. Yeah. Cotton plants have cotton. It's just that you're looking for like really bright white cotton balls on like a plant. Alright, so Howling Screech, Biss. Double luck on tools, probably best in slot. So then, yeah, let's go farm. Let's get double luck tools so we can enjoy our gathering. A ton of nodes up here. There's a bunch of like silver, generic rock, Archie deposit. What? I don't think I've ever seen these rocks. This is like just like the actual like crystal that. It's actual tier 5, so I'm gonna grab one. I thought it'd be like that weird like life skilling thing, but if it's the next tier, then okay, cool. I knew meteorite was up here. Respawning back as meteorite? That's possible. I thought nodes were like locked in. I wonder if I can beat that guy on the node. Because I have a tier 4 tool. Let's see. I'm curious. Damn, bro. My pickaxe is already like a quarter broken. Like one node. Holy shit. Chad, do we think he's got a tier 4 tool? And if not, do we think that a tier 4 tool will beat a tier 3 tool or whatever he's got? Probably tier 3. Before he's done. I mean, I guess we can inspect him, right? Let's see. Okay, if he's got a tier 4 tool, I doubt it. He might have a tier 2 tool. If that's accurate. If that's accurate. Let's see. It's never, I can't really tell a difference on like the tool speed. I think I'm actually gonna beat him on it. Yeah, I guess so. I think his tool broke or something. I don't know. Rock. I mean, he's level 9. He doesn't need this shit. That's all I'm gonna say. That was a good test. There's one. Holy shit, I actually hit really hard on these now. Meteorite takes like twice as long with tier 3. It's a smaller node though. Those tier 5 nodes up there, they fuck up your pickaxe. If you don't have the same tier tool as like the nodes you're hitting, I swear it like kills it so fast. I gotta make the cloak too. It's 5 ore per ingot. I need 1 more ingot. I guess if I want another tier 4 ring, I gotta go do that dungeon, huh? The key dungeon. We got the water down here too. Are we thinking the respawn time of meteorites probably like 15 minutes? Because I know silk is 15 minutes. Pull over for the horse is a quest you gotta do. What is this right here, huh? Pickaxe is already like half dead. Also, mine has the speed on it. 2473 mastery. Only 2.6% life skill experience bonus. What a weak ass perk. How long until it's done? 3344. Okay, update down here, 3536. So it's like almost 200. That doesn't seem worth it. It's gonna be popular. It depends on how many more tests they do and how much further the game's going on in development. But pretty much anyone trying to play a new MMO is gonna play it anyway when it comes out. How long they stick around entirely depends on the dev team's ability to like deliver a finished product, though. All right, so if those are looted. There's what, maybe like 4 to 5 meteorites down here? Wait. One more? Okay, so then we did that. Then there's another spot around here somewhere. Centurio, I don't know who that is. Who's that? I don't really know any of the mobs by name in this game. I know bears. I've killed a lot of bears. Who the hell is Centurio Spada? The guy on the cover of the Steam page? Oh, that guy? Did you just like find him in the story or something? What the hell is the second Chrono boss? Oh, the guy in the dome? Yeah, I guess we all fought him then, yeah. The second Chrono boss is just kind of troll. You press 2 buttons, you try to kill him, you run away, you press 2 buttons, you try to kill him again. That's the gist of it. I kind of want to farm that key dungeon for at least one more tier 4 piece of jewelry. There's a lot of crazy perks on jewelry and accessories. Tier 3 cloth, that's called cotton. There's plenty of it on the map. We were looking for a plant that has like white flowers. It's mostly in the Sunken Ruins area. Oh, there's more meteorite up here. Man, what do you keep doing with your name, man? You change your name, you're a new person. My stats are so cooked. Wait, if you play a strength build, you can carry more shit and be a loot goblin? If you stack vitality, you can jump more? The bag check guy, I think that was like somebody from like Josh's stream, wasn't it? Or a friend of someone? I don't know. And Tex gives us crazy armor, yeah. The stats kind of don't make sense. There's more over here. Might only have 2 abilities for crossbow. They're pretty much the only ones that matter, yeah. A buff, then 1 ability that's like good for single target. There's another ability that's good for AoE. Kind of depends what you're doing. The crossbows are like 99% just auto attacks. Or base attacks. The other thing about this game is that not every ability you have is a cooldown, so you can basically spam 1 ability to dump all your vigor. And then other abilities could be like, if they're cooldown based, then like, yeah, you could probably try to stack poisons or something, but depends on what situation you find yourself in. That said, the beta is so limited on content that like 99% of the time you just basically attack. There's actually a lot of meteor right there. Wait a second. Holy shit. There's a lot of Archie stuff here too. I don't really need this stuff, but I'll smack it. Am I liking this? I mean, I think it's got potential. We need way more beta tests of actual current versions of the game. It'll be something to grind when it comes out. I'm predicting that if they're all the quest contents of the game, they're like max level, they'll probably be achievable in like a day or 2. Oh, pickaxe is broken. This version's not current. Yeah, supposedly this is the version. Well, not supposedly. I mean, I know that I played this sort of like back in like February or something, like early February, and this is pretty much the same thing. There's a lot more that they could show, but are not going to show, or like they need to. There's like a build they were talking about that couldn't be figured out in time, I guess, for this beta weekend. I'm at 25 already? Well, one that's playing a lot, and 2 grinding XP. Let's do axe first. Logging luck. All gathering skills. Kind of want to keep rolling that one. Let's go butcher knife. Butchering luck. All life skills. So they have luck to all All of them. The purple ore is called meteorite. And grinding experience is literally just like farming a dungeon in circles. Wait, you found a scroll for a purple cape? Are you talking about like the blueprint? Oh, you're probably talking about the ancestral blueprint, actually. Right? Try ancestral cloak. Maybe I should craft one of these. They probably have perks. Have you guys crafted the entire set of ancestral gear or different slots? I'm wondering if it all has orange perks. I haven't tried that yet. The weapon had an orange perk. It was pretty good. Maybe like all the ancestral gear does. Let's see. Trailblazer makes me think that this one will have DPS stats. Let's find out. No perks. Movement speed, damage boost. More stats. Could ditch the movement speed and put the bigger movement speed on there. Oh, I have a bunch of void. I just need more. Bro, is that character model is naked? Okay. Nice. It's like always the top perk that gets lost. The Vanguard gear. Does all the Vanguard gear have orange perks? Jewels? Yeah, but you can only put jewels on your armor. Wait, you can't salvage tools? Oh my god. Yeah, you can't put jewels in your accessories or jewels in your weapons. Okay, we'll put those away. So all my crit rate is basically just my neck and my weapon. And if we ever made PV sets, like in the final game, I guess we'd literally just put like PV damage boost stuff on, right? Damage against enemies, damage against regular monsters. Your damage boost also counts towards the total percentage. So it's like literally the same bucket. There's a DR bucket for trash mobs, for bosses, and for PvP. Movement speed. Cooldowns. There's XP boosts and gold boosts. Oh yeah, this literally defines what mastery is. It's literally speed. They gotta come up with a better name for that though. There's temporal isolation resistance. Someone was talking about how like this is like busted in PvP or something. There's literally a stat for that. So like I guess like endgame you could actually have gear to try to counter some of that shit. You can upgrade that on the table. Wait, upgrade what? Where would you upgrade isolation? Where do you have that? Did it roll on your gear? Like how do you have that? Increases damage against staggered enemies. There's another damage bucket against staggered enemies. Interesting. I have a 1080p monitor. I only play in 1080p. In the Citadel, there's like a way to upgrade that. What, your stat for that? I know you can spend your points to upgrade your skills. The Chrono takes your skills, but the stats page has like a resistance stat specific to the time slow thing. The Sunken Ruins of the playtest, the area is, but the quest isn't. So if you have a Sunken Ruins quest, you're done with the story. I have that. So Hudnick, that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about like actual resistance as a stat. Does the temporal resistance thing count? I think I'm pretty sure that's like a... Doesn't have isolation resistance. You must have it on gear. I have 168 luck with everything. Wait, I can be making a fishing pole. That's purple. That'll give me luck for everything, right? You have an orange with resistance to that? That sounds like a good PvP perk, because like you would just trivialize PvP by like using this on somebody. That'd probably become like mandatory because it's like a pretty cheesy way to kill somebody. Void matter only drops from that one area. From that one event that shows up every hour. Where's the Howling Pit? It's like a dungeon in the middle of the map. Fishing pole. I need red wood. You get the 25 quick. You don't get the 25 quick, but it takes hours and hours of grinding. But it's Howling Pit dungeon. Just go farm in circles. Red stuff. There's nothing quick about getting to level 25. You just farm Howling Pit. Run in circles. Oh, someone kill the red trees. Just run in circles, killing mobs. Grind mobs and then grind some more mobs, and you thought you were done grinding, but you're not done grinding, so you grind some more mobs. Oh my god. Somebody is farming red trees like an absolute maniac over here. Have you done the Howling Pit dungeon? Because that's what I'm telling you to go do. It's in the middle of the map. One to 10, review the game. I don't do number reviews. Numbers mean nothing without context. So logging thing on. It's not a red tree, but hey, it's a blue tree. We'll take it. The hollow pits in the middle of the map. There's even like a quest to go do it. You should probably make sure you have that quest. Doesn't it tell you where to go actually? 'Cause you have all the towers, you have all the stuff revealed. I think the quest tells you. Chopping trees and mining. Yeah, I mean, right now we're on our gathering arc. We're just gambling for gear. I don't know how much the luck is actually helping. Maybe the luck matters more for skinning. Because the bears that drop leather are kind of like 50-50 on like purple or blue. I wonder if like lower tier animals could start dropping purple if I skin them with luck. Does the beta end in 4 hours? The beta is supposed to end in like 28 hours. For this just being a beta, like I wonder how the whole progression of the game is going to be balanced, because Okay, if I'm 25 in like a day or two. Max level's like 45. Like, I'm pretty sure I'd get like max level the first day of the game's launch. And then the amount of like getting to max gear probably wouldn't be that much harder. Bunch of mats. I gotta find red trees. I gotta at least make the purple fishing pole for luck. Oh, I forgot to swap to get double loot. Luck is a fake stat. It's in the game, we gotta pretend it works. Just like in New World. Gotta hit them trees. I don't know where the most dense like red trees would be. I guess like south. They all got farmed. Guess small nodes give 1, medium ones give 2, big ones give like 4. Need double that. Wait, there's a silk node literally right there. What the fuck? This is like a random one. I thought it was like a trash plan, and it was like, no, it's silk. I gotta hot swap the gathering. FPS friend, yeah, right. Got FPS in the name and playing Ranger. That's on brand. Gathering yield. Gotta gather something shitty. No, hell no. Okay. Where's my logging ring? Is my logging axe broken? What the fuck is this? I can beat this. I can beat this. Let's see. Let's see if we beat him. Chad, you think we're beating him on this? Wait, what's this? Wait, look at this shit. Where the hell did he get these? You become poisoned, but you increase your poison boost 15%? Wait, where the fuck did he get this? Oh, is this the thing you were talking about? The Ippies? Oh no, he beat it. I was too slow. I was too slow. And silver. Yeah, I think you have to have like the mastery boost. I gotta make more of these. A poison boosting ring is crazy. I wonder what other, like, bro, we need people to like farm fucking everything until purples drop so we can see what we get. I think every mob in this game has its own like purple item. The purple belt from the wolves, what's it have on it? What's the orange perk? It's the perk that's important. Because that's like part of the big part of it about the itemization of this game. Is that shit. I mean, yeah, if it gets data mined, then that's easier, but it's really gonna be like some dude's gonna make like chronodb.com, right? And then it's gonna be like, here's all the item tables for everything in the game. Yeah, like I figure every mob drops, but the threat increase one, if you're talking about like the screeching one, I don't think I have it on me. Like I have the crimson rings, I don't like those. I have the sleepwalking ring. This one is the flying moth. And the crimson rings I think are just like the undead people. The wolf one has a damage on weapon swap. Interesting. I know this boss right here drops like a survivability amulet. But that's like one of the cool things about the game anyway. Grind different mobs, you look for different traits. The poison ring does sound pretty cool. Which one is this? Upon dodging an attack. I got to dodge an attack. Wait, the mob this here is not bad. Invulnerability? Wait, vulnerability ring? What do you mean by invulnerability ring? Like, what's the actual wording of the trait? My sprint speed's not bad. If you fall below 20%, you turn into a crystal and you can only run. Wait, what? You turn into a crystal with legs? What? What? The funky wolves drop it. Oh, those things. Okay. I think the undead guys only... I think all the undead just basically drop the crimson thing. This a beta test? Yeah. Imagine you kill like wildlife like this and get a purple. I don't know, these guys drop like the eating raw meat thing. What the hell is an attack? Holy shit. Does he have a head? He doesn't have a head somewhere there. The camera fucking blows! Don't be short. Slender Man meta only. Fucking piece of shit camera. Oh, he's attacking the ground. Okay. Now, I have to be like 3 miles taller so I have a better camera, because the camera sucks in this game if you're short. You have to aim up for the head, right? So then, tiny character, taller enemy, you're looking up like this and can't see shit. Stupid. Maybe I'll fight him where he's got the high ground, I got the low ground. Alright, that doesn't really help. Just looking at blades of grass the entire time. It's so dumb. Gosh, just zoom in all the way. Oh, look, primitive iron. The last main quest is the one that tells you to go to Sunken Ruins. That one. Yeah, every one of these golem bosses drops like, what, like 6 nodes? Or you can just do the keys. Get like at least 8 nodes per key. Wait a second. Speaking of orange perks, have you guys tried any of the purple key dungeons? So one of the gold key dungeons. There's got to be some items in that loot table. Is it not tap target? Nope. You play range, you gotta aim for the head. What? It just despawned before I got done? Yeah, let's poof quick. What the fuck? I'm gonna kill all the wildlife. Maybe they'll drop like a deer ring or something. Or maybe the spiders drop something. The thing about this game, with the way that the loot tables work, every enemy type could be dropping a purple that has a perk. You can transfer to your build. Level 25, yep. Capped? Oh, the XP is not capped. The game, like the beta content's capped. Not much to do in the game past 15 unless you want to grind.